Chat. Me and Twala have a bet going. Is it going to be Daniel reports that chats first or Prosecutor Warrior? My bet is on Daniel and her bet is on Warrior. Do you really think I'm going to win?
I don't know. I think I'm going to win.
You think so?
Yeah.
No, it's got to be. It's got to be. It's got to be Daniel reports. If he lets me down, I'm going to cry.
If Wario's not picked, then I'm never ever playing as him in any Mario game ever.
Oh, you can't do that. Oh, you can't do that.
That's just how it is, so...
That's just cheating. That's not very nice.
We're about to find out, you know. He's greedy.
He's a nice guy.
Hello.
Elegant Banner said hello.
I said hello.
Got you. There's the microphone.
That was very elegant of you to say hi to me. Thank you.
Elegant indeed. Supposed to say, I'm waiting. All right, I gotta see who wins.
The stream doesn't start until...
The stream doesn't start until one of those two appear, so I can see who wins.
Like, now they get flooded with messages. Hurry up, get in the message.
Spurs said hi.
Hello. Blind spot.
They developed the Super Mario Bros. Remastered game, or they helped. They composed some tracks.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool. How are you guys today? I'm a tired. Our Steam event's fucked, isn't it?
It's because we took that nap at the airport.
Took a nap yesterday after the airport.
You saying nap, but that was like a 6 hours.
That was a 6 hour nap, bro. I was like, do you know one of those ones where like you lie down and you feel like you teleport fast traveled 7 hours? That's how it felt. I was like, what the fuck?
I watched Superman on the plane.
How was Superman?
It was actually, I really liked it.
It's nice, wasn't it?
See, it's not jet lag. It's just like I didn't sleep at all on the plane.
And I didn't sleep because I was too.
24 hours of just no sleep, so I'm like, I'm tired.
And I was too excited to sleep, so. And is it Monday today? It is Monday today, isn't it?
It is Monday.
Fuck it, because I didn't work this weekend, so like everything's all messed up. It's Mew Monday. So what have you got for today's Mew Monday, honey?
You can show them the gifts.
I can show them the stuff? Okay. It looks he's making SMBR is. Could you come closer, please? I'm not gonna. Okay, so just for she doesn't want to be on camera today because she's feeling whatever, right? And obviously this is the part where I say you're not ugly, and she's like I feel. And I said okay, blah, blah, blah. So she thought I was gonna cut the camera. I'm not gonna cut the camera, all right? I'll let you know when I'm gonna cut the camera on, all right? I get it. The fucking privacy shutter's on.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, you moved away. I knew what you were gonna do. Tomorrow's Twilight Tuesday. Oh hell yeah. That's your legacy, okay? Well, I mean, if anything, surely being the SMB1R composer is cooler than, you know, being the Nintendo Forgot guy. Like, if anything, think about for me, Blind Spot. What am I, honey? I'm the reaction slot guy. That's what I am, right?
I'm the pink furry.
Yeah, that's what you are. You see? So, like, what's... Do you know what I mean? Your legacy's already stronger than mine.
I know, I got my hater.
You got your first hater. Do you know, I also have, like, I have a dedicated hater. I don't know if I told you, honey. Do you know when I uploaded my most recent DLC predictions Mario Kart video, right? I had a dislike when it was set to members only. So there's a member of mine that's a hater. Someone paid $2 to dislike that video. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't believe this. It took me by surprise, because I don't check the dislikes, but like, I was just like, I saw that, I'm like, wait, why has it got... Wait, what? It's members only. I expected, obviously, you expect someone that goes public, but I'm like, I got one with it. Ah, there's an imposter, a Mogus. It really is.
It's because you weren't playing Mario in a Mario Kart game.
Honestly, it's true. You know, that specific video. I thought that video was fucking heat. That was a fire-ass Georgie edit, man. With that, like, custom artwork and everything. You know what I mean? I thought that was good. I really like that video. Did you see it? You haven't seen it yet? You haven't seen it yet. That's the look on her face.
I told you, man. You need to get over her, okay?
Oh my god, it's Bacon. Bacon with the 2. Yo, what's up, Kebab, man? How you doing?
Where's my Wario?
Yeah, none of them showing up. This is the latest Wario's ever been. Holy shit, thank you for the 2 Bacon. I actually fucking despise you in secret. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, honey.
Yeah.
How are you?
Alright.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna start the stream now, okay?
Okay.
So obviously, you're gonna get to it.
Yeah.
Any messages for the chat?
What are we doing today? What are you doing today?
I'm playing some Mario Kart and we're watching some Mario Kart stuff.
Okay, okay. You have to play as Birdo.
Birdo, okay, Birdo Gaming. Have a good one, honey.
Okay. Bye, chat.
But she said bye, gamers. Watching that today? Watching what today? What's that? I go for it, honey. Okay, now we can start, gamers. Now they're late. Now that your ball and chain is gone. Whoa. Oh, okay, you're right, honey. There's clothes on the top of the door. That's why I won't shut. You gotta get the clothes on. There you go. Now you can shut it. And there's a hat. The Waluigi hat. So there you go. Okay. Now that the old ball and chain is gone, gamers. How about we start, huh? Yeah. What the hell? Who's this guy in the bottom left-hand corner? What's Shoreditch then? That's the wrong number. What's up, gamers? How we doing? I'm feeling mighty pink today. Fuck it, nah, that fucking guy that I hate. That fucking guy. He gets into too much drama. That Palkia guy. I don't like him. All. It's a restaurant from Yokai Watch. Speaking of Yokai, that's actually an excellent transition. Because Twilight, when she was coming over, decided to bring some stuff to, like, you know, furnish our house a bit better. And one of those was, now I've got no excuse, gamers. Now I have to play Yokai Watch. She bought me her copy of Yokai Watch and the Squeakquel. She got me the Squeakquel too. So now I have to play them. So, and she also got, what's it? That's the wrong one. What's the other one? There it is. Pokemon Rumble Blast. I have to give it, so these are 3 games I have to give it. I got no excuse. And she found my 3DS in the drawer where I forgot where I put it, so I got no excuse. I'm only playing a bit of that every night, you know? So, I'll let you guys know how I feel about that. Rumble Blast is fun. I'll let you guys know how I feel. Members only review, gamers. Members only review. Only for the members, okay? Love you, Brokey. What's up, Kevin? Kevin, you drink? Kevin, you drinking? Oh my god. Kevin, I can't have an edit that drinks. Oh my god. Which reminds me, I'm gonna go get some cider later. What else did she get? She got some fridge magnets. Some cat. Obviously they're cat based. They have to be. I'm haraming. Real. Some more fridge magnets. Condiment based. Some chicken nuggets and fried. Her McDonald's order. We've got some salt and pepper shakers, but of course, because she's Twilight Mew and she's not normal, they're cat themed. Because of course they are. And she got me a little notepad as well, which I've always kind of wanted, so I can like write down like what I want to do for the day. Because I always forget. I always get at my desk and I'm like, wait, what am I doing again? Am I editing today, or am I taking notes today? What am I doing? So that'll actually be useful to stay on my desk. It also says, "There's no otter like you." So very romantic, honestly. Alert machine broke.
Look, I told you.
Oh, there we
need
are.
to
Just
get
took a while.
over her, okay, there's plenty more fish.
Couple more things.
How do I look, yellow man?
Okay, Apple. Thank you so much.
Ultra gay _ bacon pulls up with $5. I'm pretty chipper from
Pretty chipper, eh?
World 3 of my level edit mod for new super.
Oh shit.
I found a couple people for playtesting before.
If you finish that, let me know. If I got some spare time, I might check it out. No promises, but I'll see if I can check it out. Oh my god, Prosecutor Warriors first. Honey, you won. It was Prosecutor Warrior. Fuck. Damn it. It's difficult. Okay, well I can't place test it then. All right. I'm a bit of a casual Andy. Also, she also got some glass straws, because obviously whenever we go to McDonald's, we have to deal with those dog shit plastic straws. They actually look kind of nice. They got like some cool design on it. You can see it. Look kind of nice. Was Daniel here earlier? Okay, so I won. All right, I won. I didn't even see him there. My bad. And we also got some. So in America, again, I don't know how useful they're going to be here, but in America, whenever you guys buy a bag of chips, they're so huge, they're so fuck off big, that you can never eat them in one sitting. So you have like chip clips, as they call them. So you can like obviously like tie them up. Obviously to keep them fresh, you like clip them, you know. So she got a chip. Again, I don't know how much mileage we're gonna get from these, since our bag of crisps tend not to be fuck off massive like those, but I guess we got a big bag of Doritos, you know, sort of thing. Oh my god, is that Christian Atkins? You don't really need those. They're typically not, but we got them anyway, just in case. Never seen those. Well, because if you're from the US, trust me, the bag of crisps get big. I'm a big bag, and yeah, if I buy a bag of chips over there, not happening. Do you know what I mean? I'm not eating that all in one sitting. So that's why they come in useful, but not too useful here. But hey, it's nice to have it. You can use it to clip anything else if we need it. But those are all literally bought gamers. What do you think? Very nice. Very nice. Small little fixings for the house, you know, for the house, to make it seem a little bit cool, you know. You're on a cruise right now? You're on a cruise right now? Oh my god. Cruise Andy over here. Shit, alright. Alright, fella. Alright, fancy. Very fancy. Oh my god, is that governor? Oh my god. Gamers, Governor made the jump. He made the jump from Morsey to Musty. He's one of ours now. He's joined the dark side, Gamers. He's found the live stream. Oh my gosh, the Governor guy. Oh yes. Welcome to the cults. There will be no faults. Welcome to the cults. Yes, he's here, Gamers. He's here. Goes on my mate's birthday tomorrow. Hell yeah. Tell him I said happy birthday. Tell him a streamer that they don't know said happy birthday. The sun never sets, baby. Hell yeah, one of ours now, one of ours. Yeah, we'll do some Kart stuff today. We'll do some reacts too. I think we'll watch the Benjamin H video today. So let's have a look at let's see what you guys got for me. What's in the news? What is in the news, gamers? What's in the news today? Obviously, the big one, gamers. Big news. The Kirby Air Riders playtest. Now, unfortunately, gamers, the stars didn't align for me, so I did not get a chance to play it. But I hope, did you guys have fun with it this weekend? I played a bit of it. I played like a tiny bit of it before it disappeared last night, or in the morning, should I say. So I got to play a little bit. It's fun. I'm excited to play more of it. I played one game of City Trial Online, didn't realize what the fuck I was doing, and I think I finished 4th. So it was decently fun though. I can't wait to like actually like play it proper and know what I'm doing a bit more. I just started collecting stuff, and then I came 4th. And I got killed a bunch, but I also killed one guy. So I don't know if I had fun, but I wasn't bored. You know what I mean? I didn't play enough to get like a nice round opinion. Does that make sense? it was like I played one game and it was chaos, and that was kind of it. You know. I played some offline races as well. Because just to clarify, can you play just like online races with randos? Because obviously I know there's like a friend hub where you can play with friends, right? Can you play like online races with randos? I didn't think you could. I could only just play offline. I think. It's only City Trials. Oh, it's only City Trials on. Okay, cool. Alright, got it. Okay, that makes sense. I thought I was being an idiot. So yeah, I played some of the air ride mode. That's decently fun. I enjoyed that. You can play online with randos. Well, like I'm guessing no, I'm trying air ride mode, not City Trial. So you can't play on. Okay, you can't play. Okay, got it. Because I was looking for the button. I was like, am I stupid? I couldn't find it. But yeah, it was decently fun. Again, I can't really take a measure as to how fun I had because I only played one online game and a couple of races against AI. But it was decent. Thank you so much, Bacon. She's into us.
Rick with maxed speed can cross the map in 5 seconds.
Can he? I played a bit of Rick. Rick was a bit fun. I enjoyed it. I played Rick, I played Meta Knight, and I played Kirby. I didn't get to play anyone else. So, big fun. There's AI. The CPUs, should I say. CPUs, not the AI, of course. Sakurai would never, am I right? He would never. So, I'm glad that everyone seems to be enjoying that. It seems to be, all the clips I've seen on Twitter, people seem to be having fun, so I'll chime in with a proper opinion next weekend, because I don't really have much of one right now, unfortunately. What's next, though? Oh, good heavens. Fucking, here's the real fucking AI. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, get out of here. What kind of Kirby character is Rick? Rick's just a hamster, you know? He's just a chill little hamster, you know? He's just Rick, you know? Like hyper-realistic hamster, literally. Like he's like fur textured and everything. You know what I mean? It's just weird. Like Kirby looks like Kirby and like Rick is just like, hey guys, I'm Rick. You know? I was like, oh, hey Rick, what's up? Hey. Like everyone else is like, Bayo! Fight me. And Rick is like, hey guys, my name's Rick. That's how I've headcanonized him.
Rick faster than boosting in Sonic Generation.
Yeah, I've used this ult where he just runs, and I've heard he's really fast, yeah. Why is Rick so cute? He's adorable, isn't he? How many pallets? Loads of pallet swaps. Shit, I like him. Don't like this, though. Common Squeenix L, fuck him. What's next, though? We've got... Val doesn't get quote, anywhere near enough criticism for gambling mechanics used to monetize games. Daisy creator Dean Hall says. Probably true, in all fairness. That fucking... Didn't they start the whole, like, crate gambling nonsense? I think this was, like, the first game to really do that. It was pretty shit, I'll be real. Dean Hall, the creator of Daisy, said, more recently, Icarus has called out Valve regarding their use of gambling and monetization methods in its games. Thank you so much.
Rick's not a hamster, he just looks like one.
Strange. I mean, if it looks like a hamster, I'm gonna call him a hamster, you know what I mean? Like, Rick, you should, if not hamster, why hamster shape? That's all I'm saying. Well, thank you for the tip. In an interview with Eurogamer, Hall said, "It's something I think Valve does not get anywhere near enough criticism. I'm honestly disgusted with the gambling mechanics in video games at all. They have absolutely no place. My challenge for game developers," he added, "is that if they think these things are not a problem, they make the data available to universities who are crying out to study this stuff." Ooh, that's actually a masterful gambit. I think that's interesting. Hey, if you don't think these are a problem, why not give us the data on them? And then we just you know, why not? Why are you scared? Why are you scared? Let us see the data. Let's see what's going on, you know? Why so scared? Why so scared, Valve? That's a masterful gambit, I'll be real. Hall's remarks often refer to the loot boxes in Counter-Strike 2, which offer armor skins that can be traded to other players and so fuel a $1 million marketplace surrounding the game. A marketplace that includes significant betting activity. Oh boy. Casual reminder that Valve won't have refunds on Steam if they didn't lose a lawsuit. Oh boy, Steam, I can't believe this. Scroll up the news to get even bigger news. Was it the GTA stuff? Yeah, we saw this last time. Don't derail me, okay? Don't derail me. Come on now. I've been very busy. I'm time watching your streams. Don't worry about it, okay? I'm glad to have you back. Loot boxes have generally been moved away from after multiple countries commissioned investigations into their use and the effect of having it on younger minds. But Valve sidestepped the resulting regulation by changing the loot box system, so you pay for the content inside the box rather than the boxes. Oh, that's scummy. Is that how they got away? Because yeah, I always thought like there was so many countries that were kind of like going against loot boxes. How Counter-Strike able to get away with it? Like, oh. Come on, that's bad. That's tricky. Oh. Hall's comments came while speaking to me about survival game Icarus, which was originally going to be free to play before it switched to the expensive DLC model it has now. The Paradox model, as Hall calls it. It's a defensive model, but Rocketworks said it needed to in order to survive, he told me. Players aren't the only ones who are unhappy with it. I'm not happy with it either, Hall said. I agree with a lot of people who get mad about DLC approach. I really don't like the Icarus approach. We need to survive. I actually think a lot of games that 99% of the devs out there are sitting there going, I don't like this, so who's winning? Because it's sure it is not us. There's a lot of game studios like mine are just holding on, trying to keep making the games we want to make when I say happy with how they're monetized. Hall's answer to the problem may come in Kitten Space Agency, the unashamed and somewhat blatant Kerbal Space Program follow-up that Rocketworks is now working on. The idea is to make it free through the option to contribute for a contribution if you want to pay. That's probably the most ethical way to do it, but like, is it sustainable? I mean, it's one of those weird things, isn't it? It's just one of those weird things where you want to be the good guy and say no monetization, but like it works so effectively that it's like what the fuck are we supposed to do? Do you know what I mean? It's unbelievable. It's like I remember, what was it? Fuck. There was do you know how Twitch, I don't know if you guys know, but Twitch like really like made this like rampant push against ad blockers and kept like, you know, designing their systems to circumvent it, and then the ad blockers will not. And you know what I mean? It was like this arms race between like the ad blocker. So there was a very specific Twitch ad blocker, right? It was literally called Twitch ad blocker, right? That kept like every time they made an update, they kept circumventing it. But eventually, I had to uninstall it. I think everyone mass uninstalled it because obviously there was a page where you could contribute to it. And the guy literally, what he did is inside the program, he like put in a line of code that immediately put in his like Amazon affiliate link, which is a really shitty way to go about it. But he was like, I'm doing all this work, but no one's paying me. And I'm just like, well, you don't have to fucking, that's not the way to go about it. And it's like, well, no one's donating to me, so what the fuck, man? And it's like I get it, niggas gotta eat, but like, you kind of knew what you were getting into. Like, generally this sort of thing isn't really like monetizable, if that makes sense. Like, no one's out here like paying for like a program. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's like, it's one of those weird things. I get why no one's like, if you have like a thing that says donate to me, very few people are gonna click. But worming this sort of thing into it is not the way to go about it. Of course people are gonna be pissed. So I'm just like, it feels a bit like this way. Is that like, yeah, you can have an option for people to contribute to the game, but is that gonna be enough for you? You know what I mean? Is that gonna be enough? Loot boxes should have items and rates, getting said items exposed. That the way they go away because the money talks will be about. Yeah, it's like, I think there are some games that like have the odds like immediately like out there. Does that make sense? Which I think is a more transparent way of going about it. But like, some people would say there's still a bit of moral fit. It's a weird topic. It really is. You know, it really is a weird topic. Like, obviously the easy solution is just to get rid of them all. But like, now that Pandora's box is open, can we really close it? I think we can. Like, can we? At the same time, I think it's weird. It really is weird. I think I want a different way. He said, we got to do something. We got to try something. If there's ever a game that deserves trying that, it's the KSP style game. That's one game where I think maybe we could try and do something different. We say games can inspire and inspiration should be free. That's kind of the tagline with KSA. I think game deserves better. I really do, and I think this game deserves to be free. Kitten Space Agency doesn't have a release date, but it's testing on. It's starting to open out, albeit to select guests at the moment. Whether or not the optional fee will work out for Kitten Space Agency, or whether the income it generates will be enough, remains to be seen. Life has been tough for the New Zealand studio, and the launch of Icarus 4 years ago nearly dragged it under. But as I discussed with the candidate interview Dean Hall, things are starting to turn around. Interesting. Again, it's just, will it work though? That's the thing. For me, you just got to be transparent in what you do, lay out the risk and reward clearly. But then again, the criticism could come in, like, then it becomes like more of a moral criticism. Is that like, yeah, you might lay out the odds bare for everyone to see. But then there's like the moral argument of like, oh, there's young people playing this, like they're getting addicted. Like, I do think like where game developers' responsibility start and ends is being as transparent as possible. I think after that, surely we can count on the responsibility of the person playing it, right? Like I think in Apex Legends, I think a chance for it to get a legendary item, I think is like 5% or something like that. I think they just make it clear it's a 5% chance. And I think if you open 30 boxes without getting one, you're guaranteed in your next one. I think if you make it that transparent and people still like buy a fuck ton of boxes, it's kind of like, is it on them really? Like, oh, they're encouraging people to gamble and what have you. And it's like, yeah, but like, they kind of made it like, they kind of put it out there for you to see. Surely that's where their responsibility starts and ends. But I can also see the moral failing of like adding them in the game entirely. You know what I mean? People are going to complain about what someone does this make this better. Yeah. Oh, like again, obviously the best way to do it is just not have to have this gambling stuff. Like obviously this gambling stuff is bad for video games, right? It causes addictions. It causes like this, you know, it causes all that. But I think if you make it, if it's a free to play game and obviously like you make it transparent, what else do you expect? You know, having a pity system is a must requirement. I think so too. Yeah, I think everyone should have a system where I think what they should do is they should definitely have the odds laid out at front, and also have like, oh, if you haven't gotten a legendary by this amount, you get a legendary guaranteed. If you're asking me personally, I think that's a good system, right? Other than that, I think it's more of a caveat emptor thing. Like if you're gonna spend all this money, then that's why, for example, when like people are getting pissed at Nintendo for doing DLC stuff, I don't get annoyed. Like I would much rather DLC than this fucking shit. Are you kidding me? Like even if you say, oh, the DLC is overpriced, the DLC isn't worth it. You know what you're getting up front. Like let's take, you know, like Mario Wonder, what's it, Bella Bell Park or something. You can see gameplay of Bella Bell Park, you can see everything that's on offer, and if you want to buy the Switch 2 edition of Mario Wonder, you can buy it. Mega Dimensions for PLZA. If you want to like preemptively like see what's in it, see if your money's even worth it, buy it. If not, then don't. Emerald Rush as well. I say I love Emerald Rush, but it's overpriced. 100% it's overpriced. But that's on you. Do you think you're going to get the same amount of money's worth? I love roguelike modes and I like monkey game, so I'm okay with that personally. So I'm just like, that's the model I 100% prefer. So when people are getting annoyed at Nintendo doing DLC, I'm just kind of like, do you guys know what the alternative is? Do you guys know what level of hell this is? I would much rather DLC. I'd rather Nintendo do DLC forever, bro, than this. But because like DLC is 100%. Like, there's no like moral quandary with DLC. With DLC, you know what you're getting. With boxes, this shit could cause gamblers, man. You know what I mean? Fucking hell. Like, worst case scenario DLC, you buy a product that you don't like. The worst case scenario with this shit is you become addicted to real life gambling, bro. You know what I mean? There is no moral quandary with DLC. There isn't, you know?
Market had a
Here's a bunch
system
of bacon.
where you had limited pulls and every pool has a certain amount of items per pipe. So after 10 pulls, you're guaranteed the reward.
Yeah, I think that's the right way to go about it. If you are going to have this gambling shit, again, just do DLC. DLC is way more ethical. Odds up front and a pity requirement, as Glide put it. I think that's I think that's the best way to do it. If there was a way to do it, obviously. What's up, Sephiroth? How you doing? I hate to be that guy, but honestly, I think Emerald Rush is pretty fair for its price. It took me 45 hours to complete Banzer, and it took me like 2,500 to Emerald Rush. I think the price is fair. I think the price is only fair if you think you're going to get much out of the modes. I think this is the part where value becomes very subjective. I think Mario Galaxy 2 was definitely a game that, or Mario Galaxy 1+2 is definitely an interesting game that started this debate over value of games. And Silksong as well. I'm glad that Silksong and Galaxy 1+2 came out, because I think it really opened the idea of like, how much should a game really cost? You know what I mean? And with Emerald Rush, I think for the amount of stuff you get, it's overpriced. If you think you can make Emerald Rush work a lot for you, buy it. You know what I mean? But like, I think because people want, generally when people buy something, they want a bang for their buck. Do you know what I mean? People want stuff that's content rich. I think people value more so things that are content rich over content deep. Does that make sense? Like Emerald Rush is a very deep mode when you play it. You know what I mean? Thanks so much, so like, but if you don't like Emerald Rush, what else is there off to offer? What, a decoratable DK Allen? That's kind of it. Do you know what I mean? It's not really content rich, but it's content deep. I think people prefer rich over deep. Is that odd for me to say? I think so, right? Yeah, thanks so much, so. DLC, I know I'm getting well. Loot box, I don't know I'm getting. Yeah, basically, pretty much what I said. Thank you so much, so appreciate that, man. Yeah, it's just one of those things, really. An area where you could really raise the rabbit hole with DLC stuff is like season pass, where they keep the core content secret while it's available to buy, selling you on a promise kind of stuff. It's still not as bad as Mike. Yeah, I think there's definitely like layers of hell to all of this. But if you're asking me when it comes to like DLC, I don't even think it's in hell. Does that make sense? I think there are bad ways to do DLC, but I think in general, I wouldn't put this in a circle of hell. This shit belongs in like at least the 5th circle of hell, if not the 6th. Do you know what I mean? What the fuck? Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Like, this shit's like hellish. You know? This shit's definitely hellish, man. Come on. It's like the first circle. Like, yes, if it's a circle, it's like the first. You know? I think someone mentioned in the chat earlier, if I scroll up a bit, but someone said it kind of like makes you feel shitty because it feels like you need to buy the DLC for the complete experience. To which I say, as long as the experience feels complete in and of itself, then I don't really see it as anything more than extras. I feel like you can play Emerald. I think you can play DK Bonanza, and I think it's fair to say, I think all of us can agree, you can get like a complete game experience in Emerald Rush is just a bonus thing. I think it's more of a feeling, that isn't it? It's more of a feeling. Like PLZA, for example, I felt like that was a complete Pokemon experience. I think anyone saying otherwise is just like talking out their ass. So Mega Dimensions is like a bit of bonus, you know? So if you want to play for the bonus, pay for the bonus. If not, then don't, you know? What about DLC that was supposed to be part of the base game but got rushed out? Not that I can think of an example about happening, but it's interesting to think about. Yeah, I think that's one of those things where obviously it's shitty. I don't know if that's one of those things where it's kind of hard to prove. It's really, really hard to prove that sort of thing, you know? Like when people, for example, I know when Mega Dimensions comes out, people are going to say this should have been part of the base game. It should have been part of the base game. And it's like, should it have though? Like, are we just saying that because you don't want to pay more? Which is fair. You know, paying for things sucks. But like, PLZA was a complete Pokemon experience. DK Bonanza was a complete Pokemon experience. DK Bonanza was a complete DK experience. Super Mario Bros. 1 was a complete Super Mario experience. You know, it's on this DLC, the scummy one, obviously. I think Crosswords has a bit of that. But like, it's one of those things where if you have a dev on the inside that proved it, then fair. If not, then I think we're just kind of punching at straws and you kind of have to go based on what the game has to offer, you know? When I played DKB, I think everyone is fair to say that was a complete DK experience. Emerald Rush is the bonus. If you want the bonus, you want the bonus. If not, then don't get a bonus, you know? Same with PLZA, same with Super Mario Wonder, same with Animal Crossing, I guess? I don't know, maybe Animal Crossing is a bit of a different thing. But yeah, that's my stance on it. I think DLC is seen as the complete experiences because how some devs advertise it. Like when I have Game Plus DLC as the complete edition. I'd say, yeah, I think it's more of a marketing thing, definitely. I agree. I think the entire topic is a mixing pot of radiation because on its own, DLC isn't bad as a concept. When you put in all the other subscription scummy tactics, then the eyebrow raises in space. Yes, I think that's what it is. I think DLC kind of unfortunately gets lumped into this conversation where it really shouldn't be. You know what I mean? It's like the fuck you and your little dog too, and it's like, what did the dog do? What did he say fuck me for? You know what I mean? That's kind of how I feel it. But Emerald Rush is a bit weird because it feels like a more fleshed out game mode than Balloon World. Oh, definitely 100%, but it costs money this time. It's weird what Nintendo offers. Yeah, I think that also doesn't help too. I think what Nintendo offers for free and what they pay for is very, very weird, isn't it? Like you offer like from what I've seen anyway, the Animal Crossing stuff feels like very like rich, and it's like $5. You know, like oh okay. But then Emerald Rush is like kind of just one mode and it's 20. You're like, what are we doing here, Nintendo? What are we doing here? Do you know what I mean? And then you get like the PLZA upgrade pack that's $10 and it's like, well, you made the game look a little nicer? Should have made it work on a building, surely, right? So I'm just like, what are we doing? So it's very weird. Nintendo also isn't helping themselves neither, which is unfortunate. One of the very few examples of proven this was base game content found at the DLC was the Street Fighter X Tekken. DLC files were on disc and 100% done, but still locked to 100. Yeah, that's gross. 100% that's gross. On disc DLC is gross. But DLC in and of itself is not. Yeah, variable pricing. Yeah, they don't know what the fuck they're doing, bro. Nintendo's a weirdo in that regard. Such also with DLC is different because you can actually choose what you want, and if you don't care for any character, you can just get both parts. Yeah, basically. Anyway, I think it's definitely an interesting conversation. I think we've had an interesting conversation here. But yeah, it's one of those. I'm glad that Silk Song and like Galaxy 1+2 kind of opened up that conversation more to people because I think people are like now realizing that while price is an important thing, I think what you get and like the value, I think value is like a bit more subjective than people think it is. I think it's quite interesting, isn't it? Alfonso Shadowlands? Is she? I'll check the list real quick. I don't know why she would be. I'll check real quick, but yeah, interesting. It's an interesting conversation, isn't it? Very interesting. Nintendo kind of doesn't care about his reputation normally, but this also makes them make questionable decisions. They're just a weird company, bro. Like, what the hell are we supposed to do? Like, why is my goat so weird? Do you know what I mean? Why is my goat so weird? I think did the spam filter catch Alfonso? I don't know. What happened? I'll have a quick look. I'll have a quick look for you, Alfonso. I'll rescue you from jail. Unless it's like a large jump in graphical quality, a Nintendo upgrade pack is almost never worth to me personally. Yeah, I'd say that's fair. Okay, I'm looking at the list. I don't think you're in hell, Alfonso. Where the hell are you? You want to try like sign out and sign in, Alfonso? You're not on the list. Yeah, try again. Try like sign out and sign back in. You're not on the list. I just checked. I wouldn't ban you. What the fuck? Why do I ban Alfonso? Might be a bit like on edge sometimes, Alfonso, but I wouldn't ban you. Unless it's like, on the one hand, it's good Nintendo doesn't care, but on the other hand, it's frustrating when they don't care, literally. they play their own game, they really do. It's strange company. Strange company. Either way, let's move on to... Ooh, what's this? What's shortish then, eh? PlayStation saved to play Japan. More than 40 minutes focusing on games created in Japan and across Asia, alongside... Interesting. Is this their way of trying to like Oh, there you are, Alfonso. That was weird. You weren't on the list. I don't know why. I wouldn't ban you. That was strange. Welcome back, I guess. Is this like, because obviously we've had that what's it, like Sony has kind of fallen out of favor in Japan lately. I don't know how true that is, but like I've heard that. So is this kind of that kind of way of winning back the Japanese like market somewhat? I think that might be what they're doing here. Or is it kind of like an indie showcase thing where they're just like branding it that so people know what they expect going in? That's obviously still not going to stop people from going, oh, too many JRPGs. Oh, I can't believe this. For like a Japanese company. Well, yeah, they've definitely like Americanized as of like in the last 10 years or so. So I think this might be their way of winning the Japanese market back a bit. At least from what I've heard. I don't know how true that is. I might be spitting nonsense. Not lately. It's been going on for a while. It's just now they're starting to care about it. Oh, okay, got it. So it is true. Again, I'm kind of going off what I've heard. I'm not going off anything, so I don't know how true it is or how not it is. Them shutting down the Japan studio left a massive... Oh, was that what it was? Okay, that's what it was. I just heard. I didn't know they did this. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oof. No wonder. No fucking wonder. I'm gonna get a description. I'll get a description. Okay. Get a description. It's always been the Tokon stuff, but I hope there's been another Team Asobi project. Let's hope so. Did they really? Fuck, you know, I didn't actually know that. Did they really? Hang on, let me quickly look that up. Studio shut down. How long ago was this? I feel like it's something I would have heard about. No, I'm not interested in AI mode. Japan Studios closed because PlayStation didn't want AA games. It says 8 months ago I got this. Oh, in 2021. Fucking hell, ref. 4 years ago. Jesus Christ. So what? I didn't hear about it. I knew they were like quite like Americanized as of lately, definitely, but I didn't know they shut down their whole Japanese division. What the fuck? Sony, what are you doing? What? You got no game? No wonder you have no fucking games. Holy shit! I didn't know about this. Yeah, no wonder they're trying to win. They're trying to win the Japanese back. God damn. That's great. I thought Xbox were the ones that were like with the whole. Literally, like Xbox were tired of shooting themselves in the foot. So like, let me have the gun. Can I try it? Ah! You know, that's what it was. They had the goal to quadruple down, so we got no IPs. Really? Oh my god, 500 million more than Neil Druckmann. Yes, guys, we need more We need another Last of Us remaster. That's what we need. I imagine Astrobot's success is getting them to reconsider, hence the stay player. Oh, because that was Team Asobi, right? Okay. You know, Astrobot. Another W for Astrobot, baby. Come on. Daily reminder, gamers. Daily reminder. Go play Astrobot if you haven't. If you can find that game on sale, please play that fucking game. That game was so fucking good. One of the best platformers to ever do it. For like no reason. I bought it with no I just literally bought it because I just heard it was good. I didn't even look at any reviews. I just heard it was good and I'm like, how good is this really? Is everyone just like scrimblising another scrimbly game? And I'm like, no, this game's fucking sick. This game is sick, bro. It's so good. In other news, oh my god, Nintendo remembered. What? Gamers. Round of applause for our favorite billion-dollar company. My friend Nintendo. My friend Nintendo. My friend Nintendo, baby. Let's fucking go. They finally remembered what a sale is. Holy shit. They finally remembered. No Switch 2 games neither, by the way. But at least, oh my god, I get at least. They know what a sale is now. Jesus Christ, man. What's on the list? Let's have a look. Switch Sports for 30? Don't know about that. Odyssey, if you somehow still haven't played Odyssey, yeah, you can buy Odyssey. TTY, this will be good for me. If I can find TTYD for like what? It's $30. I don't know if they're doing the Black Friday thing here. But yeah, if I can get TTYD for that much, yeah, buy it tonight. You know what I mean? Or Black Friday shows specifically.
No game, neutral face emoji, PS5 as Games Japan, _ Musty Bog.
Oh my god, Games Japan. It's not Games Japan. But yeah, TTYD, I'll pick that up. 100%. I've been meaning to play it, you know what I mean? So this would be perfect for me. Splatoon 3, already got Splatoon 3. Showtime, heard it's not really my kind of game, so not really too interested. Already have this because you funded it, by the way. I didn't buy it. Echoes of Wisdom, want to give it a try. Maybe at some point. I think I'll just buy TTYD personally. They dropped the price. They dropped the price, gamers. They dropped it. Luigi's Mansion 3. Oh, if you have not played Luigi's Mansion 3, this is not a request. This is not me asking. This is a request, gamers. Go buy Luigi's Mansion 3. Okay, it's so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And Kirby Triple Deluxe. Is that the one that I heard is bad? I heard one of the. Is that Star Allies or I don't know which one? I heard one of these. Is this the bad one? Is this one good? Oh, is this Return to Dreamland? Oh, it's Return to Dreamland. My bad. So I thought it was the Triple Deluxe Star Allies. That's the one. Oh, this is the good one. Oh, this is the one that was on the Wii, right? Oh, okay, got it. I've already played this one. I already played this one on the Wii. Don't know if I want to play it again. Maybe. Who knows? But I'll definitely get TTYD. Definitely get TTYD.
My Fwiend Nintendo.
My Fwiend? TTS guy says my Fwiend. Oh hell yeah. Let's see how much TTYD is on CEX. My favorite shop, gamers, the national institution that is CEX. Let's have a look. Of course, we'll have a look. 35 squid. 35. I don't know if they'll do a. I'll see if they do a Black Friday sale in Europe, like digitally or something like that. If they do, then I'll have a look. If not, then I think CEX is gonna be covered. 35 isn't too bad. Cyber Monday. This Cyber Monday, score a $20 discount on the following MicroSD Express card, which should participate in retailers. Oh yeah, if you ever need an SD card, actually, now's a good time to buy it. Yeah, sure, why not? $20. That's all right. Oh my god, it's Nathaniel Bandy. Oh my god. My Twitter mutual, Nathaniel Bandy. My Twitter mutual, Nathaniel Bandy. Actual discount this year. Wow, crazy, huh? Even Bandy sharks. My
Fwiend.
I love the way the TTS says my Fwiend. My Fwiend Nintendo. My Fwiend. I love my Fwiend Nintendo. Perfect, honestly, perfect. But yeah, I could definitely vouch personally for Luigi's Mansion 3. I might pick up TTYD if it goes on like a digital sale in the UK. 100%. Good. I'm glad Nintendo finally. More, please. Can we get more of these, please? More regularly, please. Thank you. For like older games. Like if a game is 2 years old, then fucking put it on sale, bro. Come on. What are we doing? At least, come on. That's me being generous. Like, surely, like, I think that's fair, right? If the game's at least 2 years old, then, like, give me a little bit of, like, do you know what I mean? Instead of 50 quid, maybe sell it for 35, you know, 30 or something, you know? Come on. Help a fella out. Help a fella out, bro. Come on. Anyway, is that all the news? That's all the news we got today. Good news, gamers. Good news. I think 2 years, but yeah, I think 2 years is fine, man. I think there's a fair amount of time, you know? Is Breath of the Wild ever gone on sale? I don't think that game needs to go on sale, man. It just keeps fucking... It just keeps selling. That shit keeps selling, bro. I don't know what to say. There's no even pretend it's still cost 50. Yeah, I'm not buying that. I'm okay, thank you. What have we got? What shit post have we got? The streamer bossa move. I like it. I like it. I think Breath of the Wild has gone. Has it? Oh my god. It's the prophecy. Dispatch Musty Edition. Oh my god, we got more character rosters? God, I love how there's some I'm gonna say characters in the Mustiverse. I love how there's like some people affiliated in the Mustiverse that are always like shoo-ins for these roster things. You know what I mean? Like if someone made a roster without Benjamin, it's like, hey, what the fuck we doing? By the way, no Benjamin. I can't believe this. There we are. On a scale of Sir Musty, how are you feeling today? How am I feeling today? I'm feeling a bit 7. I'm feeling a bit 7 today. How you feeling, gamers? 9 is the blobfish, by the way. Fuck ass blobfish. Feeling nice. A 4 or a 5. Okay. I feel like a 5 right now. A nice thumbs up. I'm seeing 8s. I'm seeing 3s. Oh, you seeing a 3? Oh, what's going on? What's happened? 8. A lot of 8s. A lot of 8s today. What won out? Of course, 8-1. Of course they did. Way too many 8s. Way too many 8s. John, you're supposed to obey me. The 7 John Souls. It's another Discord. Okay, I can't deal with these, man. I can't deal with you people. These Discord VC memes are flooding my shit posts. I can't believe this. Is this supposed to be like Mega Starmie, but it's a Musty instead? I think that's what this is supposed to be. It's Mega Must Me. That's what it is. A little 6, a little 7. I know what you did there. That's another Charlie post, another Charlie classic. You've just watched another cool cartoon clip by Charlie from the Sir Musty Discord. Oh, fucking... Okay, of course... Fucking Reese. If Reese's in the chat, I'm gonna beat you up, bro. I'm gonna fucking beat you up. Dimitri DM'd me this, and I'm just like, how am I supposed to respond? Dimitri, how am I supposed to respond? Okay? What do I do? I don't even know which character you are. Like the scaredy squeaks or whatever they're called. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know why this Goomba is zooted. Mr. Boss with realistic eyes. I think that's Nathaniel Bandy there, I think. Rob is here, and then like, I'm inside the TV. I'm inside the clanker machine. I have no idea what this is, okay? I have no idea what this is. Dimitri. We've got Dimitri though, so that's good. The Roach from Kirby. Oh, someone griefed. I mean, it was about time someone griefed it, in all fairness. It's bound to happen. Okay. Shut up. Get out of here. Oh, the gem posters. What, gems? Some certified gems. What have we got here? Horrible cut. How about this? What's this? Oh, you guys making like alternate Pokemon? So if you guys don't know, Musty, we're making a bunch of people are making a Musty Pokemon Pokedex. A Musty Dex, if you will. We've got another one, Deviant Gardevoir. We've invented Deviant forms. Which are kind of like, do you know how like Blood Moon Ursaluna is kind of its own thing? People are doing that, I guess, for like other Pokemon. Doomsayer Gardevoir. Evil fucked up Gardevoir. Haha. This is just my evil fucked up Gardevoir. Look into my crazy brain. What's this? Deviant Parasect. Oh my god, evil Parasects. My dark fucked. It's like, actually, is this one where like the bug takes over the mushroom instead of the mushroom being taken over by the bug? I think that's quite interesting. I think that's an interesting concept. Bug Fairy. Siphon. Increases the amount of health you gain back from draining moves. Oh, that's a nice ability, actually. I like that. It's a special defensive monster. Oh my god. I like it. Roots never stop growing. They can hold more energy in the mushrooms. And really? The parasite holding the energy takes... Parasite will offer canopy food and other Pokemon across the... it resides in... You said they won't become that too long. Interesting. Okay. I like it. Has the mushroom... Oh, like Shinotic? Yeah, that's interesting. I like it. Another Deviant. How many Deviants are we going to have, gamers? What's happening here? Too many. What just happened? Oh, there's the Paras. Okay, that looks nice. Oh, its mushroom got taken over by the Shinotic mushroom, basically. Okay, interesting. Can I guess it? Or guess what this? Supreme Overlord. Oh, this is Deviant King Gambit, or like alternate King Gambit. This is the Gyarados one. I think we saw this one last time as well. Enlightened Gyarados. Oh hell yeah! It's like we some kind of Deviant art. Deviant Metal Sonic. Sonic Dead or Alive is mine. Nice, good stuff, gamers. Good gem posts. I think that's all of them, right? And that's all of them I've seen. It's not King Gambit. I don't know. I have to see. We'll have to wait and see, won't I? Shit. Good news, gamers. Good news. Good news. So Musty in the news. I know it's a Monday, gamers, but no drama Monday, unfortunately. Okay, no drama Monday. I've got no drama. What about my thing? Oh, what about your thing? Oh, have we got another direct? I guess we got another direct, gamers. Oh shit, I nearly forgot. Thank you for reminding me. So gamers, as you know, to end it on, fuck 18 minutes. Jesus, what did you cook up here, bro? Fucking hell, ref. What is happening here? So if you guys don't know, a fan game is being made, which is Musty Tale, and this is actually like a legit game. Do you know what I mean? Like these guys are like putting a lot of effort. They've cobbled together a bunch of the finest minds from the Discords to make the music, to write the dialogue. Like this is like a game. You know what I mean? It's like a proper like fucking game. So I guess I watched the first direct, which was about 3 minutes long. This one's longer, 18 minutes long, huh? Let's have a look and see what they came up with. What the fuck? And yeah, and also just like, if you guys, before you guys think, oh, this is cool, this isn't the first Musty project that the fans have made. This is like this is literally the 6th fan game Musty games are played. Yeah, we've made what's it? 5 Nights at Musty's, 5 Nights at Musty's 2, 5 Nights at Musty's Deluxe, Musty Kart. What else was there? Like there's more. There's probably one more I'm missing out on. What else was there? But yeah, there's been loads of things. Obviously, Musty Party's in development by Prosecute Warrior, and now we have Musty Tale. That was it, I think. Yeah, that's all the games. More than one game. There's like literally half a dozen Musty games. Out of the bottle of water there. Listen, you guys are fucking way more creative than I would have imagined. Might get Musty literally might get literally more games than the PS5. It's not even a joke. Literally. Okay, we just drinking? We just drink. I mean, I can do that too.
Welcome to the next Musty Tale Direct.
The Moscow Empire has games.
I'm your host today, Grand Shifu.
Welcome,
To
Shifu.
the
Hello.
second Musty Tale Direct, coming to you live. Well, not live. Coming to you from Sir Musty's stream. Hello, Musty. Hello, chat.
Hello.
Way. Again, I'm your host today, Grand Shifu.
You're doing the bow, guys. You gotta do the bow, obviously.
If you're thinking to yourself,
I don't recognise this YouTuber. I thought it was going to be a reaction.
it is a reaction. Shut up. Listen, this is important to
He's people on. No, he's not doing people online. He's doing people in chat. People in chat. He was predicting the chat would be like, Musty, where's the reaction? Yeah, Musty, where's the reaction?
Musty and to his
People
community.
in chat. Asking for a
Some
reaction.
parts. And if you don't care, then you're not a part of this community. I do not consider you a part of this community.
He's people.
and
He's
you
people
should-
in chat. He's people in chatting games. He's people
I'm
in
just
chat.
gonna-
Someone stop him.
Anyway,
He's slurring. He's yelling slurs.
This is the second direct, and it's been around 5 months.
It's been 5 months since the last one. It's been 5 months already.
And you've barely heard anything about Musty Tale.
I mean, it's a
minus
fan game.
few
These things take a
leaks
while.
Of a photo of Musty Tale, and also CJ leaking Twilight's theme to the new gens
Oh my God,
who
leaking.
recently joined this community and have no idea what we're doing. Musty Tale is a original fan-made game that is going to be filled with references, people in this community,
And people online.
and other stuff. Now we have to bring...
Was that dark fucked up? Did I just see dark fucked up Germa? Is this the one-eyed imposter Germa cannot hurt you? Oh my gosh. What the fuck?
and other stuff. Now we have to bring more people
Some of
into
the bosses?
team. So I'd like to thank Inky Ink
More people.
for joining the team of musicians, and Goober Hot Dog for bringing us amazing sprites.
Just doesn't end with this community, does it? We've got like a dozen Musty devs now. What the fuck?
In the last
We've got more devs than Game
direct,
Freak.
Musty decided to sort you all into unofficial gens, like in Pokemon. Entirely depend on when you join the community, since the majority of people are from YouTube, and you've all got test by the end of the year. So
Yeah, we gotta have a
decided
test, gamers.
to bring you all up to speed in a quick fire way to.
So anybody who's new to this community, he's gonna give us a compilation, I'm guessing, of all the
If you didn't know,
moments. Of all the moments, gamers, all the moments.
Personally, I'm a Farah Mercy student, and I learned this little fact that music can be used to improve memory for people with like dementia, for example. Now,
Ooh, fun
I've
fact.
made this little song about all the people that Musty has
I'm
done
new, don't worry.
on stream, from YouTube to Twitch, all over the place. So
A lot of history.
I hope you
A lot of
enjoy
history
the
behind this,
interview
gamers.
tour.
All right, here we go.
We have debate.
Debatesty? This is the game is, oh, you weren't there for the debate arc. Oh my god, the debate, oh, gamers. Sir Debatesty, oh my god. You guys were not there. I was like a debate lord back in the day. Oh, games, you should have seen it. You should have seen it. I was pulling in people every day for debates, all right? The gamer alert system was like was like an evolution of my debate that frame. What the hell are you guys? You guys are making custom mods. You guys are making fucking Pokemon Go. What is going on? What is this community I've cultivated? This is unreal behavior. I can't believe this. Can I have this Pokemon card, please? I'm not joking. I want this now. Oh, karaoke stream. You guys remember the karaoke stream? If you were there, you were there, okay? You were there.
Pokemon, Arsenal, Overwatch, dating games, Frog Detective, Roblox, Tomodachi.
Make it memes.
War,
Jinx
it was
War,
never
man.
Lemonade, House of Pain, beating Spongy Freddy, Fazbear. Tier list, booster cores, OSTs, ice cream, song, Pokemon still hating on X and Y. Albert, Boris, Biff, Weed, one whole month of Demeach, Odyssey, IGN, Chevrolet Productions.
You guys might recognize more of those.
Didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turning. We didn't start the fire.
You got Spongy on the mic.
Didn't light it, but we tried to fight it.
Second channel, Morsty made, Frying Pan Salmon, Benjamin.
Oh, Benjamin, there's Benjamin, oh my god.
Cards and rating turtle cards.
Donkey Kong,
Sun Grand, Toby Fox, Landon, gets mad, online hilarity ensues. Get Mads Pariah, Warrior Enthusiast, Mr. Awesome Rory, Yoshio and Kirby.
Oh my god,
Arlen,
so many
DSP,
people.
Toxic Pyro,
how many people did we react
Murder
to? Holy shit!
Block should go and start a family. We didn't start the fire.
There's the
It
dogs.
was always burning since the world was turning. We didn't start the fire. Though we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it.
Everyone is
Short Cat Planty, VX Bruton Sicily, Bear Man, Not Shy Guy, even more of this guy. EMP, Bubble Tea, predictions from Mikey. Some call me Johnny and RGT 85.
Oh, it's me with a guitar? Musty would never be burning.
Game explained.
Musty would never be rocking.
Fancy Lucy, even more of the
See the
Con, Beast MD, Ian Flynn and Jeremy, Lonely Cuba,
Flynn
Emperor Cuba.
He didn't start the fire. It was always burning
Ian
since
Flynn,
the
the song.
world's been turning.
How can we make this about Ian Flynn gamers? Classic Sonic fans, huh?
No, we didn't light it, but we tried to fight it.
Heavy Rain, Neon White, Larry
Oh my God,
comes
Neon
back
White.
again, Fortnite,
Larry.
Mega Man, Catherine Full Body. Someone says I do,
Wait.
racist and seducer, Euros don't scream, Alien, The Last of Us, Jackbox, Fall Guys, Repo crashes, Twitch stream, Stubborn Fun for 2 days. What else do I have to say? We didn't start the fire.
Literally found every instance of me dancing ever.
Since the world's been turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it, but we'll try to fight it. Back for 6 wizard
Okay,
game.
oh, hell, we love
Donkey Kong
Catherine,
is
okay?
back again.
One of my favourite
Arlo
games
Switch
again.
Force Solar Crab Tomago. YouTube patch will be the mobs. Landon can't rage. Beta Sock causes Twitter hate. Starlight's drawings are so great. Musty Mon, Musty Tail. He is such a YouTube streams, member streams, news, memes, images. Musty has enough support for channels and a part-time job.
Oh,
Why
too
you
many
still
channels.
give me more? I can't take it anymore. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world's been
was
turning. We didn't start the fire.
I don't remember this dance. Where
But
did I
when
dance?
we are gone, it will still burn on
Okay, remember that
and
one.
on and on and on and
There's glasses. Oh my god, there's glasses. I remember those glasses.
Still burn on and on and on and on.
Oh, those the LED glasses I had where you could put a message on them. I remember. I need to buy another one of those. Those were sick. Those were sick. I need to buy one of those again. Like 25 quid.
We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turning. We didn't start the fire. No, we didn't light it up. We tried to fight it. We didn't start the fire.
Sophie, oh my god.
It was always burning since the world was
Way out with my
turning.
friend Zach.
We didn't start the
More
fire.
good stuff, I remember that.
No, we didn't light it up. We tried to fight it.
God, how did you source all of these clips? Fucking hell, ref. Oh my god, man. So yeah, guys, there's a history lesson, okay? That's the timeline of Musti. The only thing that's probably missing from that is the era before that, which is probably like Overwatch and then Call of Duty. But you guys are never going to see those videos, okay? They're lost to time, all right?
Good, you're still here.
I'm still here,
I
Shifu.
hope my singing, well,
Your singing was, it was something. It was
but,
singing. It was singing.
Right now, I've probably turned off stream and is probably cringing.
He's people in chatting. This just doesn't end with this guy, does it? He just can't stop people in chatting. Stop people in chatting, bro.
Inside. Now, I've made a Must Tell YouTube channel where all future updates about this game will be
doesn't end
going.
with this guy.
And
Oh,
this
chat,
direct,
you're
and also
probably hating on this, are you? You're probably hating this right now, aren't you, gamers? You're probably hating this.
The OST will be fully released onto this channel if you want to listen to any of the music when the game fully releases. Am I forgetting one more thing?
Oh no, you show me, it's your video.
Oh. Would you like some gameplay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you gameplay. Kevin, give them gameplay.
Hello.
Oh, here we go. Oh my god, Kevin on the mic. Oh my god, we got Kevin on the mic. Let's go.
My name is Kevin Kabam, editor of Musty and developer of Musty Tale.
Oh my god.
Today we're
Editor.
going to do a
Oh
let's
my god.
play of Musty Tale. Not much, because I don't want to spoil the game. But I'm gonna showcase some of the mechanics.
There's a place called Content City? What the fuck? What's this? Manchester Main Road? What the fuck? Hey, we got locations? We got places?
Yeah, let's go. There's a Content City. That's fucking...
Oh, is that me?
Yeah, that's a random encounter.
Oh, there's an encounter. You've been attacked by a muskrat. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is a battle sequence. Whoa.
It's just like Undertale. Yeah, obviously you have to avoid stuff, just like Undertale. Okay.
British, I don't know.
I'm getting stats. Because obviously it's British, isn't it? How very funny.
Ouch.
Do I scream every time I get hit? What the fuck?
Yeah, Musty yells at you. Pain.
You won. That person is dead. They had a family.
Anyway, this is Content City. You can walk around.
Oh, hell yeah.
Talk to people.
Remove the skibbity, kick the kitty. What are these GTA looking ads? What the fuck? NordVPN, absolutely kingly. Albert Boris, take my training course quick. Absolutely kingly, take my training course quickly. Buff Albert Boris, holy shit.
Oh no, I love game developing.
Suck it, Disney, give me your kidney. What are these rhymes, bro? What is happening?
It's not perfect. It's still in development, so yeah, there's some.
I love other people driving, obviously, in Mario Karts.
Again, talk to people. Fuck you, not shy guy. Thank you, not shy guy. We asked people to give
Proficiency efficiency. Get ADHD meds for max efficiency. Oh, this guy's a poet. He's not even a game dev. What is happening? No joy, no whimsy. Vote Quincy. So Quincy or Quimbley? Who are you voting for, gamers? Who are you voting for? You know, I like Quincy. I like Quincy a bit better. I'm gonna be honest.
one-line NPC.
Quimbley kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie.
The one out of that list. It's been a bit rough these days. Thankfully, reading Green Lantern comics has helped me. Cool. Great.
Does the game just keep crashing or something? Another random encounter. Okay.
Yeah. Ouch. We're gonna add more attacks to this.
Yeah, don't worry. This is just in better.
Right,
is this John Madden? Who is this?
it's just been fucking time, man. Being an adult sucks. Not enough time to do anything. When I was developing the FNAM games, I finished them in 1 month. I had that much free time. What's bloody hell? Yeah, this is Manchester.
I mean, in all fairness, you got more walking NPCs than PLZA. Am I right? Greg's. Is this? I see a sausage roll. We got Tesco in. We got Tesco in the game, guys. We got Tesco.
Yeah, you're gonna see. It's important to the law. You can talk to people again. Do you like smoothies?
Do you like smoothies? Because I can't resist mixing up with someone as sweet as. Oh shit! Oh, I remember. So if you guys don't know, I think Kevin, was it Kevin? He added like a random form where you could just like submit a line of dialogue to be used by an NPC. So I'm guessing Smoothie submitted this one. I don't know if the submissions are still open. If you need any more of those, yeah, I'm guessing that's what this is.
Yeah, but I guess yes.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything quirky to say, but I guess you need to really start off with your best line of dialogue.
Is your best line of dialogue? That's funny. Okay, so you can walk around Manchester main road from fucking Manchester main road from Musty Kart. Yeah, you can
What else
walk
is
around
there?
here. There's some
Football pitch.
British shops around because it's Manchester. Like there's an Argos here.
Fucking
Like,
Argos.
well,
Argos is in the game.
Argos
Let's
and-
go. Kentucky Fried Musty? Are we Kentucky frying musties now? It's an Argos. You have fun memories here. Sometimes it's better than Amazon. True! That sounds like something I would say.
Argos, you have fun many memories here. Sometimes better than Amazon.
Oh, honestly, Argos catalog is lit.
Like that.
Kentucky Fried Minister? Got it.
I'm gonna fucking murder someone.
We are hooligans.
As
This is
I'm
the football
saying, it
hooligans,
should be
yeah?
fixed now. You can walk around. There's like
Okay, let's try and walk
hooligans
around.
over there. Manchester United hooligans making their return from Musty Cars. Gruber Hot Dog drew some brilliant art for that too. Awesome. And
I
they're
like it.
loud as fuck. If you get hit by their bottles, it triggers a battle sequence.
Got
You
it.
gotta be careful, yeah. That was the last play of Musty Tail. You're just gonna be walking around places, doing quests.
I mean, I want to play it now. The building. Can we rate the buildings? Chat. Can we rate the buildings?
Places.
Can we rate the buildings? I think the buildings are. I think they're better than PLZ already. I think so too.
Quests for people. I can't show those parts because it's gonna be spoilers. Oh yeah, this is the gameplay of it. It's gonna be much more polished in the release version.
Yeah, can imagine. Okay, I will say though, you probably want to change the encounter sound. That's gonna get real fucking annoying real quick. All right, you definitely want to change like the battle encounter sound. You want to make it sound like quick and sweet. You know what I mean? That's gonna get that's gonna get annoying real fucking quick. I'm gonna be honest with
I'm
you.
a great developer. This develops great games with no issues at all. Like Finance and Musty. Yeah, you can ask Musty about that. Those games have no issues. Like, they're definitely not required patches after they were released.
Listen, but you know, I think when Musty Tail does come out, we'll play all the other fan games in one big stream, guys. Should we do? I think we'll do that, right?
Playable. Again, we plan to release this before 2026.
Before 2026, okay.
I don't know. It depends how much time I have. Lately, I've been busy between fucking uni, editing for Musty, and.
Okay, listen, I'm not gonna give you any more jobs until you finish the game, okay? No more jobs. No more jobs, games. No more jobs. No more jobs. Kevin, no more, better yet, no more jobs. Hang on, how about this? No more jobs. If you give me a developer update every 2 weeks, I'll pay you 40 quid. I'm not joking neither. If you give me a developer update, I'll give you a monthly stipend, okay, to keep development going. I will keep Kevin Star Studios open, gamers. I will fund the studio, okay? I want a dev update every month, and I'll give you a monthly stipend, okay? We'll negotiate in the DMs, okay?
I don't really have time to make this, but yeah, well,
You might name me the credits, though, okay?
Anyway, before I have a fucking aneurysm from this dog shit app, I'm gonna switch back over to Shifu. So. Bye.
Go for it.
We hope that you enjoy to experience Musty Tail when it
It seems like it'd be
releases.
interesting.
That's all the information for Musty Tail. Thank you so much for watching today's Musty Games Direct.
Honorary credit is like Executive Chief Officer of the Treasury Financier. Exactly that, okay? Don't ask me to repeat, I've already forgot.
Musty Games Direct. We have one more announcement.
One more
to show
announcement?
you. Please, take a look.
Okay. What is this? Is this Musty? Oh my god, is this Musty Pie? Mario Party is that game that you pick up with your family or your friends and you put down. That's kind of it. Oh, like Mario Party has like fans. Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! 5 new boards, gamers. I love. Let's go. Oh, we see. The Biffweed. Demeech is there. I don't think we saw Demeech last time, did we? I think we saw some of these, but I don't think we saw Demeech. I remember Demeech anyway. Releasing? Oh my god, I forgot. Fuck! I thought we were gonna have a release date. Oh, fair. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, alright?
That was the brand new sneak peek for Musty Party. Please stay tuned for Prosecutor Wario's channel for more updates.
We'll do.
We'll share more details in the future. So
We're all playing Demeech. Are we?
That is
Oh,
all
I'm playing
from
Biffweed.
today's Musty Games Direct.
Biff Weed main. And I'll be out, put it down. This is the part where you blame chat again?
Chat looks like it wants more.
Oh my god, you're looking the wrong way. Actually, no, hang on. Okay, we'll try that again. We'll try that again, Shifu. We'll try that again. Hang on. We'll try that again.
Chat looks like it wants more.
Oh, Q Promise does want more, you're right.
Fine, if you want more, I'll give you more. Introducing Musty Farming
You're
Game,
fucking...
Musty Crypto Wallet,
no, you didn't even...
Musty MMO.
No, you're just making shit. You're just making shit up. You're just making shit up now.
Musty Room.
Nah, you're just...
Musty
Musume?
Grover Musty.
Razor Musty.
Somali Brothers.
Super Somali Bros. Nah, you're kidding. Nah. We got mods. We got to ban him. We got to send him off. We got to send him off for that. That's unreal. Fucking hell. Fuck. Who's the? Alright, guys. There's a new Discord challenge for you. Who's gonna be in the Super Somali? Obviously, it's me and Ozzy. The Somali Bros. Who are the other 10 cats in Super Somali? Everyone, make up your roster now and put in the Discord, okay?
There's Albert and Musty at the Olympic Games.
How many more games? Is that more games?
Maybe pull a hamstring.
Oh, he's injured.
God.
He's going off injured, gamers.
Thank you for...
Oh my god, he's got a call. On his Nokia.
Hello?
The phone's not... The phone's like... Shiva, the phone's not even... It's on your lock screen. Yeah, it's on your lock screen. Yeah.
Oh, hi. Hi, yeah, I'm a bit busy right now.
Having a chat with Enter Pin. Is that what you're doing, yeah? We ran out of budget.
You want to announce it now?
What are we announcing now?
You sure?
Okay,
yeah.
Is that actually another game?
Okay.
What?
I lied. I have one more announcement to show you guys.
You actually do?
I will hand the stage to the chairman.
Okay, who could this be? Because I knew Musty Party was in development. I know Musty Tail is in development. What? Okay, hold chat. What else is in development? What?
And
hang on.
Gem posts in the team.
Oh, there's one more.
He's on his way. Scheiße.
Mr. We got a fucking, what's it, nostalgic ass skits here. What's happening is it's not actually Mustymon, is it?
你好，我是老西。
Hello, I am Mr. Wang.
Oh, he's actually speaking Chinese as
Chairman
well.
of Gem Posts in Kevin Star Games and the Secret Owner. Today, I am here to announce the third.
Is that Kevin doing the voiceover as well? Trying his best, like, hello, I'm.
development for Mr. Mustafa by Starlight. This video does not go through the approval of Mr. Wang, and as a translator, I can make it
direct voice.
Want. Haha, pee pee poo poo. Mario Kart 64 is great. Anyway, here is the next game. I hope you enjoy.
I love how they do the thing where the translation ended, but he's still talking. It's very realistic. This happens all the time. Perfect. Are we serious? Are we actually serious? We've got animations and all? What is happening? For me? All this shit for me, yeah? What is happening? It's the General. It's the Master Ball. Is this dark, fucked up Pokemon? A Mustymon game. Oh, actually, it is.
That one.
It's being made, gamers. I thought we were just joking. We got confirmation. It's the Musty Ball. It's not even the Master Ball. We got confirmation. There it is, gamers. Another fucking Musty. Sure. Starlight's on it. I thought we were just making Pokemon.
Starlight's game announcing the 6th Musty Tail game for this part-time streamer.
That's what I'm saying, right?
When you begin full-time. Come on! I'd like to thank...
Listen, I'm keeping my security job, okay?
For announcing their games. And I'd like to thank you for taking the time to watch this shitpost of a presentation. And I'd like to thank Musty for not crying on stream, even with the numerous attempts to make him cry.
You know, listen, it's not happening, okay? It's not happening. Fuck you, okay? Fuck you, Shifu.
6 games.
No, it's not 6 or 7.
Birthday video.
It's 7 now.
Multiple thank yous in chat. Support in his subathon. 4 channels. So I'd like to thank Musty's strong will to never cry from stream due to the numerous years of support that he's had.
No, you're kidding me.
I'm so proud of you.
Listen. Don't get me wrong. Don't take my lack of crying for me not being eternally grateful, because I am. It's just I'm not giving you the satisfaction. Fuck you, Sheaf.
Thank you for watching.
I've mastered the art of stoicism because of you, okay? Oh, they just both gonna walk out. Also, I don't how. Okay, chat. Can I don't think. I think there's something I missed this whole time. Hang on. I gotta move my camera. Where's my camera? Hang on, gamers. Take a look at what I'm just about to activate. Fucking Windows. How long was that there? I just noticed that now. What do you mean activate Windows? What the fuck? Jesus Christ.
Oh. Hot Wheels Gamer.
Damn, is the budget low,
Update
yeah?
Wiki. You've got work to do.
Oh, was that? He's got work to do?
Oh. Hot Wheels Gamer. Update the wiki. You've got work to do.
Oh, he's got work to do. Oh my god. This is foreshadowing the musty operating system, the MOS.
Scheiße.
And there we go, gamers. We didn't activate Windows secret boss. I think we might have to. It might have to be like this secret Chungus boss fight. You have to like flip 7 times, do a backflip, and then like, yeah, activate Windows. And then it's, activate Windows, and then when you beat activate Windows, second phase, gamers, unregistered hypercam 2. Listen, you could take that idea for free. You could take that one for free, okay? I think it works. Second phase, unregistered hypercam 2. 2 in its name, phase 2. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. Well, there you have it, gamers. Gamers, surely, gamers, surely we can get the biggest round of applause for the unbelievable talent we have in this community that I frankly don't think I deserve. I'm gonna be honest with you. I frankly do not think I deserve, but I have nonetheless somehow cultivated. Thank you ever so much. The support has never been so high. The sun has never been so unbelievably high. It is never gonna. If it's gonna set, Lord knows it's not setting anytime soon. So thank you so much for everyone who's ever contributed anything to this community. You guys are fantastic, and words cannot express my absolute gratitude. I really can't. I don't talk about it much because I don't know. It just feels a bit. It feels a bit gauche, you know? It feels like it feels like I'm patting myself on the back for something that you guys are doing, I'm gonna be honest. So I don't really talk about it much, but yeah, I think it bears mentioning now in that you guys are fantastic, you really are. And it's a good time to fuck you, I guess, not happening. Okay. And I've never been more grateful, I really am. I went from standing outside of doors for 12 hours at a time, 6 days a week, to now only having to do that 2 nights a week. And believe me, chat, every single time I go to my local Sainsbury's and I see the security guard there, I literally breathe a sigh of relief and say, holy shit, thank the Lord that isn't fucking me anymore. And I have all of you guys to thank for that because I've never been more grateful. All right, I've never been more grateful for that. I appreciate that. And we'll leave that there for now. I'll be sure to check in. Kevin, give me a monthly update, okay? Give me a monthly update, and I'll see how far high the funding is, okay? Without further ado, gamers, should we do some races? All right, mate. Let's do some races, gamers. Which game should I be racing? Let's do some Mario Kart World. We'll do some Crossworlds. My PS5 is in another room. I can't be bothered to get it. Might do some Crossworlds later, but we'll see. Forza. Grrr. I hate racing games. You might only remember because I feel like you actually need and deserve it. Thank you so much, honestly. Just bearing in mind, every membership is one less shift I have to have standing outside in the cold, okay? Literally, sponsoring a Musty means I don't have to stand outside doing 12-hour security shifts. Truly. I only have all of you guys to thank for it. Hang on. Just give me a second while I set up my Switch. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da. There we are. There we go, just chill. Please, chat, I need this. My mama kind of homeless. It's more like I'm gonna be homeless. I'm gonna be homeless, man. Alright, let's do it. As you guys can see, I did play a bit of it. Standard races. We'll do some standard races first. Please, chat, I need this. Support is kind of homeless. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. It's the island. It's the DLC. It's the DLC gamers. Oh my god. They're going to add to the island games. They're going to do it. It's raining item boxes. Feels no, it's been 3 years. Has it been 3 years already, Alfonso? Fucking hell, man. How long have some of you guys been here for? I'm curious now. Wish I'd have switched to. Yeah, you'll get one soon, man. You'll get one soon, I'm sure. The DLC is totally coming out. Oh, hell yeah. 3 days. Welcome in, Scully, okay? How have your 3 days been? Almost a year. Almost a year already. For what? Yeah, it feels like you've been here for at least 2 years. 1.5. 1.5? April? About a year. About a year and you're fucking lying, Sam. There's no way it's been a year and a half. Wait, when did I react to that video of yours? What the fuck? Jeez, where does the time go, man? Almost a year now? Over a year. I feel like over like a year and 3 months. That still doesn't help, man. That still makes me feel old. Fucking hell, man. Also, mostly for a year. Yeah, I recognize you from Morse. You were there for quite a while. Let's do it. I think I blew up this year. I blew up. I'm gonna start acting like I don't know nobody, huh? There's the code gamers. I've been here for almost 2 years. I feel like that's about right. I feel like you've been here for 2 years. I think that sounds about right. There's some of you guys when you say you've been here for a certain amount of time, like there's no way it's been that long. You know what I mean? Like when Spongy's been here for like 5 years. I know Spongy's been here for 5 years. Does that make sense? Like that makes sense. To me, I'm like, okay, yeah, Spongy's like an unk. He's like an unk in musty years, you know what I mean? But like when Danny says 1 year, I'm like, there's no way you've been here for 1 year. It doesn't feel like you've been here for 1 year. Awesome Zom says, what, 1 year and 4 months? I'm like, no, there's no way. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're lying to me. You know what I mean? There's somewhere I'm like, I don't believe you. But this is the chef TV. That sounds about right. See, Game Moment sounds about right, because I recognize it for a while. Hold on, honey. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, perks of having a wife, gamers. I've got a lovely dinner. Look at this. Compliments to the chef, honey. Compliments to the chef. Oh my gosh. What have I got, gamers? What's for dinner? We've got just a bit of everything. Really. Got some green. I'm trying not to spill the plate. We've got some greens, some onion rings, some mozzarella bites, and then we got some. Oh hell yeah!
Chicken.
Huh?
It's chicken.
It's chicken. It's the chicken, yeah.
It's chicken.
Oh hell yeah! Popcorn chicken. I'll take this other cup, please. Thank you. Thank you, darling.
That's ketchup on the plate.
That's ketchup. Thank you, honey. Thank you, darling. Oh my god. See, now I don't have to leave for like 7 hours to get food anymore. Perks of the job, huh? Pass me a mozzarella bite. Yeah, it's popcorn chicken. I thought it was mozzarella bite, but it's actually chicken. Oh. Perfectly air fried. Air fried to perfection. Compliments to the chef. No more delivery, basically. I'm being taken care of now, chap. Oh, the lobby's full already. I was hoping you'd recreate. See, I know the clip you're talking about. I was trying to avoid recreating that. Not asked for. My first stream was the macaron. Was it? Your reactions inspired me to make your own. I'm glad, man. I'm glad I can inspire you guys to make your own stuff. Who have we got in here? I'm taking a screenshot, gamers, okay? Alright. I bet I'll see any of you guys in the next lobby, okay? You guys know the rules. You guys know the rules. My name's B. I changed my name. My name's B. I'm cool. My name's B. What's actually quite interesting is so if you guys don't know, I used to stream on Twitch like quite regularly. Like Twitch was basically my home for the longest time, and I just decided to stream on YouTube just on a whim. And obviously, well, now you guys, I'm glad I did, eh? So because like for me, it never really seemed like, even though YouTube could live stream, it didn't really seem like it was that viable to gain a live stream audience. Does that make sense? So I'm curious, like, how many of you guys actually watched live streams before? I have forgotten about that. I have. How many of you guys actually watched live streams before, like, at least, okay, so how many of you guys are like, didn't watch live streams before jumping into like one of my streams, basically? I'm kind of curious. It's way more convenient. It's just more convenient, isn't it? And the ads don't suck here neither. On Twitch, it sucks, man. Only streamer, only one channel they got. Yeah, I'm kind of curious because, like, yeah, it seems like the kinds of people who watch YouTube live streams typically don't watch a lot of live streams. Whereas on Twitch, if I bumped into someone who was on Twitch, like I bumped into a random chatter, they probably have like 5 other streamers they watch, if that makes sense, right? Used to be a big Doug fan. I still kind of am. I don't really catch his streams as often, but I still watch the videos. I barely watch live streams. Oh, hell yeah. It's the first 2 videos I catch, but I watch live streams. Okay, interesting. I'm always quite interested in that, you know what I mean? This is an abhorrent hand. Yeah, it's horrible. I used to browse Twitch quite often, literally. I used to browse around looking for streams to watch. I don't do it ever since they changed their ad system to be, like, super obnoxious. If you guys don't know, like, so how it works on YouTube, which, it's annoying, but it's much, much more clever, is generally speaking, if you guys ever paid attention to it, if they make you watch like a 30-second unskippable or something, like an unskippable ad, right? Generally the next video you watch won't have an ad sometimes. Does that make sense? They tend to like pace it. Like they'll make you watch like a long ad for one video, but the next video won't have an ad to start, if that makes sense. They'll tend to pace your ad experience so it's not like you're being bombarded. On Twitch, regardless of how many ads you've seen, you will have to watch a 30-second unskippable ad at the start of every live stream. And it's so annoying, man. I'm just like, I just want to, like, because what's important is that, you want to, like, see a live stream to see if it's good vibes, right? Like, the first, like, minute or two you're joining the chat, you want to see, oh, what are the vibes? How can you ascertain it? You know what I mean? So I usually, like, jumping around a bunch of streams, seeing if there's one that has the vibes I like, and sticking around. And if I like it enough, I'll chat. But, like, every single time you jump into another stream, you have to watch a 30-second ad. I'm just like, what are we doing here? So it killed my excitement for like looking for other streamers to watch. On YouTube though, if I see someone live stream, I'll check it out. Yeah, it's obnoxious, it really, really is. I finished 10th, I'll take 10th. Jack's Films bingo streams are really got him into watching. Oh, okay, interesting, okay. I used to watch Proton John, as one of his friends. Pokemon streamers, his background noise. Oh, hell yeah. Now I'm the Pokemon streamer. You can also block an ad and it kind of works. Yeah, basically, yeah, literally. That's kind of how it works though. Sounds like a bitch. Yes, terrible. It was genuinely terrible. Are you ready for Somalia Sprint? The only YouTube streamer I used to watch was this guy who would live stream reacting to music. He had a major crash out. Oh, that Brad Taste the music? Oh, I trust me, I know about him. I know all about him. Yeah, we have an unfortunate situation with him, eh? The YouTuber also used to have more control over watch length for ad shop on videos. I used to say all ads on my videos would always be skipped. Yeah, they used to like have you have options too, which now they don't, unfortunately. Now what I tend to do is I tend to like because obviously one annoying thing about I wish I had an example to show you guys, but YouTube is like horrible when it comes to it sometimes. They'll like in like a half an hour, you know, like for example my DLC prediction video, right? They had like an ad like every like 20 seconds. Like, what are we doing here, YouTube? Are you serious? So I had to like manually delete a bunch of them so like it was paced out a bit better. Because I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys, what are we doing here? You trying to kill my video here? What the fuck? You know what I mean? Are you familiar with a channel called Severed Soul? Not that I have. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. I used to watch a few of them, mainly Critical Role, and I want to Coney streams. Okay, interesting. Because as I said, it seems like the YouTube audience isn't really that attuned to watching live streams. So I was quite surprised that there was so many like so many of you guys that I found so much relative success here, you know? It's quite humbling, honestly, it really was. It still is, honestly. Chatting in a big stream seems daunting. I think there's a lot of fun in like being part of a big crowd. You know what I mean? Like I used to watch an XQC stream a lot, and watching XQC play Mario Kart was a dream. It really was. Because one thing that I wish YouTube had on Twitch, there's like a currency, like when you can enable a currency called channel points, right? So what he'd do is that he'd set up a gambling thing where is XQC going to get top 3, and you can bet as many channel points as you want on yes and no. So it became like a fun way to like watch him play Mario Kart. I wish YouTube had a similar system like that. And like depending on like, for example, and then yeah, we'll move to get something. It's quite fun. It was actually genuinely a lot of fun to watch. It was actually so much fun because whichever side was like more dominant would like take over the chat basically. And then like whenever, so for example, let's say XQC had a run of like 3 bad games, right? Will XQC come top 3? Like give me like 80% no, 20% yes. And obviously the doubters, we call them the doubters. The doubters would take over the chat. Lamau, wait, free money, Lamau, free money. Like, it'd be fun to just spam, like, free money, like, along with everyone else. And the moment it looked like XQC was going to come top 3, it would be, please break XQC, break, please, break. And obviously all the believers would go and be like, I believe the whole time, believers win. So yeah, it's just fun to be part of, like, a big crowd like that. You know what I mean? But, like, actually trying to chat to, like, have a conversation in a big stream, yeah, that's, like, very daunting. But when you're in a big stream, I treat it as more like being like a big crowd, like part of the crowd in a football game, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to joining in or whatever's like joining in on, you know what I mean? That's half the fun. Oh, Doug does that too, yeah. So it depends on the vibe you're feeling, you know? A big stream is like when you want to be off a crowd, you know, like a crowd doing like a big event or something. And a smaller stream is usually good if you want like a bit more of a conversation, you know? Sometimes I'm in the mood for one, sometimes I'm in the mood for another, you know? Am I gonna, oh, okay, I thought I'd fall in the gap there. Ninth, okay, come on. Give me top 10 at least. Oh, who was that? Was that you, Drylight? You dry bones fuck. Was that him? I bet it was him, bro. I bet it was you motherfuck. I'm not able to chat in live streams all too often. The general community is too good. What can I say? I mean, I say that like it's not my chat doing most of the talking, really, so. I've seen some Zelda randomizers. Oh, hell yeah. It's kind of fun, isn't it? I think you feel a niche on YouTube. Plus the rise of insane discourse becoming unhinged. It's nice to have a guy who just live strats instead of scripted feel. Really? Interesting. I'm glad I could feel that niche for you. It does feel like, again, this is not something I've ever talked about because I don't want to feel, it just feels really gauche. It feels like super narcissistic. And while I'm not going to be so narcissistic to say I'm the only one, because obviously I'm not, but it feels like, while I don't think I'm the only one who, like, handles discourse in a measured way, obviously, I feel like there's not a lot of people who are willing to, like, make direct calls to action or call-outs to, like, the channels that, like, need to, if that makes sense, right? So, for example, when, like...
The camera's been on the whole time.
Thank you so much, Bacon. Bacon gave $5 to fix the low support. You also get channel point redemption.
Oh, yeah.
For example, tell the streamer to...
Yeah, I wish they had... I think if YouTube needs to do something, they need to implement that as well. Thank you so much, Bacon. But yeah, it's like, be sensible and funny. Yeah, basically, I feel like there's not a lot of people that kind of do the same Venn diagram. I feel like there's a lot of people who talk about the discourse reasonably, right? Yeah, Arlo's a good example, right? I think there's a lot of people who, like, are, you know, can be quite funny on off the cuff. I think there's a lot of streamers doing it. But I feel like the Venn diagram, maybe I feel like a bit of a niche in that sense. Where, like, I can interact with the discourse, but at the same time, you're never going to catch me getting angry about it. I just had my wife hand me dinner, not asked for, okay? I'm living the best life, okay? I've got nothing to complain about. But I think the discourse is engaging to talk about. I think it's fun to talk about and to, like, find if there's any nuances and what have you, you know what I mean? Like, an example would be, like, for example, you know, like the Nintendo discourse right now and how kind of cooked it is. Like, is it annoying that it's kind of cooked? Yeah, of course it is. But, like, Nintendo have been cunts lately, so I can't say it's not deserved. Do you know what I mean? So while it will obviously always be overblown, because the internet always overblows things, like at its root, there's obviously an underlying cause. Do you know what I mean? So my answer to you would be, if you really do hate and you feel like it's becoming a bit overblown, just like tune out your algorithms for a bit and come back later, you know? Thanks so much, DJ. Hell yeah. A time zone privilege, baby. Yeah, because like obviously, like here's the thing. Like the thing that annoys me when like all these big, I think that I've still got this video on my ideas tab. I don't know if I want to make it. I don't know. Maybe I'll see. It's whenever, like, for example, I had 3 examples, right? The example one was like Nintendo Land, right? I think he made a video saying it's hating Nintendo the meta now, basically. And I think I skimmed that entire video, and at no point does he give you the advice I always give you, chat, which is just tune out the discourse, tune your algorithms to exactly what you want to see, and when the discourse is not cooked again, come back to it. You know what I mean? If you feel like you're going on the internet and you're more annoyed than when you first browsed, something has gone terribly wrong and you need to fix your algorithms. But they never say that part. That's the issue. Like, the people just never say that part out loud when they should, right? Like, the other example was, like, even the Lonely Goomba. There was, like, a Lonely Goomba tweet where he also did that. I think someone in his replies literally said, hey, you can click don't recommend channel, bro. Like, someone in his reply said that. But, like, he was like, oh, no, I think even he responded to that and said, oh, like, I think it's kind of a bit ubiquitous, so it's hard to avoid. I'm like, no, the fuck it ain't. No, the fuck it ain't. Ask me to refresh my YouTube homepage right now. It's got football podcasts and fucking, like, what's it? Sonic Discourse, because I'm kind of dabbling that a little bit, so I'm kind of seeing what the Sonic Twitter machine is all about. Do you know what I mean? That's what I've got. I ain't got no Nintendo shit, bro. Yeah, this shit would be draining, bro. You get me? I think that was another example. Oh, Bo Talks Games was the other example I was going to use, right? I think when he made a video titled, like, what's it? The Nintendo grifting is out of control, right? He showed Nintendine on the screen, right? Now, if you're going to criticize Nintendine for grifting, I feel like what you actually give us tangible examples of him grifting. If you just call him a grifter and call it a day, what use are you actually doing? But the thing that he did the worst kind of it, Chad. Do you know what he did in the video? He did, he literally pointed out how, like, Nintendo's getting a lot of views making all these negative videos. Nintendo also made a video about Wolverine, the Wolverine game, and how good that is. Which obviously is not a grifty video, it's just him fanboying about the Wolverine game, right? And then, like, instead of saying to Nintendine, what I would say to him was just, hey, you should probably, like, also mix in things that you liked him instead of just talking about sales. First, because it's fucking boring, I'll be real with you, alright? There's only so many times I can hear sales down, sales down. Talk about some other shit you like, bro. Talk about some other discourse-related shit, you know? That's what I would say to him. But, Bo Talks Game was like, no point uploading this since it got no views, right? And it's like, why would you shit on him for uploading the better video, which is just him being more positive, than instead of encouraging him to make more? What use are you doing to the discourse? You're just making it worse. You're making him want to double down. Like, and it's all fit. You know what I mean? Like, you're making things worse for everyone. Do you know what I mean? So instead of encouraging these people to talk about shit they actually like, which would be better, instead you're discouraging him from talking about the shit he likes. You know what I mean? So I'm like, that's the frustrating issue, is that when these people want to talk, these people firstly take it so seriously when one, you shouldn't, and secondly, if you are gonna discourage people from making videos, you discourage them from making the negative stuff. Do you know what I mean? Instead of discouraging them, it just makes no sense. I'm just like, what are we doing here, lads? The discourse is cooked and you're not helping. You're not helping. You really aren't. So I'm just muting my mic to eat, by the way, just like, you know, and hear chewing. But it just makes no sense. Botox games, yeah, literally. Yeah, so I'm just like, I don't get it. So I guess I can see why you guys would like, yeah, Discourse is cooked, but you're still back in the kitchen. Do you know what I mean? I don't get it personally. So yeah, I imagine it's quite refreshing to have someone like me like talk about it, but also not like at the end of the day, I'm just logging off and like shiny hunting with my wife after streams, you know what I mean? That's what I'm doing, bro. I ain't doing it. This shit ain't gonna bother me in the slightest. And I don't think it should bother you neither. Like, here's what it is. It's gonna be cooked. The best thing you can ask for is there a reason for this? For example, I'm gonna show you a discourse that was utterly pointless. I'm sure you guys remember, it's Mario Kart Tour Mario Kart 9. Like, bottom one discourse ever made. Because, like, when you get to the root of the discourse, what is the root of it? The root is just video game elitism. And it's like, what? I'm okay, thank you. You guys are terrible. You know what I mean? You guys are terrible. You guys are like terrible people. Honestly. At least when you get to the root of Switch 2, anti-Switch 2 discourse, people are frustrated about like cost of living, the price of Nintendo. Nintendo was like their scribbly bimbly company and they feel betrayed. The root of it makes sense, right? You're like, okay, annoying that I have to see this shit constantly, but it makes sense. When Mario Kart Tour is Mario Kart 9, that's just video game elitism. It was funny. That shit was boring, bro. It was just boring. It wasn't even that funny. That's the worst bit. And I'm the person who feels like I can see the funny in the discourse. But like, it's just boring, bro. You guys are bullying me this game, okay? I'm trying to yap, alright? Oh boy, do I remember? Yeah, but how about you? Oh, give me the star, give me the star, give me the star. Didn't even get the star neither. Fucking A. I'm truly washed at this game, more than I ever imagined. It's never been more over gamers. It really hasn't. Top 20, please. Top 20, top 20, top 20. Top 19. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take it. I'll take 18. I don't deserve 18. I fucking missed the star and all. No interest in direct recommend have been wonderful leeches. Literally, honestly. Sorry if you got this question. What do you think of new megas? So Packers that way, man. So Packers that way. I think they're both good. I did talk about it on a live stream. I think it's public on the Packer channel if you want my extended thoughts. Actually, there's a video. There's a video. There's literally a video on that channel right now. I uploaded yesterday. If you want my extended thoughts on it. I was gonna read something on. I wonder what the best video game discourse is. I genuinely do think the whole ever since Silk Song, I'd say post Silk Song and with Mario Galaxy 1+2, I think the conversation around how much should a video game be priced or like what is the value of a video game has been quite interesting. I think that discourse has been quite fun to engage in, you know? So that's like a good discourse. I'd say top 3 discourse actually. And I gotta thank Game Explain guy. What's his name? Steve? Steve, he was good. That was a good video. Definitely a bit too much, got a bit too much Galaxy in his brain, but hey, it is what it is. Yeah, so that was definitely a fun bit of discourse. You open my eyes how shit it is. Okay, yeah. I mean, do you know the worst part? I'm actually kind of sorry, Rourke. I kind of am. Because you know what? Do you know what I'm glad that I could like help you guys navigate discourse better. But the amount of times someone's been like, Musti, you've made me realize how dog shit all this people online stuff is. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I made you realize. I'm so sorry. It's just I think you deserve better, you know what I mean? You deserve better discourse than the buildings, you know what I mean? You deserve better, you really do. What am I eating? I'm eating some, what's that? I got onion rings and popcorn chicken. And some broccoli on the side. Made by my lovely wife, not asked for. Haha. What about old Pokemon versus new Pokemon? Yeah, that's definitely bottom 5 discourse as well, it's just boring. I think debates about Pokemon designs are just like really boring because like, every Pokemon is someone's favorite Pokemon, do you know what I mean? So it's like, we say, oh, this design's really bad. I'm just like, well, it depends. Like, is it bad because, fuck, I should have used my Mega Mushroom. Is it bad because, like, you don't think they referenced what they were going for well enough in a Pokemon sense and you don't think it works or comes together? Sure. Or is it just, I don't like it. It's like, yeah, you know what I mean? It's boring. Pokeball shiny discourse is boring. Yeah, I'd say that's boring as well. It's like, yeah, I don't care. Because if you guys don't know, when people catch shiny Pokemon, they also like to match the Pokeball to the Pokemon. And some people get really fucking, like, really annoying about it. I'm like, listen, I don't care if it's in a quick ball or a cherish ball, boy. Give me a shiny. Oh, I'm just ass at this, aren't I? Oh, I'm so bad, bro. Why am I so bad at this? Starter boxing discourse. I think that one's a bit interesting because, now if you guys don't know, the question is, when you get a starter Pokemon in Pokemon, and you see people box it, how are you supposed to feel about that? To me, I'm not gonna lie, when I see someone box a starter, or like show their team and they box a starter, and the game literally like came out not like a year ago, I'm like, I know this ain't your 4th playthrough, bro. I know this ain't your 4th like, I'll box my starter when I replay Red and Blue, and that's because like, I've played them dozens of times, literally dozens of times. Like, do what you want, sure, but like, I've got my eye on you, bro. I've got my eye on you. I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all, man. So that's like your starter, do you know what I mean? And like, I think it's also mainly because Pokemon, you always feel bad about Pokemon when you've used it. Do you know what I mean? So like you writing off all 3 starters without having tried all 3 of them, I'm just like, I'm watching you, bro. I'm watching you. I don't think there's a single gen where I've boxed my start. I've always tried at least all 3 of them, you know, once. Every new gen going into war, which starter is the best. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's very, very fun. I love beefing over which starter is the best starter, definitely. I think that's a nice, harmless bit of fun discourse, you know? I'm a Quaxley gang for life when it came to SV, okay? Toned out gaming in PLZA. Alright, if you played this game, sit out. New squad.
Look, I told you, man, you need to get over her, okay? There's plenty more fish in the sea.
How do I look, yellow man?
Okay, I pull up. Thank you so much, Jimmy.
Up with $6.57. One I think would be good is old Pokemon truly harder, or was Col just bad compared to newer Pokemon, also taking into account power creep?
One sec. I'll answer that question in a second.
When I replay PLZA for the second time, I really want to use my Gen 6 team due to the fact I want to see the interest of its inside Gen 6 kids.
Gen 6 Andy, classic. Too many donuts! The support is high!
I boxed my Zar starter when I beat it. Type overlap.
I'm still watching you, okay? I'm still watching you. I'm still watching you, brother. What's it? Is old Pokemon truly hard, or was it just quality of life? I think it was just quality of life. If you're asking me, I think it really was quality of life. Because there's no way you're telling me that Cynthia was really that hard. I think Cynthia was really hard in Diamond and Pearl because every other trainer was just fucking ass when it came to team composition. So Cynthia not only was like the best trainer by a country mile in terms of team composition, her team was like 10 levels higher than you. Do you know what I mean? Like, it was unreal. Like, the jump from Volkner to, like, Elite Four is so big that you were always going to be under-leveled. So while Cynthia is a really good trainer, I think it was a little overblown. But if we had quality of life options, she wouldn't have had this, like, status, you know? I feel the same way about, like, Steve, like, all the old Elite Fours, basically, the way they did them, you know? Are we, jumping in? So that's what it was. I do think it was quality of life. And also I think it's just you're older now. Do you know what I mean? You're just older. Like, I think I feel like a lot of people always forget that. You're older now. You know the type chart. You know, at the end of every Pokemon game, you know you're gonna have a thank you so much, Benjamin. You know that there's a champion fight where there's a trainer that has like the most mixed set of teams, so you can always craft it to you can always at least like have some sort of type balance. You know, does that make sense? So like you're just old now. Literally, you're just old. I could definitely see like an X and Y kid thinking that Diantha was hard because her team was actually well balanced. The game itself was dog shit easy for like in general and for someone like me, obviously. But look at there's no way you're looking at Diantha's team and saying she's a shit champion team. She doesn't. I still think the whole game was easier and by extension she was. But like if you're playing that as a 6-year-old, you're like, what the fuck? Like 6-year-old me would have probably died to Diantha. You kidding me? Like at least she in a Gita where like she's like easy and horribly designed. You know? I could look at Diantha and say she's easy because the whole game is piss easy. But she has a decent team. You know? Yeah, 100% she has a good team. Gita like is a shit champion for someone like me, and she's a horribly yeah. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't work. You know? Just give her 5 more levels and she's great. Yeah, I'd say, yeah, definitely. Honestly. We all had a whole debate if Leon or Cynthia's harder because Sword was his first game and mine was White too. Yeah, literally, like, that's what it is. Like, I think Leon was like a decently tough champion. Like, if anyone says, like, Leon, and bearing in mind, I think Sword and Shield was also a bit too easy, but I feel like that game at least tried. Again, Rayhan having a weather team, Leon having, like, his Charizard, especially having max overgrowth for, like, extra coverage against war types too. Like, I think in my playthrough, the only reason I won is because my toxicity toughed out so I wouldn't feel sad. Literally, I would have lost. My toxicity toughed out a lot. It was literally Dynamax toxicity versus Gigantamax Charizard. He'd have hit me with like a fire move. Literally hung on 1 health. And then I did a Thunderbolt. I did like an X Thunder to like win it, you know? Literally. Alright, join up guys. If you played last game, you can jump in. Yeah, like Leon was a fantastic champion, but obviously people will say he was too easy, too easy. It's like, yeah, but you know how to play the games now, you know? Also, the power of the edit moment when the game is easy proceeds to use a quad effective. Yeah. I think you see a bit of this. I feel like you see a bit of this. If you check my my Sir Palkia channel and you see the video I made about Zone 17, you can see a bit. Like there's a couple of comments, right? I deleted one that was like genuinely like horrific, but I think I left a bunch of them because they weren't bad comments. It's just a bit. But a bunch of people saying, wait, you found Zone 17 hard? I just had my Garchomp use Earthquake. I'm like, yeah, but I don't have a Garchomp, you know? I went with a team of Pokemon I like, you know? I just happen not, like, you know, like, I'm just like, yeah, of course. I know that I could go in there with a Garchomp and Widow, but I was horribly unprepared for all those fucking lions massacring me. You know, that's where the fun came from. One more spot. I was also severely leveled. It's absolutely quite. Yeah, literally.
What happened? Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh?
Judy Marrero, 485.
Thank you so much, dude.
$5 to fix the low support. Hi, Musty. For MKW, do you think the music coming on Nintendo Music will come before the DLC, or after everything is said and done with the DLC?
I think if we do get music, it will take a long time. I think I said that in my DLC predictions video, right? If they do music, it'll be ages from now. Thank you for the 5. I think nostalgia in my generation is interesting because like a 22-year-old, it feels like we're starting to realize we're getting older without feeling different, and that affects our views. Yeah, definitely. I think 100%. I think sometimes, I don't think this is something to factor in a lot of the time, but sometimes, well and truly, it really is you, not the game. In the sense that sometimes, like, I think this happens with movies a lot, right? Sometimes you watch a movie as a kid or like a teenager and you don't understand it as well, but then you come back to it as a more like refined adult and you're like, what the fuck? This shit was like deeper than I thought it was, you know? Because like you have to be in like the right mindset to like fully appreciate something sometimes. I don't think that applies to games nearly as much, but occasionally it does, right? And I feel like, again, Pokemon fans are a bit more susceptible to this because they don't understand that, like, oh, they know everything. Like, you know everything now. Half of the inertia with Pokemon is just understanding how the types work. And I figured out all that shit out when I played it as a kid, you know? So when the game gives you help with the type chart, I'm okay with that because I already know it, you know? Do you like Luigi's Mansion 1? I did. I reviewed it on my backlog, which you should totally follow me on. I love my Violet playthrough even though I was over-leveled. I love my stratified team. 2 from the game, 2 from a home gift, and 2 from Pokemon Go of all places. No, that sounds sick, man. Honestly. Yeah, it's I think the conversation on difficulty, especially, that I've been seeing quite a lot recently, is quite interesting too. Because like sometimes it's not the game, sometimes it's just you know? And I think Pokemon's an interesting case of that, you know? I'm still playing ZN, I'm really over-leveled, even though I'm trying not to be. But even then, I don't really care that much. Fair dues, man. I think even when you are a bit over-leveled, the game is still decently tough. So I think this is one of the few games where you could probably be over-leveled and it's okay. But I played it like trying to match levels and like the game was genuinely quite tough. How many times, Shao, my playthrough did I get like a last-minute win? It happened again! I had a Mega Mushroom, I should have used it! Next time you get a lightning, could someone like alert me? Please, thank you. Have you seen this? Oh, you haven't seen Sky High Sunday? This shit looks gas! It's like one of my favorite tracks in the game! Sure the Smith plays video? Yeah, definitely. We'll do some more reaction Pokemon stuff on Pokemon streams, innit? I don't really play for the difficulty, so I don't mind being overloaded. Well, yeah, but it also depends on like your skill level. Like, for example, like, I know I'm quite good at Pokemon, so like, I want to see what the challenge that the game set for me entails. So that's why I want to kind of like stay on the level, you know? But if there's someone who maybe like, say, I could see someone, fuck my life. I could see someone who maybe is a bit inexperienced in Pokemon, not minding being over-leveled, because maybe it helps them, like, it evens the playing field somewhat, if that makes sense? Like, if I'm over-leveled, then the game is too easy. Because, like, again, I know the type chart, I've mastered like the combat mechanics. Like, you know what I mean? Like for me, it'd be too easy. Or for someone who's like maybe less experienced, being over leveled probably doesn't matter. It probably like evens the playing field a bit more, you know? Was it hard on many to do a better playthrough? I'd say it was by Pokemon, like for a Pokemon game, yeah, absolutely. I would say like hard wise, I still think Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Yeah, I think Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon is probably the hardest games I can think of. I think so. I think Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon were like tough for like no fucking reason as well. That baby game had me reeling sometimes. Fucking hell. I feel like SV was fair. Like, I don't think it was too easy. I don't think it was too hard. I think it was fair. I think maybe the fighting type Team Star member, I forgot what her name is. Yeah, I think that one maybe could give you some difficulty, but I think the game as a whole, I think it was fair. Airy, thank you. I think that's the only like roadblock, and the rest of the game is fair. PLZ, yeah, I'd say it's definitely on the harder end. I'd definitely say it's on the harder end more than the easier end, 100%. I don't think too many people are gonna fight me on that. What would I feel like playing? Let's go Spaceball. Oh, I just like creative, so I'm happy to see I'm not the only person who has goofing around way more fun. Oh, literally, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like that's what kind of annoys me as well. Like I want to say annoys me. I get it, but at the same time, like I think Pokemon to some degree, to a much lesser degree, thankfully, but I don't think Pokemon also has the same issue where the competitive Andes have kind of dominated casual discourse. You know, like in this, like for example. If I was playing like Melee, for example, right? I'm not a competitive player. I'm just playing Melee for fun, right? I just like Melee. Let's say, for example, I play like playing online, Slippy, you know, like their custom thing. I just felt playing online. Let's say I want to play Donkey Kong, because I just like Donkey Kong. People are like, what's the Donkey Kong? What's the Donkey Kong? But yeah, because I like playing Donkey Kong. Like that's DK, Donkey Kong. Yeah, you know, like just pow, you know, like Donkey Kong. I feel like Pokemon has that same thing, but to a lesser degree, thankfully. Because I remember when I was streaming Pokemon, somebody would come in and see that I was using like Meow Stick. But like, must he a Meow Stick? I'm like, yeah. Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, of course. I named it after my cat. What if I get a cat in a Pokemon game now? I name it after my actual cat? Because I love my cat so much. Yeah, that's kind of it, you know what I mean? Like, there is no like, oh, I got Meow Stick for like the screen setters so that I can really like carve out this weird niche in my... I was like, no, funny cat gaming. That's it. It doesn't have that competitive fans are the only funny fans. Yeah, basically. Unfortunately, right? Yeah, it definitely feels like in the Pokemon base, sometimes, not often. Thankfully, it didn't happen too often in my playthrough. But sometimes people forget that, like, yeah, I'm not trying to min-max my casual playthrough of a Pokemon game. Like, once we get to the competitive ladder and stuff, yeah, of course. I think there's room for those conversations. Like, if someone joined my stream and I was playing, like, ranked battles in PLZA and I'm, like, rank C and I'm using Deontay still, I can see someone going, yo, Misty, are you serious? I'm like, yeah, I know, but I just want to make Deontay work, man. It's fun, you know? I can see that happening. But, like, in a first-time playthrough, I'm just like, no? Yo, wake your ass up, bro, because we're going feast mode. I'm using my victory bell, you know what I mean? I've earned Heracross. Oh, yeah, I've been seeing a lot of appreciation for boys, the Heracross, on my TikTok feed. It's been really funny. Motherfuckers be making everyone play competitive. Yeah, a little bit. But yeah, thankfully it's not too bad. Thankfully. It's reminds me that Nuzlocke are so boring now because there's less about creating an area and more about optimization. Yeah, oh, definitely. Which is why I love streaming. Like, I love playing Nuzlocke. Anytime I play a Nuzlocke, I don't do them a lot because I kind of suck at Nuzlocke. But anytime I stream a Nuzlocke, you'll never see me opening up a calculator, honestly. Fuck that noise. It's not, this move has an 87 to 105% chance range. This is, hey, I'm gonna use Zap Cannon. If it kills, we win. If it doesn't, this Pokemon fucking dies. This Pokemon fucking dies, bro. That's where the fun, always bet. Wasn't the most fun of my SV playthrough us doing like always bet on Zap Cannon? Wasn't that so much fun? That shit was fun, man. That shit was fun. That shit was gas. So if we ever do another Nuzlocke, you best believe, okay? Yeah, what really ties with you optimize a Nuzlocke is comedy, literally. Because like I think the issue is like even if for example even if you are someone that wants to optimize a Nuzlocke, the issue is that like whenever usually I would say like the problem is 9 times out of 10 the answer is yes. Yes, you can do this if you optimize for it, you know?
Next members stream we should set up a Randbats tournament on Showdown.
That'd be fun. Hey, listen, that'd be fun. We'll see. I'll put a pin in that. I've been meaning to do, I think I said this before, I've been meaning to do like a second members only stream where we predominantly focus on gaming. Because I like the members only stream, but I feel like it kind of gets dominated by the talk radio segment, you know what I mean? So I want to separate that out. I'll see if I got time for it this month. I should do. I don't use a calc, I don't do maths, I play normally. If I get crit, I die, literally, yeah. Zab kind of single-handedly carried my Ampharos, hell yeah. It also helps, paralysis is actually really fucking good as well in online battles, because like, it physically slows down the Pokemon too. Which can sometimes come in real clutch as well. Also almost 7 hours, yeah, literally. We just like the yap. We just like the yap, gamers. Oh shit, Kirby Beach? Yeah. Oh hell, it's party time, gamers. Gonna have us a beach time. Cooper's the man, he's the plan, he's got the plan and the scams. He's got plan. Sorry, buddy. I'm jamming, okay? Cooper Beach, yeah, it's party time. We're gonna dance all day and all night. And we'll go round the track like that, all 5 laps, and we'll go round again. Gonna have us a beach time. Cooper's the man, he's the stacks, he's got the stacks, the tracks. That's a fact. Get away from me! One more lap, babies. One more lap. Come on. Cooper Beach, it's party time. Gonna dance all day and all night. No! Please, no! No, please. Fuck it. One ice flower ruined my game. Fuck this game, bro. One ice flower. Damn it, there's no musty lobbies. They don't fuck around, guys. We don't fuck around here. I'll move to the other side so you can see my placement at all times. I swear to God, man. Just what? It's not even like I got Mario Kart. One ice flower. All it takes is one. That's all it takes, man. Hurts my feelings, man. I misclicked, my bad. Oh man. Or okay, would you recommend for getting into Pokemon? That's the best bit about Pokemon Coin Block. You can literally just buy any of the recent games. And you can have a Pokemon experience. I will recommend if you don't have a Switch 2, don't buy Scarlet and Violet. But if you want to buy PLZA, good choice. If you wanted to buy Legends Arceus, that's a good choice. Literally any of the just don't get probably not Let's Go. I think Let's Go is made for like a super casual audience. So if you're a bit of even a gamer lowercase g, you don't even have to be like a higher case g. I would probably not recommend Let's Go. So yeah, I'd say any of the recent games bar LGPE if you're like a gamer, you know? Some like good games? Yeah, literally any of them. Literally any of them. If you have access to a Pokemon game right now, just give it a try. Like, for better, for worse, that's one of Pokemon's greatest strengths, you know? By the way, you're gay?
Let's Go was made to bind together Pogo and mainline players.
Yeah, basically, so... It's good for that, but if you're like a bit of a gamer, you're probably better off just playing a main series game, you know? I don't remember it being that easy. No, trust me, it really was that easy. It really was that easy. I replayed it like relatively recently. Yeah, it really is that easy. Every gym leader has like 3 Pokemon. The Elite Four don't even have 5 Pokemon. No bueno, man, no bueno. None of them had Mega Evolutions neither. I'm kind of locking in a bit, chat. I kind of want to win. I kind of want to win. Sword and Shield. No, don't get me wrong. I don't like Sword and Shield. But if Sword and Shield's your first Pokemon game, like, it's not bad as your first Pokemon game. I think it works still. Lord knows I'm not replaying that game again. Well, if you have access to it, then buy it. Yeah, why not? I got one shot, gamers. I got one shot here. I just have to not get hit. If I get hit, my race is run, I think. Oh, come on, man! Help! My mama kind of homeless, please! I swear to God, Musty lobbies are insane. I hate this shit, man. What kind of community did that raise? What happened to the community I love? Oh, man. I gotta finish my broccoli as well. It's insane, man. How the hell is Nyan in first with like an 8-point clear? I can't believe this, man. I really, really can't. Bunch of combatants. That's what I'm saying. I haven't got this heated in a while. Try like fuming. He's fuming at his screen right now. The D-tier first game will let you appreciate the other games even more. Yeah, basically, literally true, yeah. Like, if you've never played a Pokemon game and you play Sword and Shield, you'll love Sword and Shield. Just don't go online and ask people's opinions of what Sword and Shield is. Because then you'll be like, wait, what? What? No, no. Yo, what's up, Hasbro? Father-to-be Hasbro, yeah?
Go, go, go!
NGL, the BDSP4 was way too hard for what BDSP was.
Oh, definitely. I've never done their refights, but I've heard the refights are also insane as well. Like, yeah, it's insanity. I think I need to stream it just to make a planet cleanse. Just so you can have a normal lobby. Yeah, literally. Imagine playing a hate game as a child. Imagine playing a hate game as a child. Yeah, literally, that was me. That was me with Sonic Adventure. That was literally me with Sonic Adventure, chat. I love Sonic Adventure. I had that Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cart on the GameCube. I played that shit to hell and back. You know? I love that game, man. The minigame collection, playing all those Game Gear Sonic games, which I think was quite important for me because it gave me like an appreciation for like retro gaming that I may not have had. You know? At least not before the AVGN came along. So then I go online and everyone's like, if people don't hate Sonic because he's Sonic, then people hate the DX port for being a shit port. I'm like, what the hell, man? Yeah, everyone hated Adventure and Glazed Adventure too. That was the thing. Obviously, I think now the narrative shift and people love the adventure games as a whole. Like at the time, it was, why play Adventure when you could just play Adventure 2? And then if I was talking about the DX port and how much I love those minigames, literally, yeah, like it was, oh my god, fucking da da da. Okay, well, again, I'm talking about the discourse back then. I'm not talking about now. Now people love Adventure. Back when I was a kid, browsing the internet for the first time? The fuck, man? And of course, it didn't help that, you know, in the 2010s, you know, just Sonic discourse was like even more cooked than it is now because Even the Sonic fans hated Sonic, you know? Or even the Sonic official accounts hated Sonic, you know? Thank you so much, Floor Kid, for the becoming a knight, brother. Much appreciated. Is it back monster? I mean, if you guys want to talk about something else, then by all means, feel free to pivot the topic. I'm just kind of bouncing off chat, really. Speaking of which, must have my Screwy Doody Splatoon 3 got an hour and a half video essay. What do I do? You know what to do. Make sure you have a nice dinner in front of you before you start watching that, go. My first game was a Dino Repel. I never beat it. Then Sword and Shield came out. Those are great games. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, yeah. Any game is great for that. Was Mew's Sonic Forces. I'm so sorry. Imagine someone's like, oh my god, I love Tears of the Kingdom. I love Tears of the Kingdom is such a good game. Oh, I love Tears of the Kingdom. I can't wait to go online. Skitty Bitty's 2-hour video essay. I hate Tears of the Kingdom. No, what? No, don't tell me. I swear, on my mother's life. On my mother's life, I've been. No, I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm gonna fucking kill someone. That's happening again. That's happening again. Twice now, a single ice flower fire has cucked me of my rightful place. Calm down, Mr. Calm down. Calm down. If it was any other item, I wouldn't have cared. But it had to be a fucking ice flower. At least I got sick, though. I'll take sick, okay? I'll take sick. Right? No, I'm mad! T-Bag's really good. Yeah, no, I imagine it's really good. From what I've heard, it's really good. But just, yeah, I can just imagine going online and just seeing that video permeate in the discourse. Like, what the fuck? No! 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 Oh, man. The Irreparable Damage Pro Jared's Adventure 2 review and Game Grumps Adventure 1 play we did the discourse. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh. How cold of it. How cold! New lobby gamers, we're gonna do some knockout tours, yeah? I would have gone into more of what my first game was at Sonic 4. I'm so sorry. I'm actually so sorry. Game chump. It's lame chumps, okay? It's lame chumps. That's what we call them. Who am I playing? Who's the latest member? Who's the latest member? Cool. Floor Kids. Latest member, the Musquire Knight. Pick my character. Is he in the chat? Pick my character. Who am I playing? None of you guys get to pick my character. Just him, okay? Which character, which skin? 80k is a good video, though. Okay, again, I can imagine it is. No, but I didn't ask you, Hasbro. I didn't ask you, okay? What's up, honey? I don't know. Yeah, I'm about done with it, yeah. Thank you, honey. P answer? Gotcha, buddy. Ooh. I mean, you guys say the Skitty Bitty video is good, but like, they hate a game I like, so it can't be a good video, obviously. Come on, now, guys. I love his voice. He's one of the characters whose voice I love. He's hitting me with those Ballyhoo and Big Top vibes, you know, Ballyhoo. Ho ho ho! Totally. Ho ho ho! Mr. You know, that niche character from Party 8 that no one remembers, obviously. My first games were Superstar Tennis and Sonic Dash. Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I can't imagine. I think my first Sonic game, I think I played the advanced games before I played the adventure games. I think. I know once about TCK Lovers makes me scared to watch it. I think if you love a game so much you don't want to see any negative discourse in it, I think that's valid. I don't think it should take away from like the discourse existing, but I think that's fair, honestly. It just kind of sucks to see that people don't like the thing you like, you know? Still don't know why I read that line about Ballyhoo. I also got his super team and eel pen. Exactly, I don't know neither, bro. Like the whole hood was playing. Like you're talking to me, the guy who's not into Mario Party that much. Even I know Ballyhoo. The hood knows about Ballyhoo, man. Like, we will talk about the sun mechanic from like Mario Party 6 or whatever it was. Ain't nobody remember those, okay? Ain't nobody remember Western Land. Ain't nobody remember those, okay? Everyone, the whole hood remembers Ballyhoo and Big Top, okay? The whole hood remembers them, alright? I got hooked on Mario Party with Mario Party 8, you know? That was like my Mario Party game. When the whole hood was playing Koopa's Tycoon Town or whatever it is, you know what I mean? The whole hood was playing that game. I used to have a friend come over to my house just to play that game. The whole hood, I'm telling you. Ha ha ha! Oh, the Shy Guy Express. I like the Shy Guy Express. I wasn't particularly married to that one, but it was fuck. It was either what was the map again? I forgot the maps. Hang on. There was two. It was Koopa's Tycoon Town. There was one more I used to like playing when I wanted something. I think it was the King. I think it was the Boo's Mansion one. Hang on, let me look it up. I'll recognize it if I see the maps. Mario Party 8 maps. Mario Party 8 boards. Goomba's Booty Boardwalk. It wasn't that. Shy Guy's Perplex Express. Was it Treetop Tumble? Was it the Boo's Boardwalk? I remember like King Boo's Haunted Hideaway. I think it was that one. I don't think I played much of the Bowser one. I think you had to unlock the Bowser one, right? Because I don't remember playing much of that one. Yeah, it was Koopa's Tycoon Town or King Boo's Hided Haunted Away. It was those two. Those are like my go-tos. Yeah, something about, yeah, that's probably why. I didn't really play much of it. Yeah, that's probably why. Also, he's playing multiplayer, you know. So the one he calls you, yeah, that's the one where he calls you that, yeah. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da da ba. Da da. Ba da 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 da. Oh, sorry, is that Bill? Is that absolute Billum in the chat? The US version of Shy Guy is slow. It did, I remember that, yeah. To be honest, I didn't actually know that. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't actually know that was considered a slur in the UK. I'll be real with you. I didn't even use it when I was a kid. I didn't even hear it. I didn't even hear that word when I was a kid. I didn't even hear it. But then I heard that it was. I'm like, oh. At least that's one bullet dodged. At least that's one word I can say I didn't say during my Call of Duty era. At least that's one word I can say I didn't say. It's like an old man. Yeah, I imagine. Boomer slurs. Literally. From the uncarer, you know? Just there, I played so few MP games. Yeah, no, it's just one of those games where, like... do you know how... Hang on. Do you know how I've referred to Dandelion Debts as a multiple... Like, was it as Margarita Pizza? As in... I'm not going to order a Margarita Pizza. But if someone orders a Margarita Pizza, I'll have a slice. But if it's up to me, I'm not ordering a Margarita Pizza. I feel like Mario Party is the Margarita Pizza of video games. Like, if you're asking me, I'm not buying Mario Party. But if the hood's playing Mario Party, I'll play Mario Party, you know? Yeah. I could deal with Mario Party. Like, I'm not doing a Mario Party stream. But if Demesh says, yo, Musty, do you want to do a Mario Party stream with me and Reese? I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. I'm gonna go with that. You're slow in the UK, not in the... Oh, that's what it was. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, how's it going, Bill? How's it going, Bill? Mr. fucking flexing his German in my Discord. So I saw that. I saw that, Retro Sofa. I can't believe this. Mr. fucking Guten Tag in my Discord server, yeah? You and Mad John, like, yelling slurs at each other. In the Discord, in German, and I can't even tell. Unreal behavior. Hey! we speak the King's English here, mate. Oh, I was gonna watch that video of you in Japan. You said you got a lot of merch from the Nintendo shop. I'm scared to go to Japan because I'm gonna spend way too much money there, bro. I'm gonna spend way too much money when I go there. Oh, shit, am I in the lead? Do I throw him? Chad, do I throw it back? I'm gonna throw it back. Oh man, I feel like someone got knocked out because of me. And I don't feel bad, alright? Fuck you. Oh, okay, this deserved. You see the Pokemon? Oh yeah, you bet your life, gamers. Fucking who threw that back? Who threw that? No! That's karma. That's karmic retribution right there. You motherfucker. Oh man. I hate this game. I can't leave me alone. Leave me alone. I'm still paying for the Nintendo Museum for like the next 2 months at least. Yeah, literally. That's gonna be me. Don't be shocked, gamers. Don't be shocked. There's gonna be a support goal in the top left-hand corner of the screen. My Japan funds games. Please, guys, please. The plushes aren't gonna buy themselves, guys. Please. Guys, I'm gonna spend way too much money there. I know I am. Because like the one time they did a pop-up Pokemon Center shop in London, I queued 5 hours for that shit, but that shit was sick, man. That was so good. You telling me I can do more? You telling me they just got shops there for like fun? Japan funds. Yeah, guys, I feel like chat, I feel like reacting to Shortcat's ranking now. Guys, World Tour 2 gamers, course ranking World Tour 2. Wait, Muster, did you just come back from Japan? No, I didn't. What? No, gamers, no, I swear. Guys, vehicle ranking. Guys. Oh, fuck. Hey, slow down, guys, slow down, hey. Okay, we're good. Ooh, that was close. Mostly for falling for capitalism again. Oh, my capitalism. Pokemon Smash or pass rank. And that's when you know funds are low. That's when you know. All the 10-year-olds. Hey, trust me, it happens. I got another one. I think I got another recent one. Another recent React to Shortcut one, you know what I mean? I'm gonna start grifting. Anything to avoid working another shift. Anything to avoid working another security shift. Oh man, did they? I don't know who that is. Is that like a big deal? Thank you for 2 though. Oh guys, please, guys, support is low, guys, help. Musty recession indicator. I think I should be fine though, realistically. I've well and truly, chat, I've been saving a lot of money aside for the occasion, so don't worry. I think I'll be alright. But the emphasis on I think though, alright? Emphasis on I think. Am I safe, chat? Am I safe? Has the bullet bill got me covered? I think the bullet bill's got me covered. No, it doesn't. Please! Okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you. Woo! I'm cutting it way too close. More Nintendo Land drama. Yeah, so Retro Sofa, you don't mind if I start drama with you for the views later, yeah? If Japan funds end up being low? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. That's what you get. London Goomba the return. Yeah, let's go. Oh shit, plush Tendo 64.
Here's the funds for the Japan trip.
You know, I'm gonna rock up to Japan. And then when they ask me for the pay, I'm gonna listen. Plush Tendo 64 gaming with the 279. Put on this tab, okay? Put on this tab. We'll get Japan vlogs. I don't know. Would you guys want to see them? I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. Please. Hey, let me in. Hey, let me in. Hey. Okay, we're in games. All right, guys. Time to lock in. Oh, a green, really, a green shell? That's what you give me? Come on.
They'll promote me to the head of the Royal Guard.
Thank you so much. Alright, whoever's in first now, fuck you. You don't get to win. But at least I didn't even get to come third! No! Fuck. That's what you get, Pauline. That's what you get. Oh, man. Oh, well, there you go, Alfonso. Well done. You're lucky. All right. Well fucking done. Unfucking real. Unfucking real. Oh, man. I don't know what beef we could even start, to be honest. Like Mario Party. Is that anything? I don't know, man. We got to get the people on both channels going. Do you know what I mean? I gotta have like a real big clickable live stream. Then we gotta have the more Steve. Then we gotta have the extras on the vault. Maybe we can weave in a bit of Pokemon, so weave in the Pokemon channel. And we're at a Clips channel. Put it on there as well, you know? You know how it is. We gotta have some big shut up, man. Thank you so much for the knighthood. Who else was it? Spend the last hour doing a Cuphead race and won. Lucky you, man. Bubsy beef? Oh, we gotta make it Bubsy beef. Oh, the Bubsy thing. The Bubsy thing. Oh my god, Bubsy 3D collection thing that came out? I'll play it. Bubsy's not even that fun. Vine Boom. Retro Soviet. Actually, Bubsy is fun. You know what? Bubsy's fun if you're old. I guess what? Bubsy's not fun if you're TikTok brained. Oh. And I'll be like, well, the unction's that way. Simple, okay? I think it works. I think now we're getting somewhere. Now we got an angle. Now we got an angle. How much is the Bubsy collection thing? Hang on, apparently the VC people are fighting. Hang on. Is this true?
Oh, wait.
How does fighting going on there? What the fuck's happening in my VC?
Wait, no. Okay. Basically.
No, what's happening? What's happening?
Okay. Chitty cannot
Hang on. One at a time, gamers. John, what's happening? Why is there beef in my VC?
What? So, Chitty cannot live with the fact that I beat her in Cuphead and it wasn't even close. Girl gave up.
Oh, is that true? Was it not even close? Is that true?
This fucking run and gun levels that I hate, man. I suck at them.
Okay, in all fairness, the run and gun levels do suck. You know, that's fair.
I mean, if I beat them, you know,
Hey, why do you think so little of yourself, bro? Just because we bully you all the time.
Bullying in my set. Boo-hoo! Okay, this is crazy. This is crazy slander. I can't deal with this. Okay, also, why? Hang on. Can I? Are we gonna address the DSP in the fucking room? Are we gonna do that right now? Why is Soup playing Cuphead with DSP in the corner? Why is DSP in my VC? What's happening? And why is there a transition? Why is he in Pizza Tower?
DSP.
Wait, just Dimitri? Okay, this is getting crazy. Okay, no, this is crazy. This is crazy. Okay, this is too much. There's nothing. That's too much going on. I don't know. Oh man, yeah, the VC's a fun time, by the way, guys. They usually have a lot of fun in there. I usually like jumping in every now and again, having some fun. No, 3R6. No. My favorite code. Average VC, yeah, basically. Did you play the Bubsy 4D demo? I didn't actually know. Is it still available or is it like gone? I never got a chance to, unfortunately. I don't think I was around at the time. A picture of retro sofa musty com. Oh, hang on, was it? I missed it. Bubsy. Oh, a Bubsy race. Well, he's gonna win. What do you mean? It has to be like a game we could both play. Do you know what I mean? Lost levels, 100%. All right, 100%. VCP mean to me. I'm trying to figure out why. Passive aggressive. Why is this guy hit type here? That's not true. What? Apparently, are you guys being passive aggressive to new people? Hang on. Are you guys being passive aggressive to new people that join? Apparently, there's accusations. Straw Hat Monty's like, you guys are being mean to new joiners. Is this true?
What?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I've been saying this for months. I don't know who said this. You've been hit with the allegations. How do you plead?
Wrong, bro.
I'm trying my best to be nice to everybody. What the fuck do you mean?
You know,
we only hate John because he's John.
True. That's true. I'll get the next one. Sponge, join this one more spot. But you know, the VC's always very friendly. Like, I've seen them when new people join. They're usually quite friendly. I'd say the only reason... Okay, the only time the VC gets, like, a bit mean is when people suspiciously join when I do. Okay, that's when the... Because what ends up happening is sometimes I'll join just for, like, 5 minutes. Just chat with the Discord for a bit. But then a suspicious amount of people also join after. And it's like, oh, come on. You know what I mean? It's a bit gauche, you know? Alright, let's go. Room is 4. We'll get you in the next one, Sponge. We'll get you in the next one, alright? But other than that, I don't think I've ever been mean, no. That's fair. That yeah, I could see it being a bit annoying. She's got a bit of sass. And that's probably from someone in particular. I don't think that's representative of the VC. I'm sorry that happened though.
Wait, make it a marathon. One leg is Bubsy 1 leg is Lost Levels. Final leg can be decided on by vote.
Okay.
It would take an entire day, but cinema.
Okay, that would be kind of fun. Retro, what do you think? Do you want to do like a race together sometime? That'd actually be kind of fun. I love my chat is pitching content ideas. I'm so unoriginal. Gamers. They come to like, it just doesn't end with you guys. First you guys like make games for me, and now you guys are just making it. Just run the whole channel. I'll just sit in the corner. It doesn't end with you people, does it? Crash one. Oh, that could be fun. Fuck it, we bought. That could be kind of fun. And I'll see if we can. I'll see if we can start thinking of some ideas. Or just sit in the chair. I'm just sitting in the chair, aren't I? That's all I do now. That's all I do these days. The channel just runs itself. Can I go around here? Oh, I can. Okay, neat. I thought the game was gonna pull me away. AVG indiscreet. Hey! Take that back! Take that back! I would never, okay? Now, if I start making a podcast, then you guys know. Then you guys know I'm cooked. Which, that being said, now's a good time to announce me and Twilight Me are making a podcast, guys. It's gonna be another members only benefit, okay? Starting next week, okay? Never mind. Hey, am I dead? Hey, don't kill me. Hey. Okay, we're good. When will I be working for the Solus Megacorp? Soon, okay? Soon. I died of the line. Go back to your casual lobbies, Benjamage. It's actually Benj over. It really is. Ba-da-ba-bow. Ra-ba-ba-ba-bow. I got to put it. I love the Raceway theme from 64. It's so good, man. I don't know if there's like a particular music in a video game for you guys where like it might not be your favorite in the game, but it's such an earworm, you know? I think that's the Raceway theme, you know? Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bow. Ba-ba-da. Don't squish me, please. Thank you. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Am I safe? Don't squish. I think I'm good, gamers. I think I'm good. Oh, I think the route version of Choco Mountain is another good one. For me, it's the GBA Bowser Castle theme or the GCN Circuit theme. Oh, I see that. I see that definitely. SNES Mario Circuit theme. Oh, I'll fuck with it. Did you have the latest car racer? What's the latest car racer? Oh no, I thought I had a mushroom. I didn't realize I had a feather, my bad. I was barely looking at the screen, I was looking at the chat. Airship Fortress. I like the Airship Fortress. I wouldn't say I'm particularly married to the music. I like it though, I like it a lot. The new version of Mount is it's good, isn't it? I like it. It's almost as if they should put this fucking music in Nintendo Music, huh? Yeah, you guys think so? Fucking hell, ref. Am I dead? I'm dead, aren't I? Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, cooked. Yeah, it was about time. It was about. I'm sorry, Pauline. I'm sorry. We can't do our way out of this one, you know? Who's been the fraud sire? I still think that's Mayro. I swear to God, I still think that's Mayro. I can't prove it, but I think fraud sire is Mayro. I've not seen fraud sire and Mayro in the same lobby, so it must be Mayro, honestly. It's like anyone wants some of the best music and high quality. Yeah, wow, crazy, right, Mo, bro? Crazy. Fucking hell, wow. Diabolical stuff, right. Who's in first? We got Fraud Sire here. Who have we got? What Fraud Sire's electric wind girlfriend? It could be, but I'm thinking it's Mira. It's definitely was it. Is Minister Chicken in it? Oh, Minister Chicken, come on. Minister Chicken, come on. How dokes have you missed it? Did you just use dokes as an adjective? Oh my god. How very dokian of you, Musty. And me when I get angry at Mario Kart, I'm gonna fucking kill everyone in this lobby. How very dexterian of you, Musty. Very interesting. Interesting, I see Mr. John is in. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Zip Zap. I like Zip Zap. Beanox, the CTR Nitro Divs, put up an anniversary banner and then took it down because they're the concept art for a new Crash Team. Really? Crash is back and better than ever? Oh my god. Crash Team Racing is winning. Oh my god. That's so cool. How very Simpsonian of you. If I end up like, you know, fumbling something, I'm like, oh no. How very Simpson of you. If I end up like murmuring under my breath. How very Simpsonian of you. How very. We got Zip Zap in first. Who's AAG is still here. Oh shit. Let's go. Oh, we got Nyan is in, Zip Zap is in, Frostlight, J Beans. Is it gonna be cool beans for J Beans? They're in 8th place at the moment. Last place, they got a Mega Mushroom. Will it be enough for them to secure their legacy? Fraudsight in 7th as well. It's not looking good for them. Woke John waking up to the possibility of a potential top 4 finish. Zip Zap just about on the edge of the top 4 cutoff there. Cyber Kevin looking about. Oh, and he gets sent right to the rear, gamers. That's all it takes in a musty lobby. Oh, that might be his race run along with Minister Chicken. Nyan is also up there in first place. Mario's standard bike secures their spot in the top 4. And I think there we have it, gamers. We've got Nyan, Fraudside, J Beans, and AAG for the finale. AAG with the golden mushroom. Are they going to do the skip? They do the skip with the greatest of ease. They slide into a first place with the triple reds to protect them too. Oh, I think they've set them. Oh, and a nice little shortcut just to flex even harder. Although unfortunately they have hit the snow. Is this bad for them? It looks bad, but that biker Bowser has triple mushes. Will that be enough to send them away into first place? It looks like they're doing good for themselves right now. But it looks like who else here? Fraudside in first. Eats a red shell to the face. But Nyan also takes first. But then also eats another red shell too. It's really close here at the moment. Another red shell. Are they ever going to run out of red shells here, gamers? It's whoever takes the shortcut wins. And Fraudsire takes a raid at the last minute, but barrels over the finish line. That was a finale. Holy shit. If it wasn't for the barreling over animation, Fraudsire would have lost it right at the end there. God damn, that was a good game. That was really, really close. And that's what Knockout Tour is all about, gamers. Fraudsire, take a bow. Take a bow. God damn, what a finale. Well, I ain't seen a finale like that in a while. It's been a while since I've seen a hot finale like that. That's what Knockout Tour is all about. This is what World Clear's true. True, am I right? True. Oh. It'd be cool to see CTR come back. Hey, it'd be cool, yeah. I'd like it. I don't think I've ever played a CTR game. Of course, the one time I get blue shirt. I'm sorry, Stabby Kevin. It wasn't meant for you, man. The finale was just not meant for you. Let's do engineer gaming, fungineer gaming. We'll do one more. Like it's the best thing. It fucking is, man. I love this mode. Like this mode cannot go understated. It really cannot go understated. Non-2? Non-Wo2 gamers. Non-Wo2. Spongy, you gotta get in. Spongy, you gotta get in. I'm gonna fucking beat you up, okay? I love this remix of Sherbetland as well. None woke 2. Oh my god. Oh, Retro Sofa's in. Can't wait for you to get knocked out in the first round, Retro. And I'm not even trying to insult you. Bruv, musty lobbies, I'm telling you, man. Benji will tell you. Benji will tell you, man. You gotta you gotta have the minerals about you to survive a musty lobby. Is Sponge in? Or Sponge? Guys, you gotta let Sponge in. We gotta let him in. Wait, why is Retro Sofa first, by the way? My game crashed, what the fuck? Oh my god, is Spongy actually cooked? Oh my god, Spongy, yeah, it's looking, yeah, Sponge is cooked. Sponge is cooked. We got Piss Central over there, down there too? Fucking hell. Get ready for a musty lobby. Oh man, get ready for a swell battle. Alright guys, come on, leave a spot for Sponge, guys. Come on, if you've played before, no, we gotta get Sponge in here. Okay, guys, we have to get, guys, come on. You're killing me. Come on. We've gotta get Sponge in here, okay? We've gotta get Sponge in there, guys. We've gotta get, thank you guys. If you've played before, if you don't mind, please politely just let Spongy have a spot. Thank you so much, Kirby. Crossfall Switch 2 digital announced for December 4. Oh, that's good. Fantastic. We get the Switch Andies in on this, you know? Ban them all. I wish I could, but they haven't invented that yet. While waiting, actually, I'll use this chance to get another drink. Alright, Sponge, make sure you're in, okay? Oh, yeah, that's fun. Is Sponge in? Oh my god, he's in, gamers. He's in. He's fucking in. Let's go. Oh, let's go. He made it. He made it, gamers. Oh, and Michelle Obama? My fellow Americans, gamers. Let's get ready for another knockout tour. What I'm saying, Sponge, if you end up fucking dying like first, I'm gonna get you. You're fired, Sponge. You're actually fired. You're fired. You're fired. Ow. Hey. Hey, what's up? Ow! Drive-by shell? Oh, it's Michelle. Oh, it's Michelle the fish. Michelle is back. Oh my god. Is it time for me to do what I did 2 streams ago? Gamers, Michelle is a new chatter. Every single time Michelle's joined, I've asked what okay, now it's Michelle, it's the Michelle section of the Musty stream. What's the next topic we talk about? What do you want us to talk about, Michelle? All right. Meandering with Michelle, the new stream segment, okay? Alright, good luck, gamers. Good luck. You're gonna fucking need it, alright? I don't know what's alright with applying. Okay, oh, yeah, you're in the game, innit? Okay, when you get knocked out, tell us, okay? My friend Michelle. Football friend. Friend, gamers, friend. It's not Malamar anymore, it's Michelle Amar. My friend Michelle Amar! God, this Bowser castle is so cool. Oh my god, Retro! Oh no! They got him! They got my boy! No! No! He was in first with me! No! Bill, no! Poor guy. Don't squish me! Don't squish me! You fat fuck! No, I swear to god. Tabby Yoshi. Hey guys, there is a bounty on Tabby Yoshi's head. He tried to squish me! Get him, get him, get him, get him! Oh, Burb, you should have got him. Yes! Get him, get him, get him, get him, kill him, farm him! Good lord, man. Every time I see a Mega Mushroom, I have to swerve out of the way. Every time, because I know what's gonna happen. Stefan, you see that shit, Stefan? It happens every time. I'm used to it at this point. Rex, one more item to secure my legacy. Come on, Musty. Come on, Musty, come on. Listen, coin block, I see you bagging over there, bro. Play the game normally, come on. Am I in? Oh, just about, holy shit. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba. It's the true friendship killer. I don't even think Mario Kart is the friendship killer. I think Musty Lobby Mario Kart is the friendship killer. That's what I think is the friendship killer, right? Oh my god, the cows. I'm going for retro surf. Is he still in? I was trying to bag. I saw you slowing down there. I saw you. I saw you. Fucking fraud sire. Hey, hey, someone get that fraud sire. Someone get that fraud. This game looks fun. It is really fun, honestly. I really enjoy it. Again, it's a shame that worldwides are cooked. It really is. But like, I know when I stream, I have a fun time. I got hit. Okay, fair. I trust you. I trust you. Yeah, again, it's a shame that they seem to not get worldwides. But hey, as I said, every time I stream, it is a very frustratingly fun time. Frustrating because I have a lot of fun, but frustrating because I can never fucking win. Some people are just too good. I also hate it in the sense that, like, when I want to concentrate, I have to stay silent. I don't like staying silent. I'm a live stream. I go, yeah. You know? Fucking hell. I didn't even grab a final item, did I? I think I should be fine, though. I think. Oh, no, I'm cooked. Game is over. It's over. It's actually so. It's never been more. No, it's over. Someone break. Break! Help! Help me! Fucking hell, man. Oh, I'm cooked. There's a... Done like a kipper. Done like a fucking kipper, lads. Oh, Retro's... Oh, the egg's on my face. I made fun of Retro Sova. And he's still in the game. Look at that. He's holding up a respectable spot as well. Penguin, what's it? The Locomoto Gaming? Look at him. Oh, he hit the horn. He hit a little wave for us as well. Look at him. He's posing for the fans. He saw him at the fans. Oh, he's got a bomb. Oh, and the fish got bombed, gamers. Who wants fish fillet? Retro Sofa is serving it up. Retro style. A la Sofa gamers. Look at that. Oh, Mega Mushroom's about to hit him, but it ends just as it's about to. Tries to throw a red shell at the leader. Banana Gaming stops it right in its tracks. Peak Pinwin Gaming, literally, look at him go. Look at him go, gamers. Who's in the lead? Let's quickly tab in on the leader. Of course, it's Fraudsire. Fraudsire, as fraudulent as ever. Pug King in second place. Illumina in 8th, just about trying to hold the spot there. Remember, gamers, it's a top 12 situation. You need to be in the top 12 to win. I think it's top 12? I think it's top 12 now, gamers. Is Retro Server going to be able to hold his nerve as he boomerangs a bunch of pros like the billiards they are? Oh, it looks like he's going to be in just fine in the middle of the pack. Although I think there's one item box left. One final item box left, gamers. He throws a blue shell. I don't think that's going to affect this rally that much, but maybe might shape the next lap as he careens himself to an easy top 12 situation. Now we're getting into the top 8, gamers. A Spongy is in the lead for now. Wipes off that blooper with the greatest of ease. As Pod King in second place, double loaded up on mushrooms. Alley Cat NSO, not to be confused with Alley Cat Xbox Live or Alley Cat PSN or Alley Cat Steam Deck, okay? Alley Cat Steam Deck, they're a fucking grifter, okay? Constantly be talking about the Steam Deck. They never use it, they just emulate shit. They don't even buy anything. Gabe Newell be damned. But not to be confused that Woke John might be falling asleep here as they're outside of where they want to be with that hit, especially. Oh, it's looking a bit tough. I see Retro Sofa's in the mix as well. He's in the mix, he's in the fray. He's in the mix-up, gamers. Oh, and he's got hit. He's on the wrong side of a green shell there, gamers. Will he be able to secure his legacy? He grabs a golden. Is he feeling golden, gamers? Is he going to be golden? Call him a demon hunter. Is he going golden here today as he gets a top 5? Oh, I think that secured his legacy, gamers. That golden dash mushroom ended up giving him just enough. Oh, hang on. Oh, that was close. That was close. You see that? The lightning nearly messed up his race. But 7th was plenty enough. Oh, that was close. Well, Blind Split there, composing another victory for themselves. Looking like making it look a bit too easy with a red shell in tow. Oh, hang on. They got some competition from the looks of it. From a peeper. There's a peeper online, and their name is Alley Cat NSO. Bananaed up to protect themselves. They're looking like they're about to be a tough contender as we have to load all the way back to Illumina, who is a bit more further back than they would like to admit, honestly. Thundercap, a first timer here. I've not recognized their name before. But are they going to be is the victory going to be capping? Are they going to be capping when they talk about their performance in the Musty lobby? They wave hi to the fans, gamers. Good stuff. John Berger, the conglomerate of the Der Burger Enterprises, gamers. He has expanded his empire into Fortnite, and now he's joining the Moscow Empire to seek some retribution here. How is Retro Server going? All bets are in, gamers. Will he be able to secure a fatal 4-way demolition in the finale in Faraway Oasis? Will the Oasis be far away? Just like his attempts at top 4, it's looking like it as he gets hammered down like the nail he is. He gets another item though, double for his troubles. He gets one mushroom and a golden shell. Maybe not what he needed as he veers off course there a little bit. It's not looking good for him as he just about gets squished. Oh no! One final item box as he gets boomeranged as well. Oh, it's looking rough for Retro Sofa. Can he Mega Mushroom the shortcut? He needs to go Retro Sofa. You got to take the shortcut. There it is. But I don't think it's going to be enough for our guy as he ends up, unfortunately, crashing out. A valiant attempt there by Retro Sofa. But now we've got our top 4, Fraudsire, Alley Cat, Thundercap, and John Berger of the Der Burger Enterprises. Waluigi Marriott, the Rage Bait Waluigi skin in tow. Who is going to win this game? Place your bets. Thundercap with a pipe pike. Is it a pipe dream, gamers? Alley Cat, the people on the line, manages to take the shortcut along with the Waluigi there. Oh, the Waluigi actually takes a golden dash mushroom and takes the shortcuts with the greatest of ease here. So, they have to hold their nerve. They have to hold their nerve, gamers. Look at this. They managed to avoid it. I see someone with 2 mushrooms at the back. Will they be able to secure a last-minute steal? And they do! There it is, gamers! There's the last-minute steal I was predicting! And John Berger is going to put a hold on. The planning permission is in, gamers. His claims have been rejected. Der Burger will not be extending into the Moscow Empire as Thunder puts another feather in his cap. Another zap for the record, gamers. Good lord. What a finale. What a finale. Good stuff. Good stuff. The fries will have to be put in the bag. You should join me on co-comments here. The first race goes to me. Hey, listen. Neither of us. Technically, you lost too, okay? I just lost first, okay? We're both losers, all right? That doesn't count. Poor John Berger. Good races, guys. Good races. Oh, man. Oh, that was fun. Oh, good games. Good games. Here, pose for the fans. I'm gonna hit a pose. I wanna. Alright, guys, you have to be behind me if you want to be in the picture, okay? You have to be behind me. Yoshi just photobombing here. Oh, there's you guys in the picture. If you guys aren't behind me, you're not in the picture. Okay, now just Yoshi's just barging me out of the way. We good, gamers? We good? Everyone in the picture? I'm trying to get that Rosalina in the back as well. There's a Rosalina in the back. And then the Birdo is blocking him. There we go, gamers. There we go. Are we ready? I'm gonna move the UI. There we go. Big picture, gamers. Big picture. There's the whole squad. I love sidestep is just like, nah, mate. I'm too good for pictures. I'm too nonchalant. Guys. I'm too nonchalant. Oh no, look at this. Oh, Waluigi thinking of something devious. I love it. Good stuff, gamers. Good pick. Is it good? Oh shit, were you not in the picture? Say so, no. The nonchalant stepper. That's what they call him. Fun stuff, gamers. I always forget how much fun Mario Kart is. We gotta do it more often. I always forget to. Ba-da, ba-ba-ba-da. What do I do? It's time for React Unk? Come on now. Oh. That's not very nice. I'm not even the oldest one here. You left me so raw. Listen, it's YouTube did it, okay? It was YouTube's fault, alright? It was all YouTube's fault. Uncle Musty. More content, guys. Guys, more content time. It's okay, Mr. I'm an aunt already. Yeah, but like, you don't have like hundreds of people that call you that every day, though. That's the difference. That's the difference. So what we got on the docket? Oh, gamers, hang on. I got to prepare a bit, okay? Here's that, gamers. Give me a second. So Monksty. I called Unk in a server. It hurts, man. It hurts my feelings, okay? Is this it? That's not it. The crops are ready to be harvested. Guys, come on. We're watching some fun videos, okay? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, gamers. That's what we're doing. I'm old. Should have been named 200. I think we're at 200 now, but it's mainly the shorts. The shorts are extending the runtime, you know, or extending the. Why are we celebrating? It's a celebratory time, gamers. Gamers, allow me. It's a special time in the Moscow Empire. It's a special time, gamers. It's a special time. Where is it? We know what time it is. What is it? You know what it is, okay? We all know what it is, gamers. Let's pause the music. We know what time it is, gamers. We know what time it is. So, gamers, allow me to introduce you to someone that doesn't need an introduction, gamers. We've got a Mosquire special today, gamers. It's someone who you're all very familiar with. It's someone whose quality speaks for himself. Gamers, I want the largest Mosquire welcome to a guy you're all too familiar with. Gamers, welcome to the Mosquire stage, Benja Mage, as he makes my favorite Mario Kart tracks. You know what time it is, Benja? It's time, brother. Let us know how wrong, let's find out how wrong you really are. And without further ado, Mr. Mage, take it away. Oh, there's the intro. With new stuff on the intro. Racing. It's a Snowman Gaming. Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
You know, it's funny. My last two scripted videos before my break were a Mario Kart video and an Indie 3D Platformers video. And now that I'm back, my first two scripted videos are an Indie 3D Platformers video and a Mario Kart video.
Oh my god.
Funny how that works out.
Time is a flat circle.
New Mario Kart game, eh? Seems to have ended up kind of divisive in ways I can largely understand.
Very divisive.
Me personally, I'm not huge on all the choices Nintendo made for this game, and I definitely don't think it was worth the price increase, especially here in Canada where it's
Oh, here it comes, here it comes, here it comes! It just doesn't end with this guy, does it? My price, we get it! Your currency sign!
$10.
It's his video, he gets to get over this time, okay?
Bundle. But despite all that, I have been enjoying Mario Kart World. And thanks to
Raise
it,
the price!
I was feeling an itch to talk about Mario Kart in a video again, though I did struggle a bit on what topic to go with. I briefly considered doing an updated top 10 Mario Kart tracks list,
oh my god.
Then I thought of a different
top 10 mentioned, eh?
With that said, here's the plan. I'm going to be going through each of the Mario Kart games and giving you my top 3 favorite tracks in each game. That way, each game gets a chance to shine. Though before we begin, couple things I want to note.
Okay.
I'm going to be picking from each game's Nitro track selection.
No retros.
So no retro tracks.
Put the sofa away, gamers. We're sitting on the chair.
With the exception of the Booster Course Pass, specifically the Tour tracks in it. I have previously tried to get into Mario Kart Tour, but it wasn't really my cup of tea, so I haven't really played much of it.
It's the part where you mentioned $40 Diddy Kong. What, did $40 Diddy Kong put you off? What? Really?
I
really,
do still want to
no.
talk about some of the Tour original tracks. So even though they're technically retros, I'm
but the
gonna make them
graphics,
viable
the graphics,
picks for the Booster
Benja.
Course Pass.
They
Also,
look bad.
while I'd say I'm pretty good at Mario Kart, I am not a high-level player. You generally won't see me pulling off speedrun tech or anything like that. And as such, I'm not picking these based on which ones have the best shortcuts or stuff like that. This is entirely just the tracks I enjoy the most. Which, yes, shortcuts can play a part in my enjoyment, but they're not a necessity. I'm also a sucker for good use of theming, so that can and probably will play a part in some of my choices. With that said, how's about we get this show on the road?
Let's do it.
Starting, of course, with, well, the one that started it all.
Super Mario Kart. Let's make some guesses. I want to make some. Let's play along, gamers. Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart. Super Mario Kart. Mario Wiki, the best wiki on planet Earth. I'm a big fan. Disagree. Haha. I think one of them that's a shoe-in if we go to tracks. Ooh, the characters. Performance. Characters. Here's the tracks. Here we are. I'm going to try to be a bit meta. He picked Donut Plains as the background music. Does that mean he's going to go for it or not go for it? That's the thing. If he was predictable, he'd go for it. But is that a red herring? I don't know. What do you think? Control like ass? Got a good, all right. I think Bowser Castle 3 is a shoe-in. 100%. I think Bowser Castle 3 it has to go in. Has to go in. What else? What else goes in though? Rainbow. Okay, I think it has to be these two, right? I think these two are like in the spot. But what's the third one? I'm thinking he just goes with like Mario Circuit 3 or 4. You know, simple, gets the job done, that sort of thing. I don't know, Benji's a little quirked up though. Ghost Valley 3, perhaps, maybe Ghost Valley 3. I'm gonna go. Do you know what? I'm gonna go. This is tough. There's so many ones that could be the best one. I mean, I was gonna be MC2. I don't know. Does he like the verticality? I don't know, it just seems too simple. Or maybe I might overthink it. Do you know what? I'm gonna lock in. I'm locking in. He's gonna go like vanilla. He's gonna. You know, I'm going with the curveball. I'm saying Vanilla Lake 2. I'm gonna go balls to the wall with this one. I'm gonna start us off really quirky. These are my three. Alright, Benja, lay it on us.
Super Mario Kart's an interesting one when it comes to this topic. The game overall does have a fair bit of first game syndrome, but I'll be real, I don't hate this game. It ain't one of my favorite Mario Kart games,
Let's
but
go.
I don't think it's outright bad either. Heck, I'd argue there's kind of a fun learning curve with its looser control scheme. As for the game's track lineup, I think it's alright. Sure, it's limited in visual variety and design scope, but like, No duh, it's a Super Nintendo game, and there's still some neat stuff to do with the tracks, even between ones that share the same settings. For example, the way Donut Plains escalates with each new variant, going from just simple tricky turns, to incorporating Monty Moles as an obstacle, to the broken bridge you gotta hop over. Yeah, it's simple stuff compared to what Mario Kart's got now, but for the scale the game's limited to, it ain't bad.
It is good, it's very satisfying to know.
Are my favorites?
Oh, go on.
Well, there were a couple I considered. Much as it's mocked for how much it's returned as a retro track, Mario Circuit 3 is actually pretty solid in its original run.
See, I knew he'd like it, but I'm glad I didn't go for it. I didn't think he'd pick it.
I also like the Ghost Valley tracks. I think they're simple but
He's not going with Ghost Valley.
It wasn't a pick I considered. Bowser Castle 2 having this random dead end that straight up tells you to stop is just funny to me. Plus,
another one in the cult, baby. Another one in the cult. Let's go. You can hate BC2 all you want. It's funny, okay? It's funny, haha.
It makes for a neat feather shortcut. But with that said, here are my top 3 favorites.
Okay, go on.
Starting things off, and maybe I'm crazy for saying this, but my number 3 is Vanilla Lake 2.
I'm actually... Don't... Oh my god! I'm buying a lottery ticket! I'm buying a lottery ticket, baby! Give me that money! Money, 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 money! Right on the money, baby. I'm one for one.
Like in the past, I really
baby.
didn't like the Vanilla Lake tracks due to the slipperiness and those annoying ice blocks and well.
He's gonna like the skill expression in the way you hop. That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be.
And granted, I'm still not huge on Vanilla Lake 1, but
They
Vanilla
catch you
Lake
on
2
it.
I actually quite enjoy. Sure, it's still slippery and still has those annoying ice blocks, but 1, the blocks are placed less haphazardly than in VL1.
Yeah.
And 2, the giant hole in the ice makes for a pretty solid stage hazard. Making successful hops over the cracks in the ice is just fun. Especially so if you've got a feather to clear more ground. Even just getting a hand at the slipperiness and darting through the ice blocks, it feels pretty satisfying.
It is
Now,
fun.
True, the track layout itself isn't super compelling. Take the hole out of the track and you've just got a circle. But as I'll go over more later on, a basic track layout can still work if you do interesting things with it. And
Wow,
Vanilla Lake
really?
2 does enough to
Tell
win
that to all
me
the
over.
baby podcast
Again,
haters,
I
huh?
can be crazy for saying this. I know this track isn't super well liked.
No, I
but
don't
hey,
think
that's
you
just
are.
how opinions be
I don't think
now,
you
as
are.
for my number 2,
BC3, 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 BC3.
gotta go with Rainbow Road.
Either way, I'm still 2 for 2. I'm still 2 for 2, baby. I'm still 2 for 2. Get in.
It's the one that started a series-long tradition, and I'd argue is still the hardest one.
Yeah, it
Between
is.
Super Mario Kart's loose
This a
controls,
150?
the complete
Oof.
lack of rails, the fairly narrow road, the flashy thwomps.
Okay, okay, hang on. I need to 1v1 because I 1v1'd what Tabby Yoshi in this and I lost. Chat, who am I next gonna 1v1 in? I need to 1v1. So I need to. That's gonna be my thing, gamers. That's gonna be my thing. I'm gonna 1v1 everyone out this and see how what my record could be. And Brad too. Did I beat Brad? I don't remember if I beat Brad.
But for a game like Super Mario Kart, I think that's really fitting. It's just a pure gauntlet of a race, and one that feels good to pull off.
Benja, 1v1 me, 1v1 me, Benja. 1v1 me.
Visuals compared to the rest of the game's lineup, and that's before mentioning the music. Super Mario Kart's got a pretty good soundtrack. Not amazing, but pretty good. And its Rainbow Road theme is one of its highlights. It really adds to the spectacle of this finale. But yeah, for the first Rainbow Road, they handled it well. And thanks to the angle it takes, I'd argue it still stands out nicely after all these years of Rainbow
Definitely.
Road. Which now brings me to my number 1,
BC3,
which is
BC3,
none
BC3,
other than
BC3.
Mario Circuit 2.
Fuck it now. There's no way. Oh, he's big yump pilled. Fuck. I thought BC2. So how did I get VL2 but not BC2? Fuck, man. Oh, that's crazy. I can't believe it. Big yump is valid, but man, I got messed up there. I got messed up hard. Oh, god damn. Big yump, therefore.
Now, Kid Me really liked this track because, ooh, big ramp!
Literally.
As an adult, I think the track layout accommodates Super Mario Kart's looser steering controls pretty well, especially as an end of Mushroom Cup track. It's not like a steep difficulty spike.
So I think it's a
but
good
it's
start.
got you
We're
getting
on
used to
pace,
trip your
gamers, on
turns
pace.
You can expect in the later tracks, and I think it does that well. I also really like this track because, ooh, big ramp!
Big yump!
Super Mario Kart doesn't do a whole lot with verticality outside of using the feather, so having a track that incorporates a ramp like this is pretty standout. But on top of that, there is some strategy with how you choose to use it. You can play it safe and aim for the clear
And then there's the
outer
jump
part
off to
of
the left,
turn,
isn't it?
Or you can aim for the inner part of the turn that has a bunch of pipes. It's
Oh, yeah.
riskier, but can be more rewarding if you pull
And
it
I
up.
think there's a bump there as well. I think you can bounce off.
And I think that's neat. But yeah,
So it's
I
like
don't
a
have
nice
lot more to say
escalating
about Mario
rich, you know?
Circuit 2. It's just a pretty solid time.
Yep.
With that said,
All right, so gamers, there's my score so far. I'm 2 for 3. There's my score, gamers. There's my score. 64. City Fall. Okay. All right. So, if I'm being meta, Toad Turnpike background music, he's not picking that, okay? If I'm being meta, which, if he's the content creator I think he is, he's not going to do that, okay? Where's Mario Kart 64? Here we are. So he's not going to do Toad Turnpike. At least I hope. Like, he could throw me off. He could throw me off with the background music. He really fucking could. All right, what am I guessing? My predictions. All right, guys, lock in your predictions as well. If you want to keep score, keep score. Okay, what am I thinking? What am I thinking? He does like Snowman. It could be Frappe Snowland because of the snow. Okay, so we're rolling out Wario Stadium. I'm personally rolling out Toad Turnpike because he played it as the background music, so I'm kind of being a bit meta there. Rainbow Road. Oh, is he vibes maxing with the Rainbow Road though? This was tough. This is actually tough. Okay, one thing it has to be this Bowser Castle. This Bowser Castle is genuinely fantastic. Like, it has to be. One of those has to be this Bowser Castle. I think it's a case of what are the other two. I don't think he's a train guy, so I don't think he's going Calamari. KTB, he's not much of a big track guy. Is he a Banshee Boardwalk guy? I don't know. He doesn't strike me as one. I don't know. Will he like Yoshi Valley? I like Yoshi Valley in this game. Is he a cow guy? Okay, I'm gonna go. I think I'm gonna say no to Rainbow Road. I'm gonna make the big call and say no to Rainbow Road. I think even though the vibes are great, it's not gonna be enough to carry him. Royal Raceway. That's what Royal Raceway has to be. I would say Royal Raceway has to be. Does Benjamage no ball? That's the thing. Does Benjamage no ball? Because like I'm saying Royal Raceway, the hood is saying Royal Raceway because it's genuinely another fantastic track. This track is fantastic. He does like the big jump. You're right. I'm gonna go Royal. I'm not gonna call it RR because I'll get confused. So I'm going BC, Royal, and last but not least, do you know what? I'm gonna throw another curveball, chat. Want to be another curveball, Andy? I'm thinking, gamers. A little crazy of me, but that's what I'm locking in. I'm going with another. I'm coming straight off of my VL2 prediction. Out of nowhere, I'm gonna say Choco Mountain. I don't think Choco Mountain is anyone's favorite course, but I'm just gonna go. I don't know. I'm just going with it. My gut is telling me. I could go 0 for 3 on this one. Let's find out. Take it away, Benjamin.
Let's move on to Mario Kart 64, which I've got mixed opinions on.
I think we all do.
This was my first ever Mario Kart game, so I do have some nostalgia for it, but actually playing it nowadays...
Bandy, I swear to God, Bandy. Bandy, if I ever catch you, Bandy, when I catch you, Bandy, when I catch you, Bandy.
Yeah, this one's kind of rough.
Yeah,
you know
it
that,
is.
though. For one, it's got one of the greatest voice clips in gaming history. But also with the stronger hardware and all, the devs were able to broaden their horizons more with the tracks. And there are some cool ideas brought to the table. Cool ideas that I think later games largely do better, granted, but that's beside the point. With that said, this was actually one of the easier top 3s to figure out.
Really?
Because while there's some good use of atmosphere in some tracks, like Toad's Turnpike and Frappe Snowland...
Okay, I'm glad I did not go for Frappe Snowland. Good. Okay, I'm so glad. Okay.
And there's some neat set pieces.
Okay, I knew it was going to be Calamari, yep.
Only a handful of the tracks
it has
really
to be
stick
BC.
the landing for me. So, how's about we
Again,
talk about
there's only a few tracks that stick the landing for me. Shows BC. It has to be BC, 100%.
those. Now, in previous Mario Kart discussion, I've said that my favorite 64 track is Yoshi Valley, but admittedly, I'm not as huge on it anymore. That said, I do still like it quite a bit, so much so that it's...
Oh, I did say Yoshi Valley. I should have gone with it. See, I was going to go with Yoshi Valley and then decided to go Curveball Andy again. Fuck, man. See, that was going to be my original pick before I went Curveball with Choco. Fuck, man.
Taking the number 3 spot.
That's annoying. I'm annoyed with myself there.
Pretty unique compared to the other tracks in the game.
That's good.
I guess that only really applies to the first half of the track, and there are some routes that are outright better than others. It does still make for an interesting time.
I think so, yeah.
Especially given the extra gimmick. Now, yes, I know it's because they couldn't track the placements due to
It's still nice though, isn't it?
But the whole keeping the placements a mystery until people pass the finish line aspect, I think is the final piece of the puzzle that helps make this track's gimmick work for
I think so too,
It's
yeah.
not
I agree.
perfect in execution. I haven't even mentioned the whole falling to the bottom of the valley before you respawn thing.
Okay, but that's... sometimes I just feel like I'm built different. I'm not even in a good kind of different chat. I just think this shit's funny, man. See, I get it. My sense of humor... The more I watch videos, the more I realize realize my sense of humor is not for everyone. Because I see this and I laugh. Because not only are you in up Shit's Creek, but oh, hang on, is he gonna finish the light? My bad.
Both kind of funny and kind of annoying.
Okay, fair. But like, for me, I'm just like, that's funny, man. It's funny. It's funny the first time, not the 10th time. The 10th time's even funny. What do you mean? What do you mean?
We're all done well enough to be engaging. Now for my number 2, I've got one of the raceway tracks.
Royal. Can we be royal?
Sure, they tend to be basic, but like,
come on.
Yeah, that's kind of the
point. Come on.
They're not usually among my favorites,
roll me up.
though. Nonetheless, they take those extra steps to be more memorable.
Hell
Mario
yeah.
Circuit 2 did that with its
Benji
big
me
ramp,
up.
and coincidentally,
Come
the
on.
raceway track I'm picking also has a big ramp. That's right, my number 2 is Royal Raceway.
I think Potato came in clutch with that one when he said like it has big yump. Fuck yeah, let's go.
So let's get the more superficial stuff I like about it out of the way first. Big ramp, not as mechanically compelling as Mario Circuit 2's, but still a neat set piece. Being able to drive around the courtyard from Mario 64.
The Easter egg, no!
Cool Easter egg.
Easter egg.
Royal Raceway feels nicely
Call me a
built around
zombies player because I'm just yelling Easter eggs.
on 64's looser control
Call me the
style.
Easter
the
rabbit.
twists and turns of this track fit the game's handling like a glove, and as such are satisfying to pull off.
It is,
especially
honestly, I
that
agree.
last stretch that risks
Yes,
to tumble into
that
the
last
water if you
turn.
mess up.
Those last pair of turns are really fucking cool. That's my favorite bit of Royal Raceway. Those final 2 turns are genuinely nerve-wracking.
Or you could just bypass that part altogether if you've got a mushroom. It's
I
really
love that final turn.
mind-blowing per se, but it makes for a solid time in the context of 64. And hey, it ended up making the jump to Mario Kart 8 pretty well too.
I like it.
On that note,
Easter egg.
Ha ha ha, he got hit in the head with a coconut.
I don't get the reference, unfortunately. Well, thank you, Pastor P. I appreciate that. Royal
I
Raceway.
do find it funny that they quite literally gated off Peach's castle in the 8th version.
It's a gated
Like,
community,
Peach was
isn't it?
tired of people driving in her
She's
courtyard
tired.
or something. Now getting into my
Do you know what she was? She became. I don't know if you guys know. It's like the woman who owns the Breaking Bad house. She had to like gate off as well because too many people kept coming up and taking pictures of it. It's a Sponge reference. My bad. I'm sorry. I like SpongeBob. I'm not like super SpongeBob build. Yeah, it's like the woman who gated off the Breaking Bad house because like people kept just visiting and throwing pieces on the roof. That's what she did. Just like, fuck you people driving on my lawn. You're driving on my lawn.
I know I said this was one of the easier top 3s to figure out, but the track I decided to pick for my number 1 was not what I thought I'd be picking. But upon replaying 64 for this video, it's the one that stuck the landing for me the most. So with that said, my favorite 64 track is Koopa Troopa Beach.
Fuck my life! Ah! I agree with you as well. Koopa Troopa Beach is gas. I just didn't think you'd pick it over Bowser Castle. That's crazy. Man. So not only did I get... That's wild. That's wild shit. That's wild shit. What was it? Yoshi Valley, Royal, KTB. Fuck, you know, okay. Interesting. So far I'm what? 3 for 6? Oh, the ratio's gone. The ratio's gone, games. The ratio's gone.
While I'm kind of mixed on Mario Kart's output with beach tracks, I do overall enjoy me a nice beach level in games, and I think Koopa Troopa Beach is a solid one.
I'm the beach guy final boss.
Atmosphere and some fittingly tropical music, and while yes, the track layout is pretty simple, 1, it's a Mushroom Cup track, but 2, it still does some interesting stuff with that layout. For example, the use of the tide constantly going in and out. It can add an element of risk for if you want to cut a turn a bit more. Same applies with the presence of the crabs when the tide's out, especially in the last stretch of the track. Do you choose the ramps to try and get an item? Or do you keep to your speed while risking hitting a crab? But the best part of the track design is that tunnel shortcut. It can cut down so much of the track that I don't blame the devs for nerfing it in Mario Kart 7, but with it requiring either a mushroom or a well-timed hop off a narrow ramp to access it, it makes it feel like a rewarding shortcut.
Yeah, again, I get it in the modern online era where you don't want bit tracks to be dominated by big shortcuts, but I just miss them, man. I miss them. I miss them so much. I miss those big fuck off shortcuts. Before people could complain online and saying,
risky one at that if you mess
people
up
online ruined big shortcuts, you know.
This and the tide adds a nice depth to an otherwise pretty straightforward Mushroom Cup track, and that coupled with the aforementioned aesthetic and music overall has me liking it a lot. I know it already got the retro treatment in 7, but I'd be down to see Koopa Troopa Beach come back in a newer game.
Same.
I'd say it could fit well in World, but well, SNES Koopa Beach 2 kinda committed some identity theft there already. I never thought a Mario Kart track could be considered a criminal, but here we are. This now brings
listen. A real man does not talk shit about Koopa Troopa. Fuck you, okay? Koopa Beach 2 is his dead name, alright? The hood plays Koopa Troopa Beach now, okay?
us to Mario Kart Super Circuit, the first ever handheld Mario Kart game, and...
Oh, hell, hang on.
And one I've got an interesting relationship with.
There's no interesting relationship with me. It got me a relationship. Wait, it's Mario Kart, my childhood. See, this is probably gonna be the hardest for me to predict because this is like my childhood video game, you know? I love it. I love it to bits. So like trying to put that bias aside and get into Benjamin's brain is gonna be like really, really fucking hard. Like really, really hard. Exceedingly hard, I would even say. Monumentally hard. Can I please, please? Where are you? Oh, I'm just gonna use the search bar. Oh, Mario Kart Super Circuit. Staff. Verifying you're not hey, I ain't no damn clanker. Fucking website, get out of here. Oh, I had the thumbnails. That's like, oh, at least a track image, that's pretty neat. This is gonna be the hardest. This is actually gonna be the hardest to predict, man. I think either one of Cheeseland or Sky Garden have to be on there. Like, I feel like even the most casual Andy, like these tracks just win people over theming wise. So one of two of them goes on there. I'm gonna write them both down and like take one out after. Not Rainbow Road. I don't know how. It depends. How like super circuit pilled is he? Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I don't know. Broke a bit. He hasn't really shown an affinity for ghost tracks, so I don't think he likes Ghost Valley. Circuit tracks, obviously no. I think. Does he like Ribbon Road? Ribbon Road's a bit of an outlier. Big Yump. He does like big yumps, doesn't he? Fuck, man. He does like big yumps. Sunset Wild. I don't think he likes Sunset Wilds. I don't know. Trust me, put GUER on there. Would you bet your life on it, CJ? I'll ban you. I'll ban you for the rest of the stream if I get it. If I write it down and I get it wrong, I'm banning you for the rest of the stream. Okay? One of the BCs. I think one of the BCs have to be on here. Any faith in Lakeside? I don't know. It's not calling to me. You know, it's not calling to me. It's not Snowland. It's not Snowland. Oh, this is tough, man. Because I know the ones I like, but what does Benji like? I'm like having a hard time putting I'm just going to write stuff down. I'm just going to write stuff down. I'm going to call it a day. I'm thinking, it has to be one of the BCs, either BC3 or BC4. I'm just going to lock in BC3. I'm going to lock in BC4. I'm going to change my mind to BC4. I'm changing my mind to BC4. I'm going BC4. Do you know what? Those are my predictions. You know what? Fuck it. Instead of Cheeseland or Sky Garden, I'm going both. I'm going both games. I'm going both. Those are my picks. Oh, actually, that's Benji's picks. That's not Benji's picks. Those are my picks. I'm going with those three. I'm locking in. I don't want to think about this. I'll be here all night thinking about this. It's gonna rack my brain. Let's just go. Let's just go, Benji. Let's go.
As some of you may recall, I used to really not like this game, but with every time I've revisited it, usually for some kind of Mario Kart video, I've gradually grown to like it more and more. And on this most recent playthrough, it's finally clicked with me. I really like Super Circuit now. It's got that same sort of fun learning curve with the controls that Super Mario Kart had, while adding in elements from Mario Kart 64, such as the larger variety of track themes. Sure, the track design is limited in scope, but Super Circuit makes the most of that with interesting layouts and some gorgeous backgrounds.
I love the backgrounds too!
A pretty solid lineup of tracks.
The propaganda's
also,
working.
It's technically the first Mario Kart game to have retro tracks, so that's pretty neat. So yeah, I had a few different possible choices for this top three.
That's what makes it hard.
Park is pretty fun. Sunset Wilds has that great time progression
not gonna
effect and some pretty neat obstacles. Broken Pier is a fun challenge.
I knew you were going to do Broken Pier.
Island's got a nice
I knew you were going to do that.
Kind of ridiculous shortcut that I'm fond of. And Sky Garden's pretty great too, complete with...
God, is there anything that sucks more than seeing a track you picked in the opening montage? Fucking hell, man. That shit's ass, man. God, so we already know I'm only the most I can get is 2.
With nice scenery and music. But as good as those tracks are, they didn't quite make the cut. So, here are the ones that did.
I got 2 more,
At number 3, I've got Lakeside Park.
I should have gone with... Oh, man. I'm heartbroken. There were like people yelling at me in the chat, saying, Lakeside, Musty! Lakeside! And I literally just... I middle fingered you in my head. You know, I literally just went, no. I didn't say... I ignored all of you, but I was like, yeah, fuck you. He's not going to make it. He's not going to... Yeah.
A track that I was actually kind of afraid of as a kid. The volcanic eruption
It's
and the
so
fireball
random.
that came down that I was
It's
terrible
big
at
yump,
avoiding
isn't
at that
it?
age. I don't know, kid me found it scary. Nowadays though, I think it makes for a cool set piece and hazard. Sunset Wilds may have the gradual sunset into nightfall, but Lakeside Park's sky growing dark as the volcano erupts I think is just as cool
It is
of a
nice, isn't
visual
it?
touch to the track. But on top of that, the track itself is just fun to race on. If I hadn't made it apparent yet with some of my earlier picks, I really enjoy the windier tracks in these earlier Mario Kart games, ones that accommodate the looser steering nicely and making hitting those turns feel rewarding. And Lakeside Park scratches that itch as well. Also, I know I said I'm not making my choices based on speedrun tech, but Super Circuit's got some crazy shortcuts that I'm actually somewhat able to pull off.
Trust me, it's got some fun ones.
And Lakeside Park's got an especially fun
Hey,
one
the
that's
bounce!
tricky to land.
The
but
Lakeside
cuts a
Park
good chunk
bounce!
off the end of
The
butt.
Lakeside
Yeah, I
leap,
definitely
baby!
think I treated you too harshly in the past, Super Circuit. Moving on to number 2, we've got the track that I thought was going to take the top spot when I started making this video. Because even back when I didn't like this game, I was quite fond of Ribbon Road.
Jesus Christ, man. I'm so ass at this, bruv. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh man, this is diabolical. This is diabolical, man. Those are 2 tracks the chat was yelling at me. Musty, you have to. And like in my head, I'm just like, fuck you. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I've been owned. That's the worst bit. The 2 tracks were like, I was just like, yeah, fuck you, chat.
Back then, it was largely
Ribbon
because
Road, though, man.
the aesthetic. I really dug the
I'm getting
birthday
pwned.
present look it went for, which does still play a part in why I like it so much. Like I said earlier, Super Circuit makes the most of its limited scope, and fun theming like this is a prime example.
I
of
need
that.
one.
But
Hey,
racing
listen,
on a ribbon
Benja, I
isn't
need this,
all
okay?
Track has going
I
for
need
it.
it.
Like Lakeside Park, Ribbon Road's got that windiness I really like in tracks from these games, making for a fun track to drift around.
See, I like this one, but again, like, as a kid, I was never really enamored with this one. And as an adult, while I like it, I just like the redesign so much better. So I feel like Ribbon Road just kind of missed out for me, you know?
Added on with the numerous boost pads that can keep that sense of speed up. It's a nice mix of style and substance, if you ask me. Also on that note, while it is a very big departure both aesthetically and design-wise, I am fond of the makeover this track got in 8.
I love it.
Though, the 8th version does lack those crazy Super Circuit shortcuts, which sure enough, the original Ribbon Road's got one too.
Oh, good heavens.
I'm starting to see a pattern here. But yeah, like I said, I was originally expecting Ribbon Road to be my number 1 when I started making this video. But on this
It's gonna be Rainbow Road, isn't it? I should have gone Rainbow Road.
recent playthrough, there was a
Rainbow Road.
specific track that really
It's gonna be
clicked
Rainbow Road,
with
isn't
me.
it? It's gonna be
One that
fucking
played
Rainbow
a
Road.
huge part in changing my outlook on the game
It's
as a
gonna be
whole.
it's gonna be
and
Rainbow
that
Road.
honor
It's gonna be
belongs to
Rainbow- it's
this
gonna be
game's
Rainbow Road.
rendition of Rainbow.
Fucking kill me. Just get me out of here. Just send me home. Get me out of here. Fuck right off. Oh, man, kill me. Kill me. Fucking kill me. I didn't think Benja was cool like that. I didn't think he'd like the shortcuts. I don't know. I didn't think he'd be cool like that. I didn't think so, man. If I knew, I would have known, but I didn't know. That's actually the biggest fumble on planet Earth. Because these were 3 tracks that the chat was yelling at me. They were yelling at me, Musty, come on, it has to be one of these. And I didn't listen to you all 3 times. And I got pwned 3 times. Fuck my life, bro. Oh, get rid of me. Just get rid of me now. Ribbon. Horror.
Road, aka my new favorite Rainbow Road in the series.
Oh
On the
my
surface,
God.
it's got some nice visuals, some fun music that has its own distinct style from other Rainbow Road themes, and some creative obstacles we don't often see on Rainbow Roads. But what truly makes this Rainbow Road so good
You better
is
listen. Guys, I'll listen to you, okay? I need you.
its use of jump ramps. The edges of the track are coated with these, which initially make for a good hazard. Don't want to fly off the track and all. Until you realize that these are the key to pulling off some absolutely ridiculous maneuvers. Like, my goodness, messing around with the jump ramps on this track to pull off crazy skips is insanely fun. No joke, while recording my Super Circuit footage, I actively went into time trial just to experiment with what kind of nonsense I could do here with 3 mushrooms available.
Benjamin is just recreating my childhood, literally. I used to do this all the time. Literally all the... I went into Rainbow Road so often as a kid. Just to bounce around and find, like, different shortcuts.
Spoilers, you can skip like a whole quarter of the track with just 1 mushroom. Like, how many Rainbow Roads do you know of that can be finished in less than a minute? Long story short, this is a really fun Rainbow Road that feels so...
Always been... Shut up, okay? You donated such a little amount, TTS didn't come off, okay? Fuck you, CJ, alright?
distinct from all the
Excellent
other
40.
ones. And I really like it for that. And with that, we now arrive to the Mario Kart game.
Yeah, I'm just terrible. An actually, like, terrible showing all around. I'm 3-9 now. Fucking terrible. Absolutely atrocious behavior. My confidence is extremely low going into this next game. Extremely low. Okay, chat, this is what I need you to do. While I'm thinking, I need you to all collectively agree. I think Sten came up with this idea. Thank you, Sten. Come up with 3 tracks, okay, chat? You guys are all working together. All work together, gamers. Come up with your 3. Come up with your 3 and we see who wins, okay? Because Lord knows I'm losing. So we need to see if you guys... I need to beat you guys, okay? If you've seen the video, then yeah, say out if you don't mind. Go for it. Right. Let's go next. What's next? We have got double dash. Oh, double dash. Double dash. The maneuver? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's see what we got here. You look like a low-budget version of UK celebrity Ramesh. Gamers, hate crime or not hate crime? Let's decide. Let's play my favorite game, gamers. Let's play hate crime or not hate crime, gamers. Do I look similar to Ramesh Ranganathan? If I do, he doesn't get banned. If I don't, I get banned. What do you think, gamers? Hate crime or not hate crime? If I don't look like him, it's a hate crime. If I do, it's a hate crime. Oh, it's the opposite. No? So it's another case of I'm a black man, he's a black man, therefore. Yeah, okay, you're cooked, mate. Yeah. Yeah. See you later, Goob Blooper. Hey, listen, it's a risky game. It's a risky game, okay? If you're gonna say I look like someone else just because we share the same skin tone, you gotta make sure we look the same, okay? You gotta make sure we look the same, alright? Alright, you're done, mate. You're done. You're done like a kipper. Right, let's go double dash, shall we? Alright, chat, think of your ideas, okay? Think of your ideas. We're gonna go. I see it. Do you? Yeah? Put your glasses on, brother. Put your glasses on. I fucking don't. I put my glasses on? Okay, hang on. Okay, I'll make it a bit fair. Okay, let's make it a bit fair. I'll put my glasses on to make it a bit fair. Okay, let's see. I'll make this as fair as possible, okay? What about now?
You kinda look like Sir Palkia.
That guy's a fucking fraud. Can you try the DreamWorks smirk? Do the eyes. Why do you say low budget? That's what I'm saying. Still not really? Okay, still banned, little bro. I gave you a chance. But they hit you with the Ballyhoo special. Still no. Right, okay, Benjamin, what are we going with? Chat, start making your predictions, okay? Start making your picks. Gamer moment. Everyone try, gamer. I'm electing gamer moment as the leader of the chat, okay? Gamer moment, you take the chat suggestions. Convince, okay? Convince gamer moment. All right, here we go. Let's make my picks. Baby Park or no Baby Park? Does he kick dogs? My Benjamage would not kick dogs for fun, okay? So I'm going with Baby Park. My Benja would never kick dogs for fun. I'm also immediately locking in Waluigi Stadium. And also... He hasn't mentioned a Bowser... I don't think he's mentioned a Bowser Castle once. I don't think he likes that as a track theme that much, I'll be real with you. Does he like Donkey Kong Mountain? I don't know. Dano could be another pick. I'm thinking like at least one more of them is like a difficult track. I'm thinking because obviously he likes the tracks that are like windy and stuff. So it's got to be like a Dano, maybe DK Mountain, maybe this Rainbow Road, maybe Mushroom City, maybe Shaped Like a Yoshi. He does like a good beach theme. Oh man, do you know? I think he's gonna be quirked up. I think I'm gonna play it. Do you know what, chat? I'm gonna play it safe this time. I played it a bit wacky. Burger. I'm gonna go safe burger this time. I'm picking. These are my 3. Okay, these are my 3. Bay Park, because my Benja would never kick dogs for fun. Waluigi Stadium, so many big yumps. DK Mountain, because everyone in this game fucking loves DK Mountain. Okay, those are my picks. Chat, what are you going with? Gamer moment. You've seen the chat suggestions. Give me your takes. Give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. I need game moment. I need game moment suggestions. Okay. I'm seeing a lot of Bay Park, Waterloo Stadium, and DDJ. So the only different are we locking that in though? Yeah, that's what you're seeing a lot of. But what are we locking in? I need final answer from you. Game moment. Chat's yelling at you. I'm seeing some Mushroom Cities. I'm seeing some Daisy Cruiser. I'm seeing that we call the chat. The chat's saying they're yelling at you. You're yelling at Rig. Control the chat. Yoshi and Wario. Bay Park Daisy Cruiser, Yoshi Circuit. No, you gotta drop Dino for DK. Mushroom City has to be on there. Bay Park Yoshi City, Waluigi Stadium. Wario Coliseum. I swear. DK and Mushroom City Bay Park. Chain Stadium of Mushroom City. Mushroom City for DDJ. Game moment. I'll put a minute on the clock. I'll put a minute on the clock, and then I need an answer from you. I need a minute on the clock, or I'm gonna chat forfeits. Okay. 1 minute on the clock, gamers. 1 minute on the clock. Rig, you got about a minute. All right. Otherwise you're cooked. You're cooked and booked, brother. Get any last minute ones, gamers. Any last minute? I'm seeing DK Mountain. I'm seeing BC. What was it? BP, YC, DKM. Let's go down to BP, WSRR. The acronyms might be a bit too hard to understand, gamers. You gotta help him. He's a bit unk, you know? Chat forfeits? No, you forfeit. How about that? You forfeit. Forfeit these nuts. Baby Park, Waluigi Stadium, DK Mountain, fight me. Brother, that's the same as mine, though. That's so boring. That's the same as me. What the fuck, man? Do you know what? I'm deposing game moment from power. Camp, you're the new leader. 1 minute on the clock. Camp, you got give me another 3, Camp. Okay, give me another 3. Camp the MVP, give me another 3. You got 1 minute, okay? You got 1 minute. You can't pick the same 3. Let's make it a little interesting, you know? Lock in Bay Park, DK Mountain, Mushroom City. So the only difference is Mushroom City now. Okay. There it is, gamers. Your leader has come in clutch. Your newly elected deposed leader. There we have it, gamers. There are the picks. What did Benja go with, though? That's the question. What did Benja go with? Let's find out.
I am always down to gush about Mario Kart Double Dash. Not just my favorite Mario Kart game, but one of my absolute favorite games in general. I love Double Dash.
Everyone loves
I love
Double
the way it controls.
The hood loves Double Dash.
The double character system and the unique power-ups they all get. I love just the pure chaos of it all. It's such a blast to play every time I do so. And this absolutely could just be my bias showing, but Double Dash has one of the strongest lineups of tracks in the entire series.
I think it definitely does. I think it gets mogged by 7 in terms of consistency because it has more tracks. But with the 16 you've got, it's a fun time.
Gives me plenty to work with when picking my favorites in the game. Even some of the circuits have some solid stuff going for them, with Luigi's circuit being probably the best starter track in the whole series. Point is, I had a lot to work with for this top 3, but believe it or not, this one was easy too, because there's 3 tracks in particular that have stood above the rest for me for a while now. With that said, let's get to my number 3 pick, which goes to the hustling and bustling streets of Mushroom City.
Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. Camp the MVP coming in clutch. Oh my god, kill me. Fucking kill me, bro.
This, in my opinion, is the track formula perfected.
Oh,
the traffic mix of compelling obstacles
without
feeling too overbearing, coupled with the different types of vehicles resulting in different types of wipeouts. So there's benefit to try and get an opponent in the way of certain vehicles if you can. But okay, Mushroom Bridge has all this too. What makes Mushroom City so special?
The winding multiple paths, right?
One, I'm a sucker for the look of cities at night, and Mushroom City is certainly a looker in that regard, even all these console generations later. But more importantly, 2, the track design. Mushroom City's big selling point is its use of splitting paths, which is both fitting thematically with the track being set on the roads of a city, and with no obvious better route, you've got this exciting rush down the streets as you crisscross with your opponents. It all makes for a really fun take on this track type, and like I said, I personally feel like they've yet to do it better than this, which makes it all the more unfortunate that they've yet to bring this track back. But let's not linger on that. How's about we move on to my number 2 pick?
What's number
now,
2?
Like I said a moment ago, something I love about Double Dash is the pure chaos of it all.
I think
Between
everyone
the
loves
game's
that.
arcadey approach to its physics and controls, combined with the expanded roster of items, many of which being utterly bonkers, Double Dash can quickly become an utterly insane time.
Baby Park.
And that's
He's
something I
setting us up for Baby Park so hard. Come on.
really enjoy about it.
Let
And
us,
I
let
don't
us.
think any track in this game embodies that insanity better
Baby Park.
than Baby Park.
Easy.
This track right
My
here.
Benja would never kick dogs for fun, gamers. W Benja, gamers. W Benja. He would never, ever kick dogs for fun. You know, I'm bringing it, gamers. It's been a while, but I'm bringing it back, gamers. I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back, and it's about time to. Are you in the squad, gamers? I'm in the hashtag Benja squad, baby. Get it trending on the Twitter machine. Oh hell yeah.
Here is a prime example of why I don't immediately write off tracks just for their layouts. Like sure, Vanilla Lake 2's just a circle, but it's got interesting hazards that are fun to avoid. Sure, Koopa Troopa Beach layout-wise is basic, but it's got nice atmosphere and a cool shortcut and good risk and reward design. It's not all about the shape of the track, it's about what you do with it. And on the surface, Baby Park doesn't actually do a lot with it. It doesn't have any stage hazards or set pieces beyond its amusement park background.
What do you mean?
It's just an oval.
What do you mean? But you got the roller coaster that sometimes has a hitbox.
This oval is in Double Dash of all games, Baby Park quickly goes from just an oval to a war zone. You're gonna have items all over the place, but the most brilliant part of the design is actually the middle portion. You can't drive over it or anything, but moving projectiles like shells, they can go over it. So now you're never safe. You can use this strategically to throw items at opponents on the other side of the oval, or you can fear for your life as a Bowser shell menacingly bounces from one side of the track to the other. Honestly, if any track were to translate perfectly to Mario Kart 8's using tracks as battle mode arenas idea, which was dumb to clarify, it would be Baby Park. It practically is a battle mode map already. And while that level of chaos may not be everyone's cup of tea, it absolutely is mine.
Yeah, they were calling them dog kickers, Benja. You should have said it how it was, okay? They're dog kickers, okay?
There was a time where my siblings and I would boot up Double Dash just to do multiple 9-lap races at Baby Park. And that was some of the best Mario Karting I've ever experienced. What more can I say? It's Baby Park. And the fact that Mario Kart DS managed to make this track boring is an absolute crime that I've yet to forgive it for. But we'll get to DS soon. First, time to talk about my favorite Double Dash track.
DK Mountain.
Which on that note, some of my longtime viewers may think they know where I'm going
Come on.
As I've
Waluigi Stadium. I need Waluigi Stadium. Benja, please.
previously called DK Mountain not just my favorite Double Dash track, but my favorite Mario Kart track in general.
Yeah.
But as I've gone over already, opinions can change. Yoshi Valley is not my favorite 64 track anymore.
Give me Waluigi. Come on. I've got Waluigi Stadium and chat doesn't. I need this. I need this.
Circuit, and DK Mountain is still my favorite Double Dash track.
Fuck my life, bro. Oh, I hate this. I hate how the chat go free. I'm in tears. I'm actually in tears, bro. I'm in tears. Listen, at least I got some points, okay? So I'm 5 out of 12 total. Chat wins. Chat wins this round. Chat wins. I'm counting the score from obviously this point onwards. So far it's 1-0 to you guys.
Mario Kart track.
There was some pre-watch standees. I don't know, man.
More thoughts, but yeah,
You guys are cheating. You guys are cheating. That's what I'm saying.
The concept of rocketing off to a volcano and then descending back down.
You guys watched the video and came back. Don't hit my fucking You can't do that. You can't hit my own celebration at me, okay? Fuck you. Hey! Don't hit my own celebration at me, okay? Fuck
really
you.
Compelling and fun. And
That's trademark. I stole it from a football player.
A whole lot more in Mario Kart games since Double Dash. There's still something really special about how it's
shared answers.
Nah, you guys cheated. You guys cheated. Okay, fuck you. Hey, you can't point and laugh. Fuck you. Benji, they're being mean to me. Benji, now they're crying, laughing at me. Now they're Yeah, okay, I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Here. I've talked about this in a video before, but DK Mountain was the first track I ever saw from Double Dash back when it came out. And 6-year-old me was blown away at seeing this set piece for the first time.
It's so cool, isn't it?
But it really helps
It's
that
so
the rest
cool.
of the track beyond the barrel cannon is a lot of fun, with the twists and turns perfectly fitting Double Dash's drifting mechanics, and the boulders, ravine, and
have a good one, Benji, yeah? Appreciate it,
bridge making for compelling obstacles. The music's admittedly not one of Double Dash's catchiest, but it fits the jungly setting of the track quite nicely. nicely, and then gets to do so again with Down Down Jungle, another solid jungle-y track. But yeah, I just love DK Mountain. It is partly nostalgia, which I'm not ashamed about, but even without factoring that in, I just find it a super solid track to race on.
Yeah, it's just really like the bumpiness and the control scheme and the bumpiness of the road really helps. It really helps so much. And the same with that, Camp is helping me fill up my bank account, baby. Bank accounts are gambling is back on the menu with Hippo King. Oh my god, I love King Hippo. Mantra, Cosmic Jellyfish, Sammy, and Sarchag Singh. Oh my god, new members for the Moscow Empire. You guys get videos a little early. And a shiny green name. Oh my god, fancy pantsy schmancy. Thank you if you got it. Oh dang it if you didn't. And until next time, gamers. Sayonara. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Very nice. Oh, dang. You already got one, bro. What do you mean? Oh, dang it. Get out of here. You already got one.
Well, I think its Wii and 8 Deluxe renditions aren't quite as strong, largely due to how drifting feels in those games. DK Mountain's definitely better suited to Double Dash's controls.
Oh my god. God, Benji, why did you remind me? Fucking hell. Like, look at this DK Mountain. Look at this. It's so ugly, bro. Man, the BCP was not... It looks so ugly. Why is it shaved?
In those games, DK Mountain's definitely better suited to Double
It just
Dash
looks so ugly in comparison,
I do still like racing
man.
on it in those games as well. We now move on to Mario Kart DS, which
let's go to Mario Kart. Yeah, Mario Kart DS was kind of whack, but hey, let's do it. Let's do it nonetheless. Benja's picks. I think I could just copy paste this shit. You guys want it 3 for 3. Fucking mongoloids. All right. Let's do it again. Let's do it again, gamers. Let's go again. We ball again. This time, I'm full of confidence, gamers. All right, this time, Retro Sofa, you are the representative for the chat, okay? When I'm done with my predictions, I need a prediction. I need a set of 3 tracks from you, okay? This might be hard. It's gonna be. Honestly, I'm getting the belt out if I lose this one, chat. Someone's getting hit. Someone's getting hit with the rough side of my sandal. I'm gonna get mad, okay? I'm gonna get so mad. Courses, let's go. I'm resetting a clock. Hang on. But what have I got? What have I got, gamers? What have I got? Again, he doesn't like spooky themes that much. He likes twisty turns. He likes big yumps. It has to be pinball, right? Like pinball basically because like in this game is a standout, right? Like when you look at all the other courses, like even though pinball is not as good as obviously the world has kind of woken up to pinball. I still think it works. I still think it works very well. I think it has to be airship as well, right? It just has to be airship. Has to be. Now the other question as well is Peach Gardens maybe? Peach Gardens or TikTok Clock is what's coming to me right now. Maybe Delfino Square for the big yump. I don't think he goes with anything in the Mushroom Cup. I don't think he goes with DK Pass. Don't think he goes for Mario Circuit. Trust in my gut has not worked for me right now. So I'm thinking literally it's Pinball Airship and one of Square, Clock, or Gardens. That's what I'm thinking. And I'm going to lock in, before I start overthinking this, I'm going to lock in Delfino Square. That's my picks. Those are my picks. Retro Sofa. What are we thinking? What are we thinking, Mr. Sofa Man? Lay on me. You've heard what the chat says. You've heard what the chat thinks. What are we locking in, brother man? These are your selections. There's the chat suggestions. Airship 100%. We're cool with TikTok Clock. I know the best visual. You know, it just isn't, is it? Delfino, we're seeing pinball. We're seeing airship. Loads of people saying pinball. Pinball has to be a shoe-in. Pinball, airship, TikTok. Doesn't seem like an airship, dude. I'm thinking it has to be. I don't know. It just has to be. Love Peach. We do love Peach Gardens. See, now you got me nervous. Now I'm thinking, do I replace airship with Gardens? But I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna. Delfino, my guy. He answered. Did he answer already? Oh, my bad. I missed it. Here we are. Peach Gardens, Waluigi Pinball. Let's go TikTok. Let's mix it up. Oh shit, time's up. There we go, gamers. TikTok on the clock. And the party don't stop. Those are your picks, and there are mine, gamers. We've got Gardens, Pinball, and Clock, gamers. That's what we got. Let's see who wins out. Take it away, Benja.
So you know how I said that every time I've revisited Super Circuit, I've grown to like it more?
Every time you visit DS, you hate it more?
I think the opposite's the case with DS. Every time I revisit it, I seem to like it less.
That's how you all sound,
It does have some neat stuff about it. Mission mode was a fun concept, for example, but I'm not a fan of the overall gameplay feel. Like, this game loves making you go off ramps and hills only to land with a thud, and it just doesn't feel good to me. Couple that with some nasty item RNG, and honestly, kind of a mediocre track lineup. Now, don't get me wrong, DS does have some solid tracks. Some really solid ones, actually. But for me, at least, those are largely exceptions. Most of the Nitro tracks I find either just okay, or I outright don't like them. And that's not even factoring in the retro tracks, which became a series mainstay in this game. And weren't really that great. But we're not here to talk about the tracks I don't like, just the ones I do. So which of them are my favorites? Well, we're kicking off this top 3
It's so charming. Is it?
What's probably the most popular track in the game.
Pinball.
So much so that past me kind of spited it because I thought it was overhyped.
I feel like we all go through a... Man, I fucking hate pinball. Everyone loves it.
Playing through DS again?
Like,
Waluigi Pinball is genuinely a solid track. Now, my personal favorite, obviously, but it takes
Waluigi. He was a snake. He really was, wasn't he?
Already creative idea and executes it pretty well. I'm a big fan of inner mechanism.
Oh no. Oh no, gamers. Oh no. He just said he likes inner mechanisms. You guys have TikTok clock and I don't.
Aesthetics, and while not my favorite example of so in the series,
that's gonna hurt.
Waluigi Pinball
That's gonna
launching
hurt.
you off and sending you down the road to the
should've
pinball
gone with
table
TikTok
as
clock.
if you were a pinball. That's a really cool idea. Sure, it doesn't allow for much shortcut potential, but I don't think every track needs that so long as the track itself is still interesting. And with the curvature of the road to the pinball table, alongside actual pinballs rolling down as obstacles, Waluigi Pinball still got plenty of fun racing to go with its fun visuals. I also love how in the DS version, when you leave the pinball table...
The garbles, yes. He mentioned the garble sound as well. I knew my Benjamage would mention the garble sound because he's just that guy. He's just that guy. Imagine Waluigi Pinball in Double Dash. Okay, listen. Let's calm it down a little, okay? There are children present, all right?
It plays a sound as if you were the pinball going into the gutter. That's a great attention to detail. And it's a real shame they got rid of that in later versions of this track.
True.
But let's press on to number 2, where we go from an over-the-top high-concept idea to one of the most mellow tracks in DS. Because sometimes even a simple idea can end up being memorable when done strong enough. And that's exactly the case for me with Delfino Square.
Yes, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Come on, yes. I needed this. I needed this so bad. Let's go. Come on. I'm 2 for 2 so far. I'm 2 for 2, baby. I'm 2 for 2. Come on.
On paper, driving around a seaside town loosely based on Delfino Plaza, not the most exciting thing in the world. But this idea
I just need
is nailed.
I just need an airship for a clean
For
sweep.
one,
Go
the
on.
choice of making it an autumn track was a great call. Autumn's my favorite season, partly due to the vibrant colors of the leaves. So giving this track that aesthetic already added some nice visual to the usually summery Delfino environment.
I like that he's calling it, autumn instead of fall. Americans suck. That's why.
But on top of that, the design of this track is handled quite solidly, taking you around
give
the
me
plaza,
airship, bro.
down the streets of the town, and through a pier littered with crates to avoid,
It's
or
not-
potentially hit on purpose given some hold mushrooms. It's a nice variety that ties together quite well, genuinely feeling like you're driving through an actual town. The addition of the piazzas at the starting line area add to that feeling, making it feel like the residents excited to be seeing a race going on in their hometown. It's a nice touch. Top it all off with a big old drawbridge coated in speed panels, and you've got a track that's both pleasantly charming and fun to race on.
It is.
Also jumping the gun a little bit, but it's one of the few retro tracks in Wii that I think was actually made better, largely due to
Definitely.
being able to trick off the drawbridge. And now we get to my number 1 favorite track in
It's
the
gonna be, I know it's gonna be TikTok clock, but please, if you can hear me, Benji, if you can hear me, please, airship.
And like with DK Mountain and Double Dash, some of my longtime viewers may remember what my favorite track in this game is. And upon this revisit, yeah, TikTok clock is still my favorite.
Yeah, I
DS
kind of knew. It's predictable. As soon as he said gears and mechanisms in pinball, it was cooked. So is that draw, yeah?
So remember what I said at the start, how I'm a sucker for a good use of theming with Mario Kart tracks?
2 for 2,
this
yeah?
is probably the most prominent example for me. I'm a big fan both of the theme
2 for
of
3,
time
should I
and
say?
media, and like I said earlier, of inner mechanism aesthetics. So a track set within a giant clock that incorporates the clockwork into the track design and obstacles, yep, you've sold me. But that's not to say it's all style and no substance.
It is
It's
a very good
fun
track.
track to race on too. The use of the gears especially, I find quite compelling, going along with their current direction to keep up your momentum, made even more fun by the fact that they swap directions throughout the race. Couple that with obstacles such as sweeping clock hands and swinging pendulums, and a tune that leans into the clockwork theming, and yeah, this one's absolutely one of my favorites in the whole series. And then they brought it back in a Mario Kart game that I much prefer playing, and went above and beyond with the clockwork aesthetic.
Hell
The
yeah.
glide ramp does kind of negate the gears portion of it though, but overall, I love how it turned out in 8.
It just looks
Next
nice.
up, we've got
Everything just looks so nice in 8, so even if it's a bit muted, you still can't really hate it too much. Right, then let's move on to Wii though. Let's move on to Wii. Alfonso, you're the new representative for the chat, okay? If you get it wrong, Alfonso, I'm gonna ban you. Okay, you're banned. You're banned. Get that ass banned. Okay, get that ass banned. All right, what am I thinking? Okay, obviously, duh. I think it's gonna be Maple Rainbow Tree Bastard. I think he kind of gave us that one for free. I think you guys would be stupid not to go Maple. Maple has to be one of them. Maple has to be one of them. Now the question is, Coconut Mall. There's so many easy picks on this one. Does he like this? I mean, Rainbow Road? Is he a Moonview guy? I think that's gonna be the big question. Is he a Moonview guy? Get me head out. See you later. Have a good one, yeah? Peace. Is he a Moonview guy? Okay, that's what we need to do. That's what we need to know. Toad's Factory is another give. There's so many give me's. I think what makes this one hard is that there's so many give me's. I think it's fair to say he's not doing Moo Meadows, Luigi Circuit, or Mario Circuit. Other than those 3, and probably not Daisy Circuit, I don't think. Other than those 4, I think every option is a valid option. Is he a mall guy? That's the thing. I don't think he's gonna do Bowser Castle. I don't think he's a Grumble guy because he's not really. I don't know. Something. Maybe he likes a dynamic lap changing thing. Definitely maybe Koopa Cake. Does he fuck with Koopa Cake? Does he like that Koopa Cake? I don't know. Mushroom God. Yeah, Mushroom God is another good one. There's too much to think about, so I'm just gonna lock in a couple of suggestions and hope for the best. I'm gonna go Toads, Maple, and I'm thinking. Do you know what? Goldmine. I'm gonna forego Coconut Mall. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm foregoing Coconut Mall on this one. Let's try that. Has to be Rainbow. I don't know. I don't think he does Rainbow. I don't know why. I don't think he does Rainbow. Or does he do Rainbow? And am I just lying to myself? You know what? You're right, chat. I'm gonna go Rainbow. I want to remember. You're okay? Okay. Yeah, if I get it wrong, I'm blaming you guys. All right, Alfonso, lay on me. Lay on me, okay? He took the bait. He has to. No. He has to go RR. He has to. Maul is missing. Fuck. Alright, if he doesn't do RR, I'm gonna. Whoever said that, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him so hard. I'm gonna get him so fucking hard, man. Alright, Alfonso, you've got 15 seconds. Maple Mall Factory. Ooh. So I've gone with one. The difference maker is Mall instead of RR. That's the difference maker. That's the difference maker. No, I said Toads, but I just said factory just to make it clear that we share the same answer. I didn't steal. What do you mean? Let's go, gamers. Let's see who wins it this time. You guys are still winning 1-0. Let's see if I can make a comeback.
Mario Kart Wii, one of the most iconic, but also one of the most love or hate games in the series. I do have my issues with it, such as, like DS, how
I don't think it's love or hate, it's love or fucking want to marry, I don't know, man.
brutal the item RNG can get, but overall, I am very fond of this game. Part of that is nostalgia. I played this game a ton in my preteen and teenage years, but coming back to it, I still think it's fun to play. The introduction of the trick system especially is such a game changer. Suddenly all the hills and bumps and ledges in the tracks actually serve more of a purpose. It also helps that Wii's got a really strong lineup of tracks.
Yeah.
Well, really strong lineup of nitro tracks. The retros are still kind of lacking for the most part. But yeah, a lot of the new tracks in Wii are solid, giving me a lot to pick from. Mushroom Gorge, Coconut Mall, DK Summit, Maple Treeway, Dry Dry Ruins.
Oh, hang on. Oh, is he just naming them all?
It's actually pretty hard to narrow it down to just
hang on, games. If we're going by the streaming, the YouTuber names ones he didn't pick, he did RR, and he did Maple. Oh, does that bode poorly, gamers? Does that bode poorly?
Top 3.
Oh.
But I managed to do so let's get to those picks. And kicking off this little list, a series staple is finally showing up on one of my top 3s, a Bowser's Castle track.
Fuck my life! This one? This Bowser Castle? This one, yeah? Of all the ones you've missed, this one, yeah? It's not that this one isn't good, it's just that you missed so many other better ones, I'd say. Fucking hell, ref. That's unreal.
Bowser's Castle has been around since the very beginning, and despite them not making any of my top 3s before this, there have been some pretty solid ones in past games. But Mario Kart Wii's take on the Koopa King stronghold has been a personal favorite for a while now. On the surface, it hits a lot of the same beats that
it does have the best BC. Mario Kart World is calling your phone, brother. Don't you at me, this is the best one. This isn't even top 5 anymore. Mario Kart World's taking this. We don't fuck with Wii anymore, okay? It's all about 8, GCN, N64,
the extra elements
and World,
of the table are what push it up for me. From the ramp of a bridge taking you into the unstable opening hallway, to the half-pipe section with the Mecha Bowser spitting fireballs down the middle, creating a risk and reward system if you want to try and take the most straightforward path, to the lava-spewing geysers in the final stretch that you're able to trick off of, it all clicks together nicely and makes the standout Bowser's Castle track for me at least. Side note, I've always found this billboard of Boo and Drybones really amusing, entirely because I grew up with Mario Party 7, and that render comes straight from Party 7's
yeah, but hang on. Yeah, what is it? Hang on.
For me, at least. Side note, I've always found this billboard of Boo and Drybones really amusing.
What kind of show are we talking? No, seriously, what kind of show? What the fuck is happening here? What's happening here, lads?
Entirely because I grew up with Mario
I didn't know Drybones was riding Boo like that. Shit,
7,
okay.
And that render comes straight from Party 7's box art. So preteen me playing this...
First, I didn't even know that, but first I didn't even realize that sign was there. Second, it's a reused asset. They're in love, it's fine. Listen, I'm just saying, I don't know if I can... I don't know, man. Can we keep the dry bones as dry bones and the booze as the booze? Like, I don't know, guys, I'm just saying, I don't know, to be honest. It's just a bit... I don't know, I just think it's a bit weird, guys. I don't know.
Oh, cool, Mario Party 7 reference. Nowadays, it's just a funny little reusage of
Listen, it was 12 years ago. Oh, you know, is it a classic? Oh, they said something bad, but it was like 5 years ago, so we should give them a pass. They're both dead. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if I approve of the gamers. I don't know. I don't know.
Already had, which, hey, that applies to Mario Kart Wii in general. Now we carry on to my number 2, and I cannot believe this one's never made it into any of my previous talks about favorite Mario Kart tracks.
Remember, guys, just to clarify, the difference maker is we went with Rainbow Road. I went with Rainbow Road, you went with more, okay? Remember that.
Maybe it's recency bias from it finally making its return in Mario Kart World, but coming back to Wii for this video, Toad's Factory was a total highlight.
So we both got Factory there, we both get a point.
It's kind of surprising that something as simple as a factory hadn't been done for a Mario Kart track up until that point. But hey, they finally did so, and it made for a really fun track. Making it specifically an item box factory was a great call, and it makes the most of this theming with conveyor belts coated with item boxes, alongside other obstacles like the giant compressors. Though if we're talking conveyor belts, I gotta mention that sharp turn with the 2 conveyor belts that swap directions throughout the race, changing up how you tackle that turn on each lap. It's such a simple idea, but makes for such a fun set piece. Actually, that describes Toad's Factory in general really well. It doesn't go too nuts with the concept, given this is a Mushroom Cup track, but they do
really fun, isn't it? I don't know. know.
A really fun track to race.
This could have been like a Flower Cup track, like difficulty-wise, I think. You know what I mean?
Before mentioning the music. The tune for Toad's Factory is 100% one of my favorite track
You can never
songs,
hate it, you really
not just
can't.
in Wii, but in the whole series. Top 5 easily. That said, it does lead to my one nitpick with the track.
Which
the
is?
song resetting when you exit the factory.
Oh.
I have admittedly never liked this, and because of this
Really?
inclusion, including the start of the final lap, the song restarts 4 times during a regular race.
I always thought that was a nice little touch of it. Like, you're exiting the factory, the tune restarts. I don't know. I always thought it was a kind of a nice touch.
Let the song play out, please! Thank goodness this wasn't carried over into the Mario Kart World version. Also, side
Like,
note,
it really gives like the trick at the end, like a bit of like extra flair to it, you know? Finally, someone mentions it. I mean, I mentioned it in mine. I mentioned how much I like it.
Mario Kart World version of this track is so good. But now we get to my number 1 of Mario
It's so
Kart.
dramatic, yeah.
And admittedly, I was confident on what my pick was going to be going into this project.
I swear to God, if it's Goldmine and I got a gaslit out of it for Rainbow Road, I'm gonna fucking die, bro.
And sure enough,
Don't you
my prediction
fucking-
was correct. This spot's going to Koopa Cape. So
None of us got that right. Fucking hell.
between this and Koopa Troopa
Fucking
Beach in
hell, ref.
64, it seems like Koopa's got a
Fucking
good
hell, ref.
track record
Okay.
for, well, good track.
Actually, both got it wrong, eh?
This one's not on a beach, but it does still do some cool stuff with water. Okay, actually, that's an understatement. That river absolutely makes this track as enjoyable as it is. Like, the track starts out fine with the cliffside portion, but racing down
Damn,
the
one
river
for free,
and getting
yeah?
increased speed from the water flow is a compellingly fun time, especially with how twisty the river gets. Hope your drifting game's good, but it only gets better once you're in the pipe, getting both some beautiful underwater scenery and a twist on the river flow gimmick with the inclusion of the spinning zappy things.
It was a
There's
nice,
a great sense
lovely
of risk and
escalation.
reward with keeping to the river while trying to avoid getting zapped. Couple that with some fun, bouncy music and the aforementioned underwater scenery, making it one of the better lookers of Wii, and you've got a thrill ride of a track that, unfortunately, hasn't been done justice in either of its retro
so
returns.
bad.
Like, I get on
It's
paper
so bad, man. Whose idea was this shit, man?
why you'd want to incorporate the underwater
It's
driving
so
to the pipe
boring,
portion,
man.
but removing the river flow and spinning zappy things from it, and that's before they awkwardly slapped anti-gravity into the 8
I'm
Deluxe
mad.
version,
I'm
but
going
I'm
bad.
just going to stop before I go on a rant.
Have a good night, Retro.
Regardless of its later renditions, Koopa Cape in Wii is a great time.
Like I said,
It was
I
my
gotta get you on
favorite Wii track
stream
as a
sometime,
kid,
man.
And it still is now.
I think it'll be fun.
Great job, you little turtle guy. And so we move on to Mario Kart 7, which
I got nothing. My total score. What's your total score? Have you guys been keeping track of the total score? I'm 818 right now. That's poor. I'm hoping to at least get 50% success rate. I'm below 50%. Fucking hell, man. I'm terrible. I'm terrible right now. And once again, and I'm losing to chat as well. You guys are technically still winning. 1-0. I need to make a comeback. I need to make a comeback, man. It's so bad. All right, okay. E102 Governor, you're the representative for the chat, okay? This one might need another tough one. But we'll see. We'll see what I can come up with. Let's do courses. What are we doing here? One of the Woohoo tracks has to be Marco. It just has to be Marco Woohoo, doesn't it? Has to be Marco Woohoo. Rainbow's locked in. Bench is weird. Okay, I don't think Benja goes with Rainbow. Rainbow, I don't know, man. I think he's different. I think he's quirked up. You know what I mean? I think he's quirked up. He's a quirked up white boy, okay, with a lot of swaz, okay, and he's goated with the sauce. Does he like music themes as much as I do? I don't know. Does he like Rock Mountain? I don't know. Is he a Neo Bowser City guy? I don't know. Oh, there's just so many don't knows. There's just so many don't knows with this. Do you know what I mean? Fuck, man. Like, what does he think of... Have I ever heard Ben just say he likes the old shipyard over the... I don't know. No, Governor, you gotta listen to the chat. You gotta think about the chat. What's the chat thing? Give me the suggestions. You know what I mean? You gotta listen to the chat. Ask the chat how they feel. Does he fuck with Piranha Plant Slide? Does he fuck with Piranha Plant Slide though? That's the thing. I feel like he fucks with Piranha Plant Slide. I feel like he fucks with PP Slide. I don't know, man. And then last but not least, this is so tough. There's so many good choices you can go for. I'm gonna go with. Especially that much of a reference. I don't know. I don't remember. I really don't remember. He does like Big Yump. Rock Mountain has Big Yump. I'm gonna go for RR Mountain. That's mine. I don't think he does. I'm gonna controversially say he doesn't go over Rainbow Road. That's what I'm thinking. Those are my 3. All right, E on a 2 governor. 1 minute on the clock. What do you think is gonna happen? Give me your 3. What are you thinking? It's a shoo-in. I don't think so. The reason I say this is because Benj is more of a gameplay Andy. And RR doesn't really have much in terms of gameplay. It's a nice adventure, nice thrill ride, but like it's not I don't think Benj is a gameplay maxer. That's my thinking. PP Slide has a lot of fun turns. Rock Mountain has like big air jump. And Marco Woohoo's Marco Woohoo, you know what I mean? I feel like he's a wee guy, you know what I mean? Alright, Governor. Has he typed, gamers? Has he typed? What's Governor thinking? Governor, give me your 3. What are we thinking? The whole world is on your shoulders. The whole world is waiting with bated breath. Woohoo Island, Woohoo Islands? There we have it, gamers. There we have it. He's going with Woohoo Island. So not Woohoo, not Marco Woohoo, just to clarify. Rock Mountain and Neo Bowser City, gamers. How confident are you? How confident are you, gamers? With the governor's picks. The governor has spoken, gamers. The governor has spoken. Feels pretty good. Nah. Ooh. I'm gonna guess ooh, the confidence is lacking. But let's see if it ends up being the case.
Yeah, it's a Mario Kart game, alright. Like, I don't dislike this game or anything, but out of all the Mario Kart games, this one feels the most there, if that makes sense. Like, even its main gimmicks, the glider and underwater driving, those would end up returning in the Mario Kart.
This is the part where someone in chat goes, no, but it was my childhood. As soon as seven slander. Listen, we didn't grow up with this shit. The hood grew up with Double Dash, okay?
Played for a decade.
Scott, the was opinion. No, that's the correct opinion. What are you talking about? Actually, yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, that's the reason you guys disagree. I'm sniping you. I'm sniping you from 200 meters away, bro. And I'm getting a headshot, chrome domed, bro. It's all of your childhoods. I get it.
But it doesn't even really.
But to all of us normal people, to all of us grown adults, Double Dash Baby Park. You guys would never know what Double Dash Baby Park with the siblings were like. Okay, you grew up with, ooh, I get to fly a bit and feel like a bird. Yeah, how do you feel, huh? Your childhood was worse than mine. Worse than all of mine.
Back going for it. And as for the track lineup, I think it's kind of hit or miss. The game does contain some pretty underwhelming tracks, as well as, for me at least, probably the most forgettable track in the entire series.
Daisy.
Seriously,
who was it? Was it Danger You, who was like the Daisy Hill stan? I agree, but yes, dap me up. Dap me up, brother.
I played this game fairly recently,
dap me up, brother.
I can barely remember a thing about Daisy Hills.
Dap me up,
it does also have some solid tracks. Very solid ones, in fact. So deciding on my top 3 wasn't a struggle or anything. In fact, I do actually have a couple honorable mentions. Woohoo Loop and Maka Woohoo were both fun tracks and great references to Wii Sports Resort. Shy Guy Bazaar is a really...
That's both of us cooked, gamers. Both of us are cooked. Youch! Neither. So both of us lose that.
Unique desert track, and Piranha Plant Slide used to be just kind of there for me, but
kill me.
I come to appreciate it a lot more over
Kill me. I'm cooked as well. All I've got is Rock Mountain, which you guys also have. I lose again. I basically lost. Either I get 0 or I get 1, but you guys also get 1. We're literally betting on Neo. I have to bet it's not Neo Bowser. He has to not say Neo Bowser, or the best I can do is tie with chat, which I need to tie it, because if I tie now, it's still 1-0. If I win Mario Kart 8, then it all comes down to Mario Kart World. So I need him not to say Neo Bowser or cooked. But the fact that he didn't say it in his opening montage is bad. Oh my god, thank you so much, Space Ashes. Yo, what's up? Jesse Pinkman? Yo, what's up?
Like more than those tracks? Well, let's find out, shall we? So at number 3, we've got ourselves the second Bowser track for this video.
What?
But this time,
it's
this not Bowser's Castle, because that track, Double Dash leitmotif aside, is rather underwhelming. Nah, it seems like Bowser invested...
Kill me. Oh! No! Oh, must be found dead in a ditch. Musty found dead in a ditch, bro. I can't believe this. No! Fuck, man.
Invested his track design money into an entire city this time around.
I should have
With previous
guessed
games,
it. I
city
don't
tracks all
know,
being traffic
man.
tracks. Neo Bowser City is a cool and unique take on the setting.
So basically, the best I can do is hope for a draw. Because, like, you win this, it's going to be 2-0. And we've got 2
all
games
in
left.
on the dystopian, futuristic city aesthetic, made even better with the stormy weather as you're racing, which in turn also adds rain puddles as hazards. So, hey,
It's a good
the use of
track, it
Kirby's
is.
Turnpike leitmotif was a nice touch on the presentation too. I really dig it. But on top of having a really fun aesthetic, Neo Bowser City has that windy track design that
You guys better thank governors. Some of you guys were going, no, can we veto? Hang on. I want every single person who said, can we veto E102 governor's opinion to apologize right now. I know some of you guys are in the chat. Everyone who's, I'm going to scroll up. I'm literally going to ban some of you guys. I'm going to scroll up and ban whoever said, can we veto him? Scroll up, mods. Mods, scroll up and ban whoever did that for like an hour. Okay, you have to kill him. All right.
Race 4 in previous entries. 7 may not
That's
have the
8
same
BCP and what is 3 left? Okay.
loose control scheme that earlier Mario Kart games had.
Also, thank you,
which
Matthew,
helped
by the
make
way.
tracks like this so fun for me.
No.
But even still,
No.
hitting drifts on the twists and turns of this road feels great. Couple that with a nice little cut you can take using the glider, and you've got one of the most standout Bowser tracks in the whole series.
Look at him,
Maybe
gold
Bowser
cop,
should try
bro.
investing in other types of tracks more often. And while on the topic of tracks that go all in with their aesthetics, my number 2 is arguably the best in that regard in Mario Kart 7. That's right, it's time for Melody Motorway.
I should have gone with mute. I should have gone. Do you know what I should have done? I should have gone with what would I have picked? Because I would have picked Melody Motorway and I would have picked fucking Neo Bowser. I love these 2 tracks. I just didn't know Benja New Ball. Man. I'm actually so sorry I doubted him. He knows ball.
No,
he
here in
actually
North
knows.
America.
Do you know what, Mario Kart 8, I'm just gonna assume he knows ball.
Music Park. Melody Motorway is still a way better name, though.
True.
But yeah, music-themed levels tend to be really cool in games.
Oh,
And
he's literally, he knows ball. He's the same as me. I love music levels too. Fucking Music Plant from Advance 2, Bandland from Rayman 1. Oh, fucking the didgeridoo-ass levels from Rayman Origins.
Music Park is
come on, man.
absolutely
Every
no
music level in every Mario game, you know the beat block sky areas are fucking called.
exception. Not only visually, but audibly. Like, it's one thing to have you driving down piano keys and xylophones as part of the road, but to have them
I need
make
a
their
Tic Tac to
instrumental
cheer me up,
noises
man.
as you do, absolute perfection. Pretty much everything about this track leans into the music theming. The trampoline platform,
Toad's Music Room, Electrodrome.
the bouncing musical notes in the last stretch that give you a trick chance going on beat with the music. Even the seemingly less fitting piranha plants are still bopping along with the tunes. And don't get me wrong, the track itself has some fun turns to tackle and a neat tambourine trampoline shortcut right at the end, but it's the theming and how all out they go with it that really carries it.
Same.
And that's before mentioning the visual glow up it got in 8. The track already looked nice in 7, but now it looks stunning. But yeah, Music Park's just a great idea, done greatly. Still a shame we got the worst track
Come
name,
on.
but I won't harp on that anymore.
Yeah, we got the better one, yeah.
I just now realize I wrote a pun. And now that takes us to my favorite Mario Kart 7 track. But what could be better than a melodic masterpiece like Music Park? Well, I'm sure some of you have been able to guess which I'm going
Rainbow Road.
with. So I won't linger any longer. My number 1 Mario Kart 7 track is Daisy Hills. Okay, yeah, in all seriousness, it's Rainbow Road. I know I said Music Park is art.
Yeah, I should have just gone with my gut. I hate my life so much.
Arguably the best in regard to
I hate
aesthetic,
everything
but this
so
game's
much,
take on
man.
Rainbow Road gives it some
Whatever,
good
man.
competition.
Whatever.
This is a
Just get
stunning
rid of me,
looking
bro.
Rainbow Road, and with the
Just
amount of
get rid of
variety
me.
this track has compared to other Rainbow Roads, there's basically never a dull moment while
It's so
racing,
bad.
both visually and design-wise. Making it a 3-section race instead of 3-lap allowed them to get real creative with the layout, and they take full advantage of that fact. Drifting across the rings of a planet, bouncing across a moon with giant
Yeah, it's
chain
the boring
chomps,
answer, but it's the right
at
one.
least for the second time on Rainbow Road used chain chomps of all things as hazards.
Okay, I swear to God, mods, we have to start banning these people. You can't... Get your own celebration, okay?
The tube that gives you both regular speed ramps and glider ramps, giving you a chance to either glide down the final stretch or stick to the road, with both having their own benefits. There's a lot to this track that makes it feel special and stand out both to Mario Kart 7's track lineup and to other Rainbow Roads.
See, do you know the worst part of this video is, right? You guys are... It's a fucking good video that I suck at because I'm fucking bad at predicting. It's a well put together video, do you know what I mean? I don't even like...
And it's just so much fun to experience. And that music. It's
good,
not the
isn't
first
it?
time they've used leitmotif of the 64 Rainbow
really good,
Road
isn't
theme.
it?
Double Dash has it beat there, but man,
Yeah.
it uses it so well. I wouldn't quite call this my favorite Rainbow Road in the series. Super Circuit's rendition wears that crown now, but this is definitely my runner-up.
I'm 8 for 21,
And
by the
while
way.
it's not quite as good as the original, I am so glad that
Leave the predicting for Albert Boris. Yeah, okay. I deserve that.
brought this track back in the Booster Course Pass. Also, side note, can I just quickly mention how Rainbow Road really carries 7 Special Cup?
Yeah, that cup is ass.
Okay, we want answers.
The cup is so ass, man.
Did you resist a police officer?
Why are you police officers?
I blew up Malaysia.
Got him feeling crusty, old man looking kinda dusty. The winds of change are gusty, and the Empire has conquered Sir Musty.
Fucking, we got rappers. You're rapping on me as well. I'm getting rapped on. My own celly is getting used against me, and I'm getting rapped on. Yeah, just it's a rap. It's a rap. I can still win, chat. I can still win. If I win Mario Kart 8, listen, we've got BCP. I can win. I can win, chat. I can still win.
Like, DK Jungle, Rosalina's Ice World, and Bowser's Castle all feel so lackluster,
They are
especially
the
as
ass.
endgame tracks.
They really are.
And then you got Rainbow Road in contrast, just hitting it out of the park. Poor Track's back must be in agony. Alright, here we are now at Mario Kart 8.
Okay, do you know what? Okay, firstly, alright, Starlight. I'll give it to you, Starlight, okay? Because I like you. Because you're making a game, okay? That's why. Alright, do you know what? I'm not going to overthink this. Okay, Benji knows ball. Okay, Musty, remember. Benji knows ball. Musty, Benji knows ball, okay? If Benji knows ball, he's going to pick whatever I would pick. So is he just going with Mario Kart 8, I'm guessing? Okay, for anyone who's seen this, is he just going with Mario Kart 8, 48 tracks, and then BCP separately, right? So the first 48. Just to confirm? I just want to get confirmation real quick. Are we just dealing with the first 48, yeah? Yes? Okay, thank you. Okay, let's do this. Okay, one of them has to be Mount Wario. It has to be Mount Wario. 100%. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. It's Mount Wario. Mount Wario is, like, the best track in the series. And then we have... Obviously, we have these ones, don't we? Sight by Arena, no, Mute, Big Brisket. And then we have... Okay, Benja knows ball. I swear to God, Benja knows ball. Musty, Benja knows ball. You know he knows ball. You know what he's going to go with. Okay. Okay, this time, chat, I'm not showing you. I'm not showing you what my suggestions are. Chat, give me your suggestions. I just give me your suggestions first, and then we'll confer. Okay, then we'll confer. Starlight, give me the source.
Jungle, Rosalina Ice World, and 3D's Bowser Castle are all bottom 3 MK7.
Basically, they really are, honestly. Alright, we've already got an answer. Okay. We've got our answer from Starlight Gamers. So, what have I locked in? I have locked in Mount Wario, Big Blue, and Super Bell Subway. Because my prediction is, if Benja knows ball, he will go Super Bell Subway. You guys have gone with the same two, but Sunshine Airport instead. So Super Bell, it's basically Super Bell versus Sunshine. He knows ball. Benji, you know ball, bro. You know ball.
Mario Kart that's been infesting households since 2014. That sounded a lot worse than I intended. But yeah, even though we
Sorry, Starlight, you locked in, okay?
This as the most recent console Mario Kart game for over a decade, this one's still a great time, especially with the 8 Deluxe version. And post Booster Course Pass, there's almost 100 tracks in this game, so there's a lot to pick from. Or at least, that would be the case if I was counting retros, and if I wasn't doing the Booster Course Pass as its own section. So in base game 8 Deluxe, there are 25 Nitro tracks, which does still give me a lot to pick from, just not a lot. And while they're not all hits, quite a lot of them are. Mario Kart 8 introduces some pretty great tracks, which gave me plenty to pick from for my top 3. Toad Harbor's a fun time, with the trolleys serving as both good obstacles and good trick opportunities. Sunshine Airport's a cool idea that lands pretty solidly, especially with flying off the runway. Electrodrome goes all out with the disco party aesthetic and has a fun use of anti-gravity. Bowser's Castle, while not my favorite rendition, is a solid challenge with some superb music. And Excite Bike Arena's technically not got much going on, but the randomly generated layout and just the fun of chaining tricks from hill to hill, it's a good time. So yeah, like I said, there's some really good stuff to pick from.
Bench your nose ball. Bench your nose ball.
Let's get to
Bench
the
your nose
top
ball.
three.
Bench your nose
Starting
ball. Come on,
it off,
bench it.
we've got easily the best icy snowy track in the whole series.
Mount Warrior.
You know it.
Yep.
You love it.
Yep.
It's
And
the
the whole
one.
you can't
the
live without
only
it.
Ice out
You're
pie.
trolling me,
I
Andrew.
can't even say that. Number 3 is Mount Warrior. While not the first Mario Kart
He's
track,
like, he's just trolling. Brother is trolling so hard.
Concept of heading down a snowy mountain,
It's too
Mount
good.
Wario takes the idea and pushes it to a whole new extreme, largely thanks to it being a 3-section race instead of 3 laps.
It's one of the best to ever do it.
Unlike most 3-section races that still end with you crossing the line you started with,
Easiest prediction
Mount
ever
Wario
will
is
make.
one of a
Too
small
low,
handful
literally too
in the
low.
series that never
Too low.
actually loop. As such, it's able to fully commit to the going down the mountain idea, and it does so with so much flavor and variety. Like, it'd be one thing if it was just a downhill snowy mountain, but jumping out a plane to start the race, followed by such a variety of set pieces like icy twists and turns, a waterfall cavern, a dam with boost pads sliding down the side, a forest full of splitting paths and
Only
logs to
fair,
trick
you know.
off of, and finally a slalom course that ends
I'll
off
have to
with a
beat him up
ski
about
jump
that
to the
later.
finish line. And the best part, no portion of this track feels underbaked. They're all fun to race through, and they all meld together and transition
And the
into each
music
other
just works, but the
perfectly.
music
So
is
you get
so
a nice variety
good.
of settings and
Everything
obstacles,
just works,
and
man.
it's a super exciting
Everything
ride
is
the
just
whole
so
way down.
good, man.
It's simply another case of a great idea done great in execution, and the sooner it gets to return in a future Mario Kart game, the better. But let's leave the wishful thinking behind and get to my number 2, which coincidentally, if you were to play the cups in order, would be the very next track after Mount Wario. That's right, it's time for...
Oh my god, Starlight with a generational howler. Oh my god. That's it, Starlight. You have to make an apology video for the chat. That's unreal. That's unreal. If you guys don't know, I went with the first 3 he gave me, and then as the video started to play, he said, no, replace this for Cloud Top. And obviously you locked in. You locked in already, okay? You can't change it. And he knew. Oh, man. Absolute howler. A howler from the Starlight,
Now,
man.
like with Mount Wario,
He just has to hope now he doesn't do Super. If he does Super Bell, actually will be like cooked. Because then that means not only do I win, but you guys get like basically, you know, I
First
win.
time this kind of theme has been tried in Mario
you
Kart
have to
before.
hope.
In Cloud
You
Top
have
Cruise's
to hope,
case, It
gamers.
does the same Beanstalk and Clouds track theming that Sky Garden did. But once again, like Mount Wario, it all came down
You're
to
hoping he does
execution.
Big Blue.
And Cloud Top Cruise executes its concepts with flying colors. Because it doesn't just call it a day with clouds and beanstalks. No. Thanks to a transitional part with
Give me
one of
Super Bell,
Bowser's
give me Super Bell. Come on,
airships,
come on, come on,
which makes
come on.
for a nice contrast
He knows
to
ball,
turning
he knows
compared to
ball,
the
come on.
wider turns you had among the clouds. You're flung right into the heart of a thunderstorm, rushing down boost pads as they gradually get struck by
I just love how
lightning.
when the
ending with
electric guitar section
the
kicks in.
breath-catching glide back to calmer pastures just to
good,
do
isn't
it
it?
all again. The contrast between the two halves of the track and their levels of intensity balance each other out so well that I feel the track wouldn't be nearly as good if
Gusty
either
Garden,
half
Gusty Garden.
was
He's gonna
removed.
mention Gusty
They
Garden.
both provide their own flavor of fun, one prioritizing windy turns, and the other prioritizing just pure speedy adrenaline. And the way the music dynamically shifts to
It
match
is
the tone
good,
of the
it is
track is just the icing on the cake. Though, as some of you know, I'm a sucker for a good use of leitmotif in music, and incorporating the Gusty Garden theme from Mario Galaxy into the composition, that's one real good use of leitmotif. Even after a decade straight of Mario Kart 8, I've yet to feel tired of the exhilaration that a run of Cloud Top Cruise provides. It's just a wonderful track. And of the 16 Nitro tracks Mario Kart 8 originally had at launch, this one's easily my favorite.
Oh.
Which means that to find my number 1, we're gonna have to delve into the DLC tracks.
Come on, please. Please, I need this. I need this. Please.
Man,
please.
I still remember when the
Please.
very
I'm
idea of
begging.
Mario Kart
I'm
getting
begging,
DLC
bro.
was this novel. Like,
I'm
what do
begging you,
mean
Benja.
we're getting more
Tell me you know
characters and
ball.
tracks post-launch?
Tell me you know ball.
Nowadays, in a post-tour and post-booster course pass world,
Please.
it's not as novel.
please.
But back then, it sure was.
Please.
But arguably the most notable thing about the DLC, the inclusion of
I'm on the
stuff
edge of
from
my seat.
other Nintendo franchises.
Nintendo Kart. I
Now,
love Nintendo
granted,
Kart
I'm
Discord,
not much of a
please.
Zelda guy, so while Link and Hyrule Circuit were neat inclusions, I was not the target audience.
Yeah, same.
Animal Crossing I had more
Animal
experience
Crossing was good
with,
too.
so its additions clicked a bit more with me, but still wasn't quite the highlight for me. That honor went to the F-Zero tracks. As a longtime F-Zero fan, the inclusion of tracks based off the series was right up my alley.
I think we lost games. I think we lost.
Just when I thought Mute City was a blast of a time,
we lost.
in came
We
Big
fucking
Blue.
lost, bro.
Man, where do I even begin with this one? Well, for starters, like Mount Wario, Big Blue is not only a 3-section race, but it similarly doesn't loop. So the devs had the freedom to go all out with the track design, and they absolutely do. Big Blue is a wild ride of twists and turns, let alone in anti-gravity, filled with boost pads and trick opportunities aplenty, Toad's factory-style conveyor belts going opposite directions, Koopa Cape-esque rushing waters that keep that adrenaline going, all the while in anti-gravity. It's just a perfect fusion of so many good ideas, and the track uses them to the absolute max. And if that weren't enough, the extra miles they go in regard to it being an F-Zero track. For one, like Mute City, having the recharge stations on the side of the track, giving an opportunity for a coin refill, that phenomenal cover of the Big Blue theme, that saxophone player is having the time of their life, and even just in the little things like the classic... Even if I wasn't an F-Zero fan, I'm fairly certain I'd still love this track. It's just an insane thrill ride that never ceases to be an absolute joy. But especially as an F-Zero fan, this track is practically perfect in my eyes. I love Big Blue in this game. Not just my favorite...
I really need to play F-Zero GX, don't I? I need to play it.
Mario Kart 8's tracks, but absolutely a contender for my favorite track in the series as a whole. I still gotta give that some more thought, though. So that covers the half of 8 Deluxe we had at launch, but now it's time to talk about the Booster Course Pass.
Here we go, gamers, here we go. Here we go. Starlight was saved. His bacon was saved by a Big Blue pick, alright? His bacon was saved. Now let's get on to it, gamers. Let's get on to the other one. Let's get on to the big dog. Alright. CJ. Balls in your court, brother. Balls in your court. Alright. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. Let's go. What is he going to go with? He's going to go with the new ones. Obviously, no retros, right? Is he going to go with the original tracks? Or is he going to go with the retros for this as well? Okay. Does he include retros? Chili, can you help us? Does he include retros, for example? Or is it just two only? For this one, it's just going to be Tour Cities and Tour Nitros. He said it was a new retros period. Only the originals. Okay, got it. Just double checking, you know? So what's in contention? Paris Promenade, no. Tokyo Blur, absolutely not. Ninja, it's got to be Ninja Hideaway. I think it has to be. Ninja Hideaway is like the biggest give me on planet Earth. Easy. New York in it? Nope. Sydney Sprint? Nope. Sky Sunday? Nope. London Loop? No. Berlin Byways? Nope. Merry Mountain? Is he a Christmas guy? Is he Arlo pilled? Something tells me he's not a Christmas guy. Yoshi. Okay. Fucking hell. Here's where it gets tough, chat. Does Vancouver bias stick out? That's what I'm thinking. So obviously here comes the big one. Firstly, does he go with a Tour C? Secondly, it's Ninja, Yoshi Island, and Squeaky Clean Sprint, right? One of those has to miss out. One of those has to miss the boat. Question is, which one misses the boat? That's the question. Which one misses the boat? So there's a couple of, even though it's not a lot of tracks to pick from, there's like a bit of do you know what I mean? There's a bit of a jeopardy. There's a bit of jeopardy here. Okay. Do you know? Okay, okay, chat. Chat. I'm locked in. Okay, CJ, minute on the clock. I need your free. I'm locked. Chat. I'm locked. Lock and key. Vancouver. Hang on. Here we go. Okay, this is going to be interesting, chat. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be very, very interesting. This is going to be very, very interesting. Very interesting. Because we have both gone for Squeaky Clean Sprint. The difference is, I went for Ninja Hideaway and Madrid. I'm thinking he foregoes his Vancouver bias and goes with Madrid. CJ's prediction is that he loses to his Vancouver bias and goes Vancouver. Along with Yoshi. That's what I'm thinking. So it's going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. This could go either way. Because obviously, like, the prediction was, does he go for a tour? I'm thinking he does go for a tour city. My logic was he 100% picks at least one tour city. I don't think he goes with Vancouver, though. I think he goes with Madrid. And I need this as well. I need this. I need this so bad. Come on, Benji, help me.
Now yes, the BCP overall really wasn't at the same level of quality as the base game in a lot of areas, especially visually, but I still do appreciate it as a whole. Speculating each wave and what could be in it before the inevitable reveal was a fun process. And while not every track was done justice, quite a few were, and some were even elevated. Like if I was counting retros as a whole, SNES Bowser Castle 3 would absolutely be a contender. But, like I said at the start, this section is only going to be covering the tour tracks and the quote-unquote new tracks, which are all basically tour tracks as well. Between the city tracks and the new tracks, I've got 20 options to pick from for this. But it was actually kind of easy to narrow down because admittedly, I'm not huge on a lot of these. I do like the idea of the city tracks, and I'm glad they were able to be preserved, but a lot of these city tracks kind of go in one ear and out the other for me.
I think that's fair.
Outright bad, mostly, but for me at least, a lot of them just aren't that memorable. And the new tracks are a case of cool ideas with hit or miss execution. Like, speaking as a big fan of the Christmas season, Merry Mountain is so
He is a Christmas Andy. He's gonna go Vancouver. He's gonna go. I've lost.
In the battle I literally just made up right now of Mario Kart 8 Deluxe versus Crash Team Racing Nitro Fueled, CTR wins the Christmas track round with Gingerbread Joyride. Easily. Point is, there's only a handful of the tour tracks in the BCP that stand out to me for the right reasons. But fortunately, they stand strong. Paris Promenade is a pretty good first impression for city tracks. Nothing mind-blowing, but still a good time. Athens Dash is kind of clunky at points, but it's fun to race on and is easily the most unique tour city track setting-wise. Ninja Hideaway is also kind of clunky.
Fuck my life. It's not Ninja Hideaway. It's not Ninja Games. It's not Ninja Hideaway. I bet my house on Ninja Hideaway and it's not Ninja Hideaway. Kill me.
Design-wise, but it's a solid enough track with really good music. And Singapore Speedway starts off pretty good and ends on a really strong note.
He didn't say Madrid though. He did not say Madrid.
Making it one of the more memorable city tracks for me. But all these don't quite make the top 3. So let's get to the ones that do. Starting things off, we're on a race to the
he showed Madrid footage as well. Yeah, I'm cooked, gamers.
Bathroom. That sounded less weird in my head, with my number 3 being Squeaky Clean Sprint. If you ever needed proof that you could make a compelling kart racing track out of basically any idea, this right here is prime proof. Like, this track is literally just set in an everyday bathroom, and yet it does so much of the concept in such fun ways. Well, actually, I say an everyday bathroom, but this bathroom's kind of in shambles. The sink's on the verge of overfilling, the bathtub drain's got a wedding ring deep inside, there's soap all over the floor, and starting from lap 2, the toilet's spewing water.
Skibbity toilet!
That said, while all these would make for a mess to clean up, they also make for compelling obstacles and set pieces, with that spout of toilet water allowing you to reach an alternate path up to a glide ramp, which allows you to reach another alternate path up above the sink. Couple that with some catchy music, and you've got a track that
Who left that in 2020? Who left that in 2020? I didn't.
Above and beyond for what's literally a bathroom track. On that note, I've actually got a bit of a silly headcanon with Squeaky Clean Sprint.
Do you?
I think it's set in the same house as each rendition of Ribbon Road.
Oh my god, that actually might work. Oh my god.
Like,
you know, that's my headcanon too.
I was the type of kid who drive my toy cars around the house as if they were racetracks.
I mean, obviously we all did that.
And I can totally picture a kid having gotten some new toy cars with a racetrack as a present.
Oh my god, that makes sense.
Now using the bathroom as a racetrack.
I didn't.
And I guess really flooding the bathroom.
That's neat. That's new to me.
Interesting. Man, talk about an irresponsible hypothetical kid. Actually, on the topic of kids, let's now segue to a track based on a babysitting game. My number 2 is Yoshi's Island, if you couldn't tell. So first...
Yeah.
First and foremost, out of all the tracks in the series directly based on Mario-adjacent franchises, so like Luigi's Mansion in DS, DK Jungle in 7, stuff like that, Yoshi's Island is easily one of the best both as a track and as a tribute to its source material. I would have said the absolute best, but DK Spaceport and World does give it steep competition. The extra lengths this track goes to as an homage to the original Yoshi's Island is kinda nuts, to be honest.
It is, it's pretty good.
Between the enemies wandering around, the variety of environments, the use of the question mark cloud as the trigger for a pretty cool alternate route, and even just little things like the coins now being Yoshi coins, the alternate route ending with the end goal ring, and even the finish line jingle changing to Yoshi's Island level and fanfare. The devs went above and beyond with the tribute aspect of this track, but even as a track, it's just fun to race on. It's got a nice meld of settings and obstacles, allowing for bits of gliding and underwater driving, and heck, this track's got one of the best uses of the glider in the game.
Literally, it literally has. It really does have a little something for everyone. It has underwater bit, flying bit, it has a bit of everything,
that
literally.
alternate route requires precise.
I don't know how they managed to pack everything in, do you know what I mean?
It's very much a case of both style and substance. And while yes, the track design maybe could have a little bit more to it, I think it does enough with it that it stays compelling even after the excitement from the various references wears off.
I'd say
it's just
so.
a really solid track that also honors a key part of the franchise's history.
Now, Benja, whatever you do not say Vancouver Velocity or I'll fucking kill you.
And I love it for that.
Don't you do
Honestly,
that.
Yoshi's
Please.
Island
Benja,
almost took the #1 spot in the Booster Course pass for me. But there's one track that I've got some personal bias towards. So with that said,
I'm gonna die.
my favorite track of the Booster Course pass, or at least of the tour tracks in it, is none other than Vancouver.
Yeah, the video's over, games. The video's over. Oh, the video is so over, man. Oh, it's so over, man. Yeah.
Vancouver Velocity. So, for quick
fucking
context,
kill me, man.
I used to live out on the west coast of Canada.
Listen, your currency's ass, okay?
I've been to Vancouver more times than I can count throughout my life.
Your Mayport isn't even that good. Your currency's ass. Your president did blackface. And your neighbors are Americans. Send them home.
It's not the best city in the world or anything. In fact, it's got problems aplenty, but I do have a soft spot for it. So when I found out that Mario Kart Tour had a Vancouver-themed track, I really wanted to experience it for myself. But again, Tour didn't tend to be my cup of tea, so I never got a chance to try it there. So once it was apparent that Tour tracks were going to be a priority for the Booster Course Pass, I eagerly awaited for Vancouver Velocity's inclusion. It was easily my most wanted track for the BCP, even more than some of my favorites from other games. Then it finally showed
It literally just is country bias, isn't it? It just doesn't end with you people, does it? It just doesn't end with you fucking people, man. Ooh, my country got in, therefore. Is that no design, none of this, none of that, yeah? None of that? Literally staged Canada.
Never doubt US ever again. Get wrecked, Lamau.
Shut up.
We have poutine, you lose Spider-Man.
Poutine does look nice, okay? It does look nice. Don't you... Okay, obviously then Mario Kart is better than us. Okay, but it is, but like...
Wave 5, and I had an absolute blast with it. For one, even beyond my Vancouver bias,
I can't pronounce it correctly.
You're upset because London Loop stinks. Pensive face emoji.
I'm not listening to you yet.
Yes, I do think that as a track itself, it's one of the stronger Tour City tracks. It's genuinely fun to race on. But with
the first lap, yeah?
Vancouver bias, man, this track is so cool. For one, making the Olympic Cauldron one of the main landmarks of the track was such a great call. I've always loved how it looks. But then lap 1, having you go down the Capilano suspension bridge, followed by the park's treetops.
We're getting names now. He's mansplaining. The fucking Canadian, the Canuck. The fucking hose is mansplaining, yeah?
As an anti-gravity section, which, by the way, they do decorate the treetop bridges with lights for the Christmas season.
Oh yeah,
really
yeah,
pretty.
do they? Wow, Benja, wow, that's really interesting.
Park before taking
It'd be more interesting if they didn't fucking lose. Oh, 0 for 3, I didn't get a single point, bro.
To the rink of Rogers Arena, well, without the licensing, of course. And while lap 3 does have you treading some of the same ground as before, having you race through the public library area is a great touch. And that's without mentioning all the other landmarks.
Wow, look at these buildings. Don't even. What's this building? The purple skirple, the green bean, the yellow hello. Is that what these buildings are called? Yeah. Do you recognize each of them? Tell me, Benja.
Throughout the track.
Yeah, go on.
They use the Gastown steam clock.
Oh, the Gastown steam clock? No fucking way! They got the Gastown steam clock.
Starting line. Like I said earlier, this number 1 pick is largely personal bias, but frankly, I don't really care. They incorporate so many
I care, okay? I care.
Vancouver's landmarks in such cool ways, and it helps make for a fun and compelling track to race through. Also, setting it at night was a great call, because now it's even prettier.
No, it looks ugly, okay? It looks ugly.
And that finally...
Okay, can I at least get one... I know I've lost. Musti's post-Cope live stream. Can I at least get 1 point? Can I at least get 1 point on the board? If I lose 1-3, at least I didn't get clean sweeps. Do you know what I mean? Like losing 3-1 and losing 3-0, it's the same thing. You still lost, but at least you gave your home fans something to like watch. You know what I mean? At least you gave your fans something to cheer. You know? So at least you put a leg in. I need at least one, but I need this. I need this so bad. My mom are kind of homeless, man. Mario Kart World. Okay. Come on, please. Please. I need this. Okay, Mad John, I'm picking you. Okay. Okay. Wait. It's the unlock, okay. I was about to say, like, what the fuck is, like, Bowser plus Mech Track? Is that a new map I've not seen? Okay. Okay, I'm doing my picks. Okay. That's one. One is guaranteed. 2. This is tough. There's actually a lot of good tracks in this game. There's a lot of good tracks in this game. Okay. Okay. Acorn. Is Acorn gonna be one? That's the thing. Do I go Acorn or do I go not Dandelion? It's definitely not Dandelion. Okay, obviously I'm not doing retro, so I can ignore this cup. Fucking Spaceball. What about Spaceball, though? Is it going to be Spaceball? Bowser Castle as well. Come on now. I need to... What am I picking? Do I lock this in? I need to know. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go with. Do I know? But we need the million. We don't need the million music. I lost already. Okay, it'd be embarrassing to use the music now. Peach's paperclip. Fucking ping a paperclip right ahead, bruv. Does he like Dia de los Muertos? Nice, too white. Way too white. Never been to Mexico. Doesn't give a shit about Mexico, I'm thinking. Okay. Guys, I've got mine. I've got my picks. I got my picks. Okay. Matt John. What are yours? Burnout, Bowser Castle, Down Jungle. Yeah, Down Jungle's a retro. That's a retro. Pick another. John, there's no retros. John, you're throwing. John, the chat's yelling at you. John, you're throwing. John, you're throwing. Rashid was buying his Switch too. If you do, I said no. I said no such thing. I said no, delete the evidence. I said no such thing. John, hurry up. You run. Listen, if you run out of time, you forfeit. If you run out of time, you forfeit. You forfeit. And I need all 3. Listen, it's not cheap. Give me your 3 so I can copy paste it. Give me your 3. Copy paste or I lose. You lose. Copy paste or you lose. Copy paste or you lose. I need to copy paste all 3 of your suggestions at once. What's it going to be? I need 10 seconds or you forfeit. 10 seconds or you forfeit. You forfeit. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gamers. Technically gamers. He came in right after the buzzer. I'll let it stand though. I'll let it stand, okay? Technically, gamers, technically. He came in right after the buzzer, okay? He came in right after the buzzer. You saw it in real time. But I'll let it count, okay? Alright. So gamers, I can report. We have got 2 of the same again, chat. The difference maker chat is... Can you take a guess? It is Cheap. You guys went with Cheap Falls? And with Acorn Heights. That's the difference maker. That is a difference maker, chat. Let's find out. Are any differences going to be made? Let's find out.
Brings us to the latest of the series lineup, Mario Kart World. Now, like I said at the very start, I have been enjoying this game, but it's not without its issues. The free roam, while fun at points, is pretty lacking. Nintendo is way too insistent on pushing the intermission route system, or at least was. They apparently addressed that in the most recent update. Unlocking characters through multiple layers of RNG is really, really dumb. And speaking of characters, what the heck is up with this character select screen? Did Nintendo suddenly get allergic to sub-menus?
Look how much longer it takes to select Wario.
And yeah, all in all, I don't think this was worth an upcharging price.
Actually true, honestly.
But from a pure mechanics and gameplay feel standpoint, this has been the most fun Mario Kart game since Double Dash for me. Wall riding and rail grinding and the charge hop do so much to make this game as engaging as it is. Even just little things like being able to trick multiple times in the air now, like just playing this game feels great.
It's just fun,
and what
isn't
helps
it?
a lot with that is the track selection. Now granted, thanks to the intermission system, I don't think the game maximizes on the track selection as much as it could.
Come on, Benji, you know ball. Benji knows
game
ball.
are really good.
Benji
And
knows
I'm
ball.
actually really thankful that I went the no retros route with this video, because deciding my top 3 for World just from the Nitro tracks was brutal. No joke, I've got literal hours of footage recorded of me just racing in a handful of tracks over and over and over again, just to try to figure out which ones I liked the most.
He's saying that as he includes Acorn Heights, that could be a good sign, chat.
Salty Speedway is a pretty fun one.
Okay, not salty, okay.
Great wall
Deconfirmed.
DK Spaceport being a...
Oh, Spaceport deconfirmed. Interesting. I think a lot of us had that as the shoe-in, right? Deconfirmed gamers.
Gauntlet of varied challenges while following the structure of the original Donkey Kong arcade game is such a cool idea that's done excellently, and while it is arguably a bit...
And then Rainbow Road is deconfirmed as well.
Style over substance, the new Rainbow Road goes above and beyond in so many ways that I can't help but love it. Probably my third favorite Rainbow Road behind Super Circuits and Sevens. But now...
So there we go. So none of us have been deconfirmed yet, chat. We're still in the game. We're still in the game.
Current top 3 favorite Nitro tracks from Mario Kart World. And to start off this little list, how's about I ease you all in with something on the calmer side? A track that's peaceful, relaxing.
Acorn.
One might even say chill.
Acorn.
Actually, nah, we're gonna start with the craziest Bowser's Castle bit. That's no exaggeration.
Obviously, I think that's a give me. We both got that, obviously.
By the way, this is easily the most insane a Bowser's Castle track has ever felt.
I fucking love this Bowser Castle. I fucking love this Bowser Castle, bro.
Being an
it's such a good
roller
track,
coaster
man.
of a track.
Obvious selection.
That molten lava tunnel into a storm and onto the skybound section.
Too low.
Permanent boosting. It just feels so exhilarating. Even the theming of the track being a more industrial Bowser's Castle. It's pretty standout for the staple. But all this is before mentioning some of the shortcut potential. Because of the new mechanics in Mario Kart World, a lot of the tracks
one of these days I want to try that big shortcut. You know those 2 big shortcuts?
Crazy maneuvers. And Bowser's Castle is no exception. Now granted, a lot of the insane stuff you can do in this track is completely out of my ballpark, but even the stuff I am able to do feels so good. That wall jump off of the shipping container back onto the track, even if it's not necessarily faster, just feels great to pull off. And oh goodness, the music. Like, we've known Bowser to have some fantastic themes in the past, but like, dude, chill! Okay, don't actually. This song goes as nuts as the track itself, and I love it. But yeah, this is easily my favorite Bowser's Castle track in the series.
Just nodding along, gamers. I'm just nodding along.
One of the few tracks that actually works well in the intermission system.
Yes!
It feels fitting as the end point of a long drive, and it's thrilling enough that even just one lap feels satisfying. Also, hey, in the route you take to Bowser's Castle in the Grand Prix,
Big Donut.
you go through Big Donut from Mario Kart 64. And I like Big Donut. So if a track that insane and exciting only takes my number 3 spot,
yeah, what's the other two going to be?
What in the world tops that? Well, I'm glad you asked that, me. And we don't have to travel far on the map.
No! Hypothetical Benjamin just dead! No! No! Benjamin, no!
Well, I'm glad you asked that, me. And we don't have to travel far on the map
He's
to get to our next stop, because my number 2 is the game's...
Oh, fucking hell. He's beating the white allegations! No way! I can't believe this! No way, gamers.
Other lava-based track, Dry Bones Burnout. Now, I think if we're talking
I didn't think he was chill like that.
This is my new favorite track.
I didn't think he was chill like that.
A volcanic Dry Bones track is a neat concept as is, but then making it a Dia de los Muertos track...
And he says it! Mi hermano, Benjamin, mi hermano, mi hermano. Let's go.
Drybones track is a neat concept as is, but then making it a Dia de los Muertos track? Whoever at Nintendo thought of that idea deserves a raise. But also, if World gets more character costumes post-launch, Drybones needs a mariachi costume now. Waluigi can't be alone in the festivities. But theming is just one part of what makes Drybones Burnout
I should have gone with Burnout. Again,
the other part
I'm gonna be honest, Mage. I didn't think you were that. I didn't think you were that cool. I didn't think you were hermano, man.
Design. Layout-wise,
I thought you were pendejo, not hermano. You know.
So much going on. Pretty much at every point of this track, there's at least 2 or 3 different routes you can take. Upper paths and lower paths, Ice Outpost-esque split paths, areas you access through rail grinding, areas you access through wall riding and wall jumping, areas that require all the above. This track really takes advantage of World's new mechanics in such very
I think he's invited to the cookout, right?
All on top of the great aesthetic and fittingly festive music. Also, I hadn't mentioned this in the Bowser's Castle segment, but something cool I like about Mario Kart World is the changes they made to lava in this game. Instead of just dying instantly, falling in lava slows you down and burns you, and you gradually sink in. But if you've got a fast enough speed, usually via a mushroom, you're able to drive over the lava. And this is something that Drybones Burnout's track design takes advantage of, giving you shortcut opportunities by cutting through pools of lava. Like I said, there is so much going on with the track design, but not in a way that feels overwhelming. It's super fun to experiment with what kind of routes you can take through this track, and it makes every run through this fiesta an absolute delight.
It really is. I got nothing to add, man. This track is just good.
Too, but the
He's just saying what I'm thinking. He's saying what we're all thinking, really.
The theming has me especially hooked. This track is just a blast to play
through. Is it great?
And I debated for a fair bit on if this was my number 1 or not. But it didn't quite make the top spot.
It's great block ruins, isn't it?
What did? Well, considering my favorites so far have been these grandiose tracks with tons of crazy shortcut potential,
it's great block
you
ruins.
may think my number 1 will follow suit. But believe it or not, it doesn't. Comparatively,
hang on.
my number 1 is quite a bit smaller in scope.
Did I win?
Despite this, though, it's a track that's still visually captivating,
Did I win?
super engaging with how it uses
please, give me 1 point. Give me 1
overall
point.
Just a
Give me 1 point, please.
experience.
Please.
That said, my favorite track in
Mario
Kart World
please.
is Cheap Falls.
Fucking kill.
Man, where do I even begin with this one? Well, let's start with the setting and theming. I already mentioned back when talking about Delfino Square that I love the vibrant colors of autumn, and Cheap Falls captures that wonderfully, mixing it nicely with the Japanese garden aesthetic and especially how the water looks in this track. If the Miiverse water guy was still around, I get the feeling he'd really like this one. And that's just racing on this track during the daytime. It's utterly gorgeous when racing at night. But while the aesthetics and theming are on point, that's only one part of why I love Cheap Falls. The other part is the track itself. It may not have much in regards to options for rail grinding or wall riding, but the part that ultimately wins me over with this track is how it utilizes a new mechanic I've yet to bring up: the on-water driving. So, full disclosure on that note, I'm overall not huge on the underwater driving in Mario Kart 7 and 8.
But it makes good use of the overwater driving with the rushing water, right?
Set pieces used with it, such as in Squeaky Clean Sprint, but as a whole, not really one of my favorite mechanics in the series. So I admittedly wasn't too upset by being replaced with on-water driving in World, especially since, having played it, I really like the on-water driving in World. Granted, the tracks don't always use it to its fullest, but the looser, trickier controls, coupled with the nature of the waves, I find it really fun to master. And out of all the tracks that have on-water driving, Cheap Falls easily has the most captivating use of it. Having you plunge down a waterfall and then rush down windy river rapids, all the while avoiding Cheeps and the rocks in the water, or deliberately seeking them for trick opportunities, it's consistently a thrill to play. And while yes, rail grinding and wall riding opportunities are minimal, there are still some cool chances to utilize them, particularly with this portion on the river rapids. It can be tricky to get right, but it feels great when you do. And to end it off, we've got one of the most simple but also clever mushroom cut shortcuts in the game. At the end of the track, when you're riding the waters over to the starting line, there's a little land area you can cut through to save yourself some time. But with the pillars present, it's not a clear shot. You have to properly align yourself. But also with the boxes present, there's now a deliberate blind spot, obscuring some of the pillars and
I like that too. I'm glad you noticed that, Benja. I actually really like that too. I like the fact that the shortcut here is also blinded, so it's not free. I like that actually. I'm glad you noticed that.
Items that have been laid on the track, which is a
I like
couple
that.
little additions. This otherwise mindless shortcut now has an element of risk and reward, and I really like that.
Same.
And I haven't even mentioned the music yet. Mixing together the more traditional Japanese instrumentation with the electric guitar, somehow matching both the peacefulness of the environment and the intensity of the river rapids, it's so good! It may not be the most movement-heavy track in the game, but for me at least, everything Cheep Cheep Falls tackles with its design and theming, it does spectacularly. And even in the occasions when I'm eating dirt on this track, I never regret racing on it.
Same!
So yeah, it took a while to pinpoint it as such, but Cheep Cheep Falls is definitely my favorite track in Mario Kart World.
Listen, get out of here. Don't tell me how to react, okay? Alright, fuck you.
And with that, we're now at the end of this wild ride through the Mario Kart series. Gotta say,
it was a wild ride indeed. So overall, my overall score, what was your score, chat? My overall score was 12 out of 30, which was already embarrassing as is. Which is, forget the fact that I lost 4-0. 12 out of 30, I didn't even get half. I thought I'd get at least half, and I couldn't even get that. I couldn't even get that, man. Poor performance from me.
It's fun revisiting and reevaluating these games. If you had told me I'd become a Super Circuit fan through the process, I don't know if I'd have believed you, but here we are now. That said, I think I've had my fill with Mario Kart for the next little while. Now if you excuse me, I believe another kart racer launched fairly recently, so I'm off to go play that. This has been Benjamin. Thank you all for watching.
Listen, Morsty doesn't care. I'm making this a main channel video, okay? Fuck you. Fuck you, okay? Just because you guys said that, I'm making it a main channel of it. I'm a sniper warfare.
Voting that for his loss. Must sing O Canada.
Whoa. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm doing no such thing. I was mostly outside of my house with a camera. You better start running, boy. You better start running.
And until the next video, have a nice day, everybody.
I mean, listen, the bencher, gamers, give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause, gamers. One of the best to ever do it, gamers. One of the best to ever do it. Benjamin, gamers. Give him a round of applause. A wonderfully crafted masterclass. A wonderfully crafted masterclass by Benjamin. And even though I lost, compliments to the chef. If you're not already subscribed, I don't know what you're doing, gamers. I know what you're doing. So go ahead and hit that, smash that subscribe button. Amazing stuff, gamers. I'll turn this into a musty video, okay? I didn't react hard enough for this to be a monster, okay? Alright, I gotta get one of the editors on this one, alright? Let's have a look at the comments though and see what they had to say. Let's see what people be thinking. A person who gives Mario 5 a fair shot, there's one less rainy day. True! Actually true. Actually good. Actually, give this guy a true. Give this guy a fucking true right now. Honestly. I see so Jenny enjoys water driving. Admit I did have fun in the water sections, but it's new style, he says, fun to master. I like it. I like it in CC Falls, but I don't really like it everywhere else, you know what I mean? I don't know. Imagine learning to appreciate a fossil. Sometimes it's not just a boulder, sometimes it's a rock, you know? Sometimes you have to know. Oh, can't we love lost Benja 2? We literally lost Benja 2.
Well, I'm glad you asked that, me. And we don't have to try.
He died. Benja 2 isn't the... Listen. Benja, we need to continue the lore, okay? Benja 2 needs to come back. He needs to be like, oh man, I got cooked. Listen, you gotta keep me back. And then he dies again. He gets sent to the realm again, alright? Is that DJ Henry Yoshi? GT4 has been an on water track. Automatically, it's ultra based. Ultra based indeed. It's one of the most articulate favorite lists I've ever seen. With how many people throw their hats in the ring for Mario Kart, very few really showcase the expertise you put on display in this video. It's clear you're diligently forming these videos from trial and tribulation, and even when you present it in a wholehearted disagree, you put out solid logos to support your argument. Thanks for the great video. Yeah, one less junk food video for the pile, eh, TJ? He's one of the good ones, okay? He's one of the good ones. Mr. Henry. Changing the fonts to match the game section was a clever attention to detail. Oh, I noticed that too, actually. I didn't point it out, but I noticed that too. It was some pretty slick editing. Pretty slick indeed. And those pumps, don't forget the big jumps. Oh, is it another Woot Master? Another Woot Master long masterclass? It's a great video. Every section for the game felt shorter than I expected. Yeah, did we react for an hour? That did not feel like an hour. What is that? It did not feel like we just watched an hour-long video. Did it feel like we watched an hour-long video? I don't think it is, honestly. A lot of Vancouver reminds me how I feel like Fallout 3. Somebody got to visit Washington, D.C. frequently as a kid. It's cool to be able to point out landmarks that were translated over and reminisce. Listen, guys. Why did London have to suck, though, okay? Why did London have to suck, bro? That's not fair. That one was a clone. It was a clone. A perfect clone. Honestly, you're always one of my favorites, Benja. Don't tell the rest. Wait, so Alfonso, you already... Hang on. Hold the music. Wait. Alfonso was given reins for one of the selections, right? But Alfonso left a comment. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, gamers. Does this put your lineup in jeopardy? Hang on. Did you guys cheat? Because your whole score is none of... Alright, gamers, listen, all I'm saying, gamers, alright, I'm taking away a point, okay? I have to take away a point for that, okay? That's right, I don't know, guys, it's kind of cheating. It's kind of cheating, guys, I'm not gonna lie, alright? It's kind of cheating. Have a word with them, ref. When you think about tour tracks, I was trying to lift up the possible candidates. I generally couldn't think of anything, so Vancouver sweep was generally surprising. It's cool to see someone appreciate real-life city tracks. True! One of my favorite YouTubers released a video on my birthday. Happy birthday! Oh my god, happy birthday! Happy birthday indeed. I hope it was a good one. Something that Benja didn't say about Baby Park is I believe that's the chaos factor. 8, the music speeds up. Yeah, it's true. It's good. It's good. It's so good. No, you're cheating. What do you mean I'm cheating? I forgot all the placements. No, you're lying. Okay, you guys cheated. You lose a point. Okay. I'm gonna say some of the options you picked are super interesting. Yeah, honestly, I thought the picks were interesting. You know, you kept me on my toes. You know, Sir Hack Fraudster. That's not fair. That's not fair. Maybe we're all cheating. Do you know what? Actually, that's actually true, games. I don't know. Guys. I don't know. Personally, I think that one looks a bit better. I don't know, guys. I could not ascertain as to whether you've seen the video or not before. Some of you guys might have been watching the video on the side. So, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Actually, better yet, you guys are watching my live stream. So, in actual fact, I think who wins but me, really, in the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? Who wins? You know? I'm just saying. I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense, gamers. I think it makes sense. I think secretly... Where's the ref? What do you mean, ref? I think it's fair. I think that's fair. What do you mean, ref ain't having a word with it? Do you have to call in the ref? I'd get Twilight to be the ref, but I don't think she wants to be on camera right now. Amazing this, Benja. True. It's true. Red card. All right, listen. Okay. I changed it back. I changed it back. Okay. Calm down. Okay. Calm down. I love the simplicity. So do I. Rip Mario Circle 4 though. There is no Mario Circle 4 in Bar Sing Say. Actually, really true. It's really true. It really is. Overthrow? Give this man a false, okay? There is no Mario Circle 4 in Bar Sing Say. Venture Major likes Vanilla Lake 2. Stay truing, my goat. Real, honestly. I know about alternate path. Oh, it's cool. Yeah, it's called the screen. I used to agree with the video, therefore good video. No, seriously, it's a good video. No, it's a really good video. Even though, again, I might have lost absolutely disgracefully. But it's still a very, very fun watch, honestly. It's always a good day when Benj uploads. Real, honestly. I do wish more on the... Yeah, definitely. I agree. It's just truing. Love the video, Benja. Love the video, Benja. All your thoughts were articulated well. I just use some namely Baby Park. Oh, come on. Oh, boo. Dog kicker. Absolute dog kicker. I can't believe this. Oh, honestly. Insomnia hit. Hell yeah. First time I watched this one, I have no plans to stop the Benja. Me saying that's a deficit. What do you mean? Why? Oh, no. Banned. What do you mean? Go subscribe. Go banned mods. Shafrillis hater and Benji indifference. Nah, you gotta go. You gotta go. You gotta go. I can't believe this. I can't believe this at all. Dog kicker extraordinaire. And then Kart's. Oh hell yeah, we're feasting. We're feasting, gamers. We're feasting so hard. Benji's too nice in the comments. Bro, that's gotta suck. What sucks?
$110.
Oh yeah, of course. Typical Benji. Always, any opportunity to complain about his dog shit currency. Good lord, man. Classic mage. Classic. It's always more current. It just doesn't end with this guy. It honestly just doesn't end with this guy, does it? I'm gonna say it, Benji. I'm gonna say it. You should have stayed. You should have still stayed quit. Okay. What do you mean? You should have stayed quit. I'm saying it. Get me off the field. Get me off the field. I'm getting a red card. You should have stayed quit, Benja. You should have stayed quit. That's fine. Listen, give me a yellow. Give me a yellow for that, okay? I don't care. You know, we'll leave it there. Benja. If there are no fans of Benja Mage, I am dead, okay? So, we'll leave you there, Benja Mage. We'll leave you there, brother man. What do you mean? He gave me a yellow. I gave it like fair dues, okay? Listen, go subscribe, okay? He makes good videos. But amigos. Why are you acting like so soon? Look, I don't get you. You acting so tsundere about your subscription. You're like, oh, I don't want to subscribe. I'm such a tsundere. You're acting so tsundere over a subscription. What's going on, Moon Ghost? What's happening? Okay, listen. I want to be honest. Can I pause? Guys, I want to be honest. I want to be honest. All right. Listen, Mr. Thomas and random Roblox games. Like, I'm not gonna lie. If there's somebody who's a bigger stinker than me, if you go bold, I'll donate a tenner. Mister, if you don't blog yourself, I'll heck it. Oh, what is happening, broski? Mister, broski, what's happening? 10. You think it's only worth 10? I'm gonna lose this glistening hairline for 10, yeah? I'm not gonna, brother. You have to go. It's not that you said I should say I was bored. $10. 10, broski. Like, come on, bruv. I don't open a live stream for less than $10. Do you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You gotta help me out here. You gotta give me more than that, man. It takes 3 weeks to grow my hair back. Minimum at least 100. Do you know what I mean? He has to go, bro. He has to go. I think he has to go, man. Support is high. I'm not DSPing up in this bitch, you know what I mean? Come on, man. Come on. You gotta help me out here. Help me help you. He's gotta go. What you gotta say to Jeff Thomas? You gotta go, brother. That's the Drama Monday. My bad. Okay, do you know what? But you're not fair. He said you look like I show speed. Wait, what? Did he? Hang on. Hold. Hold, gamers, hold. Hang on. Hold everything. I show. Oh, nothing comes up. Lucky him. Hang on. Is he gonna get away with one today? Is he gonna get away with one today, gamers? Nothing comes. Speed. Let's show speed. Oh, I think he's gonna get away with one, gamers. I think he's gonna get away with one. Is that true? Oh, I think he deleted my two. Oh my god, hang on. Is this actually Drama Monday? Is this? I saw the comment earlier. Oh, okay. Have we got a skip? Is this our Drama Monday? Is this our Drama Monday? Tycho, put it in the Discord. I do remember it. Oh my god. Checked it. I don't think I can check deleted. Oh, can I check? Hang on. Actually, hang on. What's R please, brother? What's R please? There's no R please with rate. Hang on, gamers, hang on. Wow, hang on. Check deleted. There's no deleted. It's just the ones I deleted. Oh no. Oh, it's looking bad for you, brother. It's looking bad. I've been profiled twice. It was something including guys that you can see deleted but not retract. Oh, did he retract it? Is that what he did? No. Thomas. If there's a screenshot, you're cooked, brother. You're never typing here again. You're never typing it. Search clouds up. All right. Let's see. Is he gonna survive his trial today, gamers? Let's find out. Hang on, gamers. We might have the receipt, gamers. We might have the receipt. Hang on, what do we have? Okay, we got this one, gamers. We got this one. Where's the other one? And I'm guessing. Oh, hang on. I think this one kills him, gamers. I think this one kills him. Shush, it's okay. Why would he say that? Why would he say that, gamers? Unless he said something so. Oh, he's gone. I think he has to go. Why would he say shush, it's okay? Unless he actually said the speed comment, huh? He's gotta go, brother. Come on. You gotta go. Come back when you're like 13, okay? And then I might unban you, okay? You gotta go, Thomas. You gotta go, broski. That's twice now, one stream, guys. I've been racially abused. It really is a hard time being black, isn't it? You know, I'll let you guys vouch for it. Red card, gamers. You gotta go. He's gotta go. That's twice in one stream. It happened once. It did. I think someone said I look like Ramesh Ranganathan, and I think the chat said I don't look like him, so he got banned. You know, double reds, 2 red cards in one stream. Can you believe this shit? Honestly, the price of being a brother, huh? The price of being a brother, gamers. But it's a fun stream nonetheless. Played some Mario Kart, watched some Benjamin. I got another job for another editor. So, all in all, gamers, quick shit post check. All right, let's have a look. What else we got? Mostly tell battle transition noise. What's this? I think that works. Benja's favorite. I apologize. Literally, I didn't know. Honestly, I didn't know. Yeah. Hang on. God. More stolen tweets, gamers. More stolen tweets. Okay, that's ridiculous. What do you mean? That's not fair. You guys can't do it. I already lost. Why am I getting posterized? Why am I getting posterized? I already lost. That's not fair. You can all think I cheated, but most of these always put. No, that's not true. What have we got? Oh shit, we got sprites. We got sprite work done for Mustimon. Oh my god. So Pokemon Sprite are references all over the cat. Oh shit, we got some sprites done and shit. Okay, we might be cooking, gamers. We might be cooking. What's this? We broke it. What's this?
The on-water driving in a world. Granted, the tracks don't always use it to its fullest, but the looser, trickier controls, coupled with the nature of the waves, I find it really fun to master. And out of all the tracks that have on-water driving, Cheep Cheep Falls...
Listen. I was in a dark place, okay, chat? I was in a dark place, and it was tough for me, okay? It was tough. It was tough for me, gamers. My mama kind of... Guys! My mama kind of homeless. Hang on, one more. My mama kind of homeless, guys. My mama kind of homeless, okay? Announced stuff. Who announced stuff? Who? Galaxy movie? November 2nd. November 12th? What, in 2 days? Oh, I guess I might watch that. Hyper Rush? No! What? Hyper Rush is gone? What's the point? What's the point? It's a sad day today. What's Bonanza? A new Emerald Rush event? What? Huh? Can we translate this, please? It could be due to a Riot Strange. Okay, interesting. November 25th? These stages? Oh. Bananas in DK Island? Hang on. But they got stuff. They're gonna add more like 2D levels and stuff? In-game event for Emerald Rush? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Spire. Okay, I thought this was for Musty Mon. My bad. Okay, I guess it's not. My bad, my bad. Sorry, Jirak, you're doing your own thing. Alright. It still looks good nonetheless. Check the recent Nintendo post. Where? Post in the Discord, man! What do you mean? I saw some... I'm being pulled every which way. Okay, I'm being pulled every which way. What else? It's just they weren't showing the gameplay. I made the... Oh, shit. Okay. They're football hooligans. Okay, that looks cool. We are hooligans. Here's the Musty One teaser. Okay, I already watched it. Okay, sure. Oh, we got the hooligans. Typical Man United fans, honestly. Typical Man United fans. Could we get, Can one of them be Nintendo? Nintendo said he's a... Make one look like Nintendo. He's holding a chart of number go down. Let's talk about the Galaxy post. I mean, we'll watch... I mean, is it tomorrow? It's in 2 days? We'll watch that in 2 days. I think someone asked if I'm excited for the Galaxy movie. I'm blank. I'm blank for the Galaxy movie, okay? I will be seated and I have no expectations, I'm gonna be honest. That's it. That's all it is, really. That's all it is. Either way, fun stream, gamers. Fun stream, okay? I was summoned. Were you? Were you summoned? Were you summoned, Hot Wheels? Hot Wheels, huh? What's going on, Hot Wheels? You came right... Oh, you're a Man United fan. That's what it was. Well, we're leaving now, okay? It was more so that I'm willing to help. Oh, okay. Got it. My bad. Okay, so if Jirak is basically saying hi at me, okay. Actually not playing terrible right now. Listen, just because you guys had a couple of good games doesn't mean you're back, okay? I'm trusting who? Who am I trusting? Am I trusting Everton? You know, I'm trusting Everton to put you guys back into reality, okay? Check DMs after stream. Fuck, there's so much to check. Wait, what's Sponge got for me? Okay, I'll check it, Sponge. I'll check it, I promise, okay? God. Guys, my wife's in the other room. I just want to hang out with my wife, bro. Fuck, man. What's on Morsty? Does Morsty need a video today? How long has it been? How long has it been, Hot Wheels? Alpha Star tonight? Wait, which one was that? Check the weather, check DMs, Smoothie, check weather. Check your pockets, Smoothie, check your pockets. Check premium. Okay, I've seen premium reacts. That'll be soon, okay, Gamerman. I like what you did there. I like what you done there, okay? I saw that, okay? Don't worry about that. Wait, what video was this one again? Game Arena. Chat, I don't remember. What video is this? Oh, it was okay, it's the fun one. Okay, this video was funny. Okay, got it. Okay. Yeah, alright. I think that one's good to go, right? Check your ceiling, it says gullible. Haha. Can't trick me. Hee hee, tee. Check behind your ear. Fuck you, okay? Hang on. Hot Wheels. Hang on. Emmons, I might have to fire Hot Wheels. Oh, Hot Wheels. Why is there no credit on the top line of the description? Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels, huh? Hot Wheels. We're not crediting the creator, Hot Wheels. I'm adding it. Okay, he's fine. He's doing his job. All right, okay, Hot Wheels, you can set that one to live, okay? I'm going, gamers. I'm going. Good night. Have a good one. There's your lot. Sponge. I'll sort you out. Game moment, I'll sort you out, okay? Talk to me tomorrow, okay? I'm gonna do a full shift in the editing minds tomorrow, okay? Talk to me tomorrow, alright? Yell at me tomorrow, okay? I'll talk to you guys then, alright? Stream starting soon. What's starting soon? Get out of here. Peace. There's your lot. Bye.
Why you acting sus? Why you acting sus? Why you acting sus now? Stupid little bitch. Why you acting like imposter? Why you acting like a monster?